see the raindrops on my door. I see the clouds moving on the floor. To feel what you feel, to live how you live, I'll carry it on. To see what you see, and you did all night. You did all night. To feel what you feel, to live how you live, I'll
What's up, everybody? It's your boy, Reckless Ray De Niro. While things are starting to vibe out here, I'm gonna throw a little bit of chill music on in the background. Definitely gonna say shout outs to everybody rocking the Culture Needs More Squares shirt today. Shout out to Style Squared for the dope threads. I appreciate my brother over there. Hope you guys are having a good day. The day before Friday. Rolling into back Fortification Friday. That's what we call it over here. Gonna have some good old conversations. Shout out to Natasha Vincent. First one in the chat. We're doing it a little bit earlier today. We're gonna see what's what. I don't know. We might do a double stream. It depends. I might have to pull Israel Mills and have y'all touch the Cash App. But otherwise, your boy might be going outside. Cybertoxin. What's up? What's good, family? We always appreciate the family. Also, did you guys like the new intro? Did you guys like that? Because Casey Mo made that. Now, he's out of town right now. And, hold up. Good God. Good God. Hold up a second. Let's see here. See if we can get this bad boy coming up. Because Casey Mo made the new intro, which we will be, those of you over on Rumble, which is wild. It's crazy. Like, I'm telling you, y'all are competing. I had to drop my cat down. That big bastard was jumping up on the desk. Just living my life over here. But Casey Mo made that intro. You guys should definitely hit him up. That man is a smith with the skills there. He's doing the work. See, I'm losing stuff. This is what happens. Now I can't find it. Well, that's no good. Oh, snap. See, he messing with my settings again. It's the reason I got to be fighting this dude. Shout outs to Casey Mo. Messing with my avatar. Boom. Now it's me again. Hold on. I'll play it again. Mayo Monkey, what's going on, family? How we doing? Mayo Monkey's in the building. Cybertoxin, you didn't see his intro? Okay, hold up. I'm gonna shut myself up for a second. I'm gonna hit this intro so y'all can see this. This 3 minutes. He made me a 3-minute intro, bro. This dude, you guys need to touch base with him. I'm gonna play it one more time for y'all. Here we go. So shout outs to Casey Mo. That man is mad talented. Mad talented. I don't know if y'all noticed, but like, dude's out of Kansas City. Mad talented. I don't know what to tell you. It's just kind of, it's in the water. Our tap water here has got something else in it that makes you mad talented. I suggest everyone stop through Kansas City and drink out of a water fountain. Might kick up your talent. Shout outs to Angry Snowman in the building. I saw you were streaming earlier. I had to take a nap after my workout to get over to be able to have the energy to do this and then maybe go outside, depending on how the cash apps and stuff roll in. But I wanted to try and see what it looked like starting this earlier. And I'm going to tell you, as a nobody and small time streamer, we coming out the mud building a platform and channel over here. I get a lot of love on Rumble. Like there's already 4 people watching on Rumble. Now the thing that I've noticed on Rumble is nobody talks, which is kind of awkward, but that's cool. So I'm gonna give you so YouTube and my community over on YouTube definitely holds me down, definitely helps with the content, definitely keeps me engaged, definitely helps drive the show. Now, I want to offer this same challenge to those of you over on Rumble watching right now, because I am looking at the chat. I'm in here. I'm with you guys. I'm not just simu-streaming this. But I started my stream, and immediately, I'm down to 2 people now. They might be mad that I called them out. You know what I'm saying? But I started the stream, and there were more people watching immediately as the stream started on Rumble than there were on YouTube. And normally throughout the night, the way that this flowed when I tested it last night, which this is my second time streaming over on Rumble, those of you over on Rumble, if you're catching the show and you like what the conversations that we're having over here and what we're doing, definitely hit me with a subscribe over on Rumble so that you know when we're going live, because I do this once a week. And now I will be actively making it a point to give a little hat nod to my Rumble people, because you guys watch, and like I have as many watchers over there as I do on YouTube, and I have to try on YouTube. So I appreciate everyone who's watching the show is the moral of the story. Rumble's got ghosts watching me too, for real. Cyber Toxic, for real. Over on Rumble, there are ghosts watching because they don't say anything. It's the craziest thing ever. Like I'll look over there throughout the night because I have to pull it up in a separate window because I can't see it in StreamYard. And I'll look over, there'll be as many people watching, and there's nobody talking. No one says anything. I don't know. Like I thought we was rumbling over there and people talked. I mean, I've been over on Tommy's Rumble. People talk to him. Like I don't understand why people don't talk to me. I guess you got to get a certain amount of activity in before people believe that you're a real person. I'm as real as it gets. I'm out here with y'all. We're gonna have some good conversations tonight. Obviously, the chat on both YouTube and Rumble are highly incentivized to participate because I am reading the chats. I do look at the chats. I got the best moderators on the planet. Natasha Vincent is in the chats. We are acknowledging you. We appreciate y'all. You guys make the show, at least for me, because I'm not good. Natasha just knows I cut my hair. Oh yeah, it's time to get to business. No, don't. It's not sad face. It's all good stuff. You know, like I only keep it long because I don't want to be the best looking person at my job. I don't think it's fair to them. And I gave them a chance to get ready so they didn't have to stay ready, or to stay ready so they didn't have to get ready. And like, you know, it's hot. It's hot during the summer, and my head started sweating. And you know, like I already sweat. I got a good ventilation system going on because I keep myself in good shape. And my head was so hot. And I was like, dude, I'm not doing this all summer. Like, I'm cutting it. So I went. I got it cut. You know what I'm saying? Like, we chilling over here. We chilling. We keep it nice. I get out of bed. I don't look like a mad scientist all the time. And, you know, it just sucks for them because, like, now the level's been taken up a whole nother level. Because, like, if I can pull chicks with that craziness going on, looking like a mad scientist, having Anton tell me I need to cut my hair, just think about what it's going to be like now. It's bad for y'all out here in these streets. I also had to go buy a baseball bat to beat these women off with. So, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, no, I had to cut it. You got to switch it up. You got to switch it up for summer. It gets hot. And some summers I leave it long. But this summer I was not feeling like messing with it. Like I've been doing a lot of training. Like I went to the gym this morning. Well, I didn't go to the gym. I went and trained at the park this morning, and that would have been way worse with like double the hair that I have on my head right now because I was a sweaty beast on the way back. It was terrible. But if I feel good, I feel great. Like I took a nap. I had my lunch. I'm drinking water. We are hydrating. Oh my God. The hydration though. We're hydrating. Well, I'm feeling good. So we're gonna broach a few topics tonight. Like obviously we going back on into the bag because like I think this all rotates back to the bag. But I was actually he said she blinded me with science. Oh goodness, cyber toxins. Oh man, yes they do. But I was on a panel this earlier today because I am on vacation, so I got a little bit more time to be in these YouTube streets. So you guys might actually see me going live at some point tomorrow during the day, just while I'm out being out in these streets. Maybe I'll go live for my walk. I don't know. We'll see. Anything's possible. I got all the time in the world. So I was off today, so I made sure to get back in my schedule, get my workout in. And on my way back, I caught a panel. I want to, I had to tap in, see what was going on. Tapped in with my boy Israel Mills. The Ismailites, shout out to the Ismailites. Shout out to Israel. I really enjoy talking to him, and I really enjoy his panels. Now, this is one of the people I've talked about it before, but he is one of the few people on this planet that I think could make somebody that I legitimately don't rock with, that I legitimately think is cancer for the culture, that I legitimately think is existing cancer, actually. I mean, he's just not a good person. And this man, Israel Mills, in all of his insight and all of his intelligence, actually made Jay Prince seem palatable. Even with him talking crazy. And, you got to respect that level of intelligence and patience because I don't have it. This man, Israel Mills, bro, he actually gave Sway and all these young cats a platform to get up there and complain about how they can't get it and the game's changed and they think the world's different. And, attempted to pour into these young men while being called the old nigga. Like, come, bro, Israel Mills, my hat's off to you, bro, because, like, me personally, I think all of them need to go die in a fire. Like, they're not going to win. And he out here just trying to help the helpless. He kissing babies. Like, Israel Mills needs to run for president with that level of patience because I ain't got it. I'm like, cool, just continue losing then. I don't care. Continue losing and crying. Like, if that's the attitude that you have, then I guess I'm going to guess that you're going to get the natural consequence of that. And that's just having a sucky life. And we're not trying to have a sucky life over here in the Dinero Dogs camp. We out here, we executing, we succeeding 70+% of the time. We set our target, we get our target. We're persistent, we are disciplined. And, I just can't, I'm not rocking with these crybabies. But so that brings me to my reaction. And so this is going to be, I've done some reactions on a couple of other things on this show, but this week has been wild because it's been stuff that's been tied to the money. So like now, like I don't normally react on any of our favorite content creators channels when they're talking about literally anything else that's not money. Like I don't consider, even though I get the business angle and the framing of it, I don't consider Anton Daniels Manosphere content. I think it's Manosphere adjacent at best. But they've been coming at my boy, and he done kicked a hornet's nest of these weird, disheveled white men. And I was like, well, I talk to white people all the time. So, and it's about money. So we gonna have to do a little reaction. It's not, I ain't got no smoke for Ton Dog. I just thought it was the funniest thing ever that this week this unfolded. Like, wild. This is wild. So we're gonna go ahead and jump into this, and I'm just gonna go ahead and start off with the reaction. I've got the link pinned in the chat for those of you who want to hop up and react with me. Bro, am I going to have to do it? I'm going to have to do it. Hold up a second. What we've got here, this is the blue anybody can get it light. Since Cybertoxins wanted to bring this up, I guess we're gonna shift into the blue light for the reaction. That's fine. Oh yes, Natasha, very much disheveled, very much. Okay. So see there, this is the reason I'm like, this is the best. I got the best mods, and I'm gonna actually drop this. Hold on, let me actually drop this StreamYard link over for my few people that I got watching over on Rumble right now, because we're gonna start off with the fun stuff first. And then boom. So for those of you over on Rumble, if you in the chat, you ghost bandits, you guys can come up and react with me too. If you want to be on the panel, you want to be in the show. But this is how we getting down over here on guns. Oh, dude, Cybertoxin calling for that action. Okay. And so the reason I'm reacting to this specifically is because Tondog allowed these people to come over and flood his platform. He gave them a whole dedicated show where they came over and flooded his platform. And like the title of the show wasn't even about them, and they showed up, as you will see in the video. And I just thought it was interesting because I was like, I hang around a bunch of white people. I got a bunch of very wealthy white people pouring into me. And, I rocks with white people. Like, it's what it is. Like, I don't look at them as better. I look at them as equals or less than. And this definitely fell into the less than category. Like, the blue light's on, so we're gonna call it what it is. Like, these are white people that I do not want to be around, by and large. Like, I was like, and the thing is, what you will see is they're gonna be on some, we're revolutionaries and we're doing, and I'm like, bro, ain't none of these dudes built for that action. None of these dudes are built like Mike. None of these dudes are built like Snowman. I'm not seeing it. They're not positing any solutions besides just not doing stuff. They're not built like and navigating like the New Frontier. Those young men. I'm gonna stop calling them kids. Those are young men. I get it. I'm an OG. Apparently, as of this week, when you start talking to young people about why they suck at life, you an old nigga. So I'm gonna respect the youth and pour into them my way. I'm just gonna be like, these young men are talking about going out and doing food banks and actually fixing stuff. They're not like the catcher community, because I know some of y'all, Nunya, shout out to Nunya and the catchers. They're out there actually doing something. They leave their house. They leave their house, they get their hands dirty, they actually make an impact. And they consistently do these things. But these dudes are on some, I'm not paying taxes, I'm a sovereign citizen. And I know Jeremy's going to get triggered because he likes to talk that talk too. And I'm like, that's fine. That's fine. But the way that these men, because like these dudes ain't getting money either. I can at least say that Jeremy, when he talks his shit, he's at least talking his shit and getting money. Like, he ain't broke. He ain't dusty. He can articulate sentences. He's not built like the post lady. And y'all know which post lady I'm talking about. And so like he can have that conversation. So I can go there with him. I can let that rock out. Even though because he doesn't use it as an excuse for why he sucks in the current system that he's in. And that's really what, when we get to the bottom of it, and it's funny because I say it all the time. And like, one of the things I think is really smart that Anton did, shout out to Anton Daniels, shout out to the bag chasers which I am a bag chaser, fellow bag chaser in the building. But he actually showed on live stream that these dudes are just as disheveled and crazy and stupid as these shiftless niggas that are in the black community. And I thought it was great. I was there for it. I watched Every time they're on, I'm going to watch. I'm actually going to invest in a large bag of popcorn because it's that entertaining. It's not anything that I didn't know because I done been around white people my whole life. I understand what happens when white people run out of money. But being able to show the rest of the world and everybody else so that we can get rid of this excuse that white people are so much better than us. Oh, white people is just because they was popped out white. They just got it all together and they know it. They don't. They don't. They don't. They don't. And Mayo, I understand that perspective. I'm not going to argue with you about it. I'm waiting to see what they do. I'm watching these young men. I am watching them. I stop over there every once in a while. I tap in. I provide context when needed. I give them encouragement. They're going to rock out how they rock out. They're their own individuals. So I understand we can feel however we want to feel. I'm gonna watch it. It's a new thing, and I always watch new things. I mean, the thing is, I don't have an emotional investment in their success or failure. But as men, seeing someone who is at least attempting to get something organized and attempting to mobilize, that are attempting to be men of action, that is a move in the direction that I would like to see all men move in. I would like to see all of you go do my workout that I did this morning. I know most of you wouldn't make it through it, but I'd like to see you do it. I'd like to see you go do a workout this morning and be like, yeah, I went outside, touched some grass, did some workout. My body's fit. And then I'd like to see you cam up with your guns, put the Grecian god bodies out there and navigate the way men are supposed to navigate. That's all I'm asking. That is all I'm asking. I just want you to do what men are supposed to do. And so the men that I see that are attempting to do that, I'm going to rock with and support them, even if I don't agree with them implicitly. And I don't necessarily agree with everything that they have to say. I find it interesting. They definitely give you some stuff to look into. Some topics that, Nanya, I gave you a shout out too, and now you're back. Well, yeah, it's my show now. So thank you for stopping through twice. I appreciate you, Nanya. But I'm not gonna sit here and be stomping on the necks of people who are trying, unless you're talking shit, and these dudes is talking shit. So like we gonna get into it. I'm about to share this screen, and we about to jump into this, so that way we can mine through the bullshit together. Hold up a second. So as we notice, I'm gonna pull this up. I think it actually automatically does it. Yeah, it automatically does it. Okay, so obviously I am already subscribed to Anton Daniels' channel. I'm pretty sure he ain't gonna pull me to the front of the congregation. If you want to, always ready, always want to have a conversation, because I'm not going to say anything that I don't believe that I wouldn't say on your panel or your show. So the topic of the show, I want everyone to take note of the topic of the show. I'm going to read it because it's a little bit small. It says, Black women, single baby mamas, are broken and suffering, should be begging for men's forgiveness. That's supposed to be what the show is about, my peoples. And I haven't watched the whole episode, so I don't know if he got to the topic or not. But I know that for over half of it, he was talking to these disheveled white men. So let's go ahead and get started. Like, this is the roller coaster ride. And a couple of the things that like put these dudes on anyone's radar is this dude. His name's Paul Unslaved, and I got some opinions on Paul Unslaved, because I don't believe Paul Unslaved has done a DNA test, because Paul Unslaved looks like an albino nigga. There, I said it. Sorry, Paul. You can be offended, but you look blacker than me without the skin tone, bro. Just saying. So he believes that anyone who pays taxes is a slave and somehow beneath him because he lives in a car with his girlfriend. He gets pulled over and tries to pull his sovereign citizenship bullshit with the police and gets arrested. That's also on video on his page. They also treated him just like a poor white person, which is basically like a black person. and he didn't understand and was confused in his video. I'm not making this up. I watched the video. And I mean, we can pull that video up too. It's over on Anton's channel. He already did all the homework for us, so we don't have to. So he gets all the credit for that. But and Natasha's seen him too, because Natasha's a bag chaser. She said, not even albino, he just seems black. Thank you. I don't understand how ain't nobody talked to him about getting his DNA done, because I'm like, bro, you might have got like dumped off at some poor white people's house so you could be upset, but like, you black as hell without the melanin. Like, you just didn't get the good melanin, and like, you're gonna age and it's gonna be bad. You're gonna age like a moldy sack. Like, I can tell, like, I can look at his skin, like his skin, dude, don't look healthy. Nothing about him looks healthy. But then he's got opinions on that too. And I'm like, how you gonna be built like Tubby Lumpkins telling people what they should or shouldn't be rubbing on their face? But we're gonna get to that in the video. This was the wildest thing. I was like, he is a walking contradiction, because the stuff that he talks about and the opinions he has are basically him shifting the goalpost so that he can sit there and be like, oh, well, I feel some type of way because I'm better than you. Bro, Mayo knows. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, dude, I rock with some of the most outspoken white people. And it's funny because my white friends are exactly like my black friends. They don't all like each other because I'm all over the place. You know, I got Mayo's over here. He's in the corner. And then I got the New Frontier guys. They hate each other, but they both like me. So, you know what I'm saying? And it's one of those things where it's like, I don't understand how these dudes are just out here navigating like this, and, you know, just rocking out. And like, I'm like, other white people don't fuck with these dudes. And I'm sorry, we made it 30 minutes. Okay, I can drop the F-bomb. I'm trying to actually, I'm not trying to do anything right now, because like, I'm nowhere near monetization. So we're still working on getting the numbers up around here, and we're going to keep doing that. But until we get close to that, I ain't really fucking worried about this shit. So, but their whole thing seems like a really weird grift to move the goalposts so that they can create a society where they're on top. And the thing that they don't understand, that's the thing that I tell these woke black people. It doesn't matter if you pivot the society to the rule set that you wanted, that would make you the top. You're still a loser. So you would end up at the bottom of that system too. Also, in order to make that shift, you're going to have to get active. And you ain't trying to get active. You guys want to sit at home. You want to be online, begging people for donations. Everybody wants to be a YouTuber. None of you are building anything. None of you have a trade skill. None of you can do anything. You can't put two things together to make your channels better. But you're going to change society to where you're on top. Like, if we are ever in a society where just sitting around crying on the internet all day is the superior thing to do, then I'm going to go join whatever team comes to steamroll y'all dumbasses. That's the team I'm going to be on. The one that's stomping on your neck, being like, we need to get these ones up out of here. Because you serve no purpose. You don't want to be a part of society. And like, this goes back to most of the rants that I have as of lately, because I've really gotten on this kick about, are these things evil? Are they evil? Are these movements evil? Because we already have a society. We already have roads. Paul and his little sovereign citizen dudes that don't want to pay taxes or contribute to any of this. Okay. Stop using the roads then. Don't use the fucking roads. I don't understand how you're going to sit there with your big ass lips out, mad all day, yelling on the internet all damn day about how you're not paying taxes and you're not going to contribute to this. And matter of fact, none of us should, but you're on roads in a car that you don't have license, because that would make you a slave, but you're going to use the slave roads. You're going to use the slave infrastructure. I bet you're drinking the slave tap water. Y'all don't make no sense whatsoever. You're anti-society. You're not positing anything to make this better. Anything. You have nothing of substance. You want to tie it back to being religious. And this is the reason I'm happy that I'm not religious, honestly. So that I can tell y'all to just miss me with that shit, and you suck anyway. Like, It doesn't make any sense. You're trying to tie it back to a Bible that I know better than you do. Anton rolled y'all all on verses because he knows it better than you do. And I don't even, it's not that I don't believe it, because the Bible is written on universal truth, but I believe everything that's a universal truth. I don't have to pretend. I don't have to get on my knees and pray to a pretend white man to understand what universal truth is. I don't have to submit myself to a specific imaginary deity to understand that, like, from a historical religious perspective, this story's been told a million times over, and that's the validity in it. Y'all are caught up in the effigies. Y'all are worshiping idols, if you would, which actually in your books is sacrilegious. But I digress. I'm not going to dive into that. I don't need to, because I understand what it says is true from a universal perspective. But these dudes want to, like, tie it back to the Bible, and they want to get super religious and can't quote shit because they ain't never read it. It's wild to me that these men are so about it. And then they want to shit on black people, which was the reason Anton wanted to have this conversation. And again, I go back. It's never wealthy white people that shitting on black people. It's always you poor motherfuckers. Like, that's what it is. Like, I'm just saying, like, they just aren't around you. Wealthy white people aren't around these dudes either. You can tell that they don't have anybody with any money in their circles. But we gonna jump into it. Okay. Boom. Okay. So let's hold on. Let me check the chat, see what we got going. Oh, dude, hold up. We got to highlight this one from Mayo. He dropped a bomb in there. He said, but separate state from religion. Yes, bro. Yes, exactly. See, Mayo's got their number already. He's got their number already. Like, other white people already know these dudes are stupid. He already knows. Nunya, I know you do shit. Nunya be active. She be out here supporting. I would never question your activities, Nunya. You be coming over, you be taking over panels, you be booting people and telling them to shut up. You be falling asleep on karaoke night. I've been hearing about y'all. But let's see what Tom Dog got to say, man. This is gonna be wild. All right, hold on. We're actually gonna just go ahead and do this one from the beginning. Hold up. I gotta get past the teach. And in respect to Tom Dog, since it's his channel, if you a man and you want good skin, get your Teach pack. Hey, that's for my shout out to the dog Anton Daniels with his Teach Henley sponsorship. I love and respect it. Honestly, as a photographer, Anton does have good skin. He got good skin. So, like, if he's like, that stuff might work. Like, I don't know. I know that he doesn't have bad skin. Let's go.
That's all right. Y'all can come in here and get this work. Y'all can come in here and get this work too. Shout out to my dog Kojak on the job as usual. What up though? Kojo was in the building. I got a good one for y'all today. You know, the beautiful thing about this whole conversation is that I never know what I'm gonna say before I say it, but I know what my sentiment is. And so when we have these conversations, we have it in truth, we having it to help you to understand, and we're gonna give you the insight. First, let me ask y'all a question. Which watch do y'all think that I should go with? Pull it up there. I'm strongly considering, because, you know, I love the presidential right here. But this is my baby. This is my first one. I was thinking about going with this one right here. My sub. See how beautiful it is? It still looks like it's brand new. It still looks like the very first day that I purchased it.
Bruh. And shout outs to Tom Dog for showing the receipts. I know a bunch of people hate on him for, like, actually having stuff. Me personally, I don't care about watches. I don't care. My expensive stuff, I call it my grand hand, my Apple Watch Ultra, got that. And I got my Oura Ring. I like tech. I like biohacking tech. That's what I'm into. I like phones. I like technology. I like devices. I'm not a Rolexes don't impress me. I see them regularly. I don't want one. Not really a thing for me. From the investment standpoint, I do understand why you would have a Rolex collection, but I don't like a watch that only tells time. So like it's actually useless for me. Granted, that's where I place value. Like I like cars, I like car parts, I like souping up vehicles. I like those things. Like put your money where it is. Like obviously if I got to a point where I had so much money I couldn't spend it all, you might see a boy with a Rolex. But that means we're doing real good and we've accomplished the goals. So like I guess we'll pray for that I get to a point where I've bought everything else I want and I have to get a Rolex. But I do like that he shows receipts. He's regularly showing his watches. He's obviously giving the social proof, because the knuckleheads that are going to only respond to that, that's for them. And like he has good information. He might be able to help some of those people. Like hopefully they grow past that, because like you come around old Reckless Ray De Niro and just show me a Rolex and you ain't worth shit, we're gonna have a bad conversation. That's all I'm saying. But obviously people want to listen to people who are going to flex on them all the time. And that's just not me. That's not the conversations I'm trying to have. I don't want people to feel bad for the position they're in, but I will tell them they suck because of the position they're in. I mean, it's just what it is. But I function on net worth. I function on actually building wealth. I function on, talking about things like private banking, stuff that rich people talk about amongst rich people. Like if you're amongst rich people, as they say, if you know, you know. Those are the conversations that I want to have. And that's the level that I come at it, which is a very high level, which I understand isn't for everybody, which is why Ton Dog's platform's way bigger than mine. And I'm cool with it. Like we just starting out is Gucci, and we're going to keep climbing. We document in the process because I'm not rich. I'm out here in the mud with y'all. And I'm telling you and showing you the results of the moves that I'm making. So it's a little bit different over here, a little bit different. But like, hopefully one of these days I get so much money that, Daryl Long in the building. Shout out to Daryl Long. Hopefully one of these days I get so much money that I got to go buy a Rolex. That's where we at with that. Hey, Mr. Youngblood City in the house. Man, Monkey, I don't think it's stupid if that's what you about. Because like I guarantee you, once I sell off my Lexus hybrid and get the next car, because like my next car I'm going to be working on. And so you're going to see a lot of content of me in that car, a lot of content of me working on that car. I like cars. I'm into cars. I'm actually into getting my hands dirty, like top end of the engine. I like putting stuff in. I like swapping out air intakes. I like upgrades. I like going fast. So those are things where I'll be like, hey, like, I like this. Like, this is what I like to do. I have no problem with people spending money on stuff that they're actually into. Like I like the people, because like Charles, like, who actually is into these types of things, like these watches, is Uncle Charles Wallingford. Like those of you who have come over here and caught Charles on my panels, he's actually into watches. Like he knows a lot about it, and it's real interesting because he can have an in-depth conversation. Like I don't know how into watches Ton Dog actually is, but Charles will give him a run for his money because he actually knows the inner workings of why certain watches are more expensive than other watches and can speak to it intelligently. You know what I'm saying? Like I can respect that. Like the thing is, the whole social proof aspect of the Black community really, in my opinion, sets a lot of people up to get suckered, because you can go rent these things. You can go borrow these things. You can go, everybody who's tapped into the chat, what is up? Make sure to catch that like button. If it's your first time here, give me a subscribe. I've got the link to the StreamYard if you guys want to come up, pinned to the top of the live chat. So like if you drop down that little blue box, I got a link in there if you guys want to come up and rock out with me. But I think that if you're just looking and like you're not looking at the back end, and that's one of the other reasons that I like Anton, he shows the back end. Like he actually has money. Like he can give you receipts. Like he can show you how he built his. Oh, dude, you can rent anything, Natasha. You can rent anything. Anything. You can rent it all. I think some of these YouTubers are renting the girl's hand that comes in to bring in the water, where they're talking about their chick is submissive, but they're online complaining about chicks all the time. I think they're renting those bitches. Like, I think they've renting everything around here, bro. Look, you see, I just got some water. These black women, savages, I hate them. Like, come on, bro. Like, it is wild out here. It is wild. And I got, Natasha Vincent in the chat dropping the StreamYard link as well. I think these dudes is renting everything on YouTube. Like, YouTube is one of the fakest places I've ever seen in my life. It's like high school on steroids. Like, it don't even make sense to me. Like, I don't know. Like, the people are out here having wars, talking about alliances and making teams. We got teams. There's Team Fatty. You got the Toxic Avengers. Like, these motherfuckers are making pretend super groups online. Like, it's wild to me. It's wild. Like, I'm like, I get it. Like, if you rock with people, that's cool. But like, y'all making battle clans on YouTube and not playing Call of Duty, I don't know, bro. Like, I didn't grow up like that. I didn't. What is up, Cellulite? We just mining out. We talking about to shovel white people first. This ties to the money though, because they're all so poor. But Anton showed that there's a certain sub-select group of white people. It's the white people that white people don't fuck with. Because like, I have white people who are on my channel. I got my white people's down in the chats right now. Mayo Monkey's down there kicking it with me right now, heavy. And he called this shit out. He already knew what it was. He was like, yeah, we don't fuck with him. So that's the white man telling you that these are the white people that white people don't mess with. But the difference is you won't see Mayo Monkey. You won't see Angry Snowman. You definitely won't see Mike Rage coming over here trying to make excuses for why these dudes are cornballs and navigating like nut jobs. They don't try to protect the cancer of their culture. Like, and I said this earlier. Literally, the only thing we got to do as a community is divest ourselves from the cancer of our culture and just let them run their course. Get them up out of here. Let them go to jail forever. Like, we all know the criminal justice system is racist, but I'm telling you this, like, if you are robbing people, if you are taking lives, if you are committing criminal activities, I want you gone. And I want that racist system to put you away for as long as possible. I'm not even sorry for saying that. It's the truth. I want all criminals in jail. I do. I want you away. I want to be in places where it's safe. I want to be in places where people are nice to each other. I went on a walk in my neighborhood this morning. An old white man came out in the middle of my walk to go train and screamed good morning at me across the street. He didn't call the cops. He said good morning. We had a good morning conversation, and then he went about his day and wished me a good day. I wished him a good day. We was off to the races. So when I tell you I don't know where all this race war conversation is coming from, I'm like, bro, like, I don't think you are around people that don't look like you, because I am. I mean, I don't know. Like, maybe it's because I don't. And Angry Man spoke on this the other day. I was listening. He was over on Israel Mills' channel. And so like, I catch him over there because him and Izzy are boys. And he was talking about he doesn't feel like he has to dress a certain type of way, which is cool. And then they brought up along that thought process, it was posed that, like, hey, if a girl dresses up like a hoe, don't we say that what happens to her because of how she was dressed, and like maybe she shouldn't advertise that because we're gonna think that. And he did not understand that's a corollary. And I'm like, whenever these cops are popping off dudes, I don't ever see them popping off dudes that are dressed like me. It's weird. It's super weird. I don't see them just shooting business owners for no reason that are dressed as though they are business owners. That's wild. I don't see people who getting shot that look like bankers. I think they have a specific dress code, and I'm pretty sure it's Angry Man's dress code. I mean, it's a known in the hood that, like, OGs, since everybody is apparently an OG and everybody's affiliated on YouTube, then how come we're not having a conversation about OGs telling people straight up, hey, don't wear that out. You're putting on a uniform. Somebody who's got a different uniform might think you're playing their game. But that's not a conversation we're going to have, because that's a conversation too. But you wonder why these cops keep shooting y'all dumbasses. Okay. I mean, I've had interactions with police officers as well. And every single one of them, I was wearing the uniform. It's a direct corollary. I'm just going to say that. Like, I haven't seen them shooting dudes, black men in suits. I haven't seen them shooting a black man who's well dressed in a polo that like fits him, that doesn't look like it's his uncle's. I'm just saying. We can have the conversation, but you guys don't want to have genuine conversations in those spaces. I get it. You want to be right. That's fine. But I mean, you guys go ahead and dig me up those shootings. I want to see those unarmed black men getting shot. Okay, cool. So we'll wait on that. But pull me up, call me to the front of the congregation. We can have that conversation as soon as that happens. Once that starts happening. It's the same premise of when you see these police, which is another conversation you cornballs don't want to have, when they do white people dirty. They're dressed like poor white people. I don't see them shooting white people in suits and polos. I'm just saying, y'all want to disrespect Kevin Samuels, rest in peace, for bringing up and talking about the black male image because it made you feel some type of way. And I'm not saying, and I'm not going to go and say that we should be wearing suits all the time, but you should carry yourself in a certain realm. Like, you can wear clothes that fit. Just saying. You can wear polo shirts. You can dress appropriately. You can dress like you were getting ready to go to 801 Chop House. Matter of fact, some of you guys should probably hang out at 801 Chop House. You'd have better outcomes in your lives if you just hung out in different spaces. Like, we're trying to justify a part of our culture that is cancerous. Because the men that took the life of Arena Preston, rest her soul, up in Chicago were not dressed like me. They were dressed like Angry Man. There's a uniform. And unfortunately, the people that wear that uniform are doing some horrible stuff, which he himself has also said. But we want to sit here and act like, oh, well, like we can do this and we can do that. What's going on? Shout out to World Class. Shout out to Cellulites in the building. Shout out to World Class. But we're going to sit here and go back and forth and argue semantics about what people are wearing instead of just navigating to win within the society. It's like, okay. And then wondering why we're having bad outcomes. Okay. Because this conversation and this justification of the cancer of our society, we've been having this conversation for a long time. And unfortunately, the Angry Mans haven't fixed it. The Angry Mans haven't moved the needle. And like, this isn't I don't like Angry Man. It's just a point that he carries. And it's a point that other people carry. Sway's in that same camp. But when we're talking about the way that you're treated and the way that you're perceived in society, and I understand, oh, we want to talk about men aren't judged on how they look. They're judged on how they look when the cops are shooting them. And I will die on that hill, bro. Unless y'all want to show me something different. Trigger Mike is a proud gun carrying black man. He's not getting shot by the cops, and he carries. Are we going to talk about that? Like, do we want to talk about it? Are we going to have this conversation with some level of honesty? And I don't think that they're capable of having it. Okay, I see you back in the back, Mayo Monkey and Angry Snowman. I'm gonna get y'all up. Give me a second. Let me rock out. Let me cook for a minute. Okay. Well, Angry Snowman said he ain't even ready to come up yet. So, just send word when you are, Snowman, and that's when I'll bring y'all up. But we need to have these conversations honestly, because you don't see white people up here trying to defend the fuckery within their community. We're the only ones who do that. Oh, I want to be able to dress this way. Well, I mean, unless you're going to start policing the other people who want to wear your uniform, like, you're going to be perceived a certain way. Men aren't judged by how they look. That is a lie. We are judged from society and other men on how you look. I'll tell you straight up. You roll up on me dressed like Angry Snowman, you might have a problem, bro. You roll up on my circle dressed like Angry Snowman, like, we are going to look at you funny until you've proven yourself out, because you don't fit. Especially in the places that we at. You don't even belong. Like, you might not get in the door. And then you're going to say that's racist. And it's like, no, like, we don't want you in there either. Like, it's such a sad state of affairs where we feel that we've got to defend every single thing. Like, I like some street fashion as well. Like, Angry Man rocks out. He got some dope outfits, but like, you ain't wearing that to the steakhouse, bro. Like, you ain't gonna be in the country club. You're not gonna be at a gala. You're not gonna be at a cocktail party. You're not gonna be at an event that matters. Dress like that. It's just the reality of it. And we're talking about wanting to get into positions of power and wanting to be represented. Then if those things have set dress codes, you know what else they also don't have? Shootouts in the parking lot. Like, there's just like a bunch of stuff that goes with that that's just not good. And we don't want to say that, hey, this just isn't good. Or, hey, maybe if we're going to be doing business and you're going to be dealing with other businessmen, like, we're going to navigate with the dress and the uniform of businessmen, not cater it to us so that we can come in looking frumpy and sloppy and with whatever the fuck we want on. Maybe that's not how things work. And until we can get to that point to where we can understand that, like, hey, this isn't good for us as a culture. Like, we do need people who have a positive image. And there's a bunch of different ways you can dress up. Like, I mean, I understand y'all think it's just one way because you're not cultured and you ain't never been nowhere, but you can dress up and be fly in a suit. You can actually dress a suit down. Like, there's different ways to rock a blazer. There's different ways to, aside from just dressing up like, I'm going to the office today, Harold. Like, this, like you guys just are making assumptions because you're not a part of the conversation. You're always at the kids' table, so you don't know what goes on at the men's table. But you want to sit here and tell everybody that, like, it's okay. You can just show up to your interview in sweats, smelling like weed, and you're going to get somewhere. And if you don't, they're racist. Like, no, they just don't want to fuck with you and invite your level of fuckery into their establishments or into their lives. I mean, like, that's just low vibe energy, and we ain't trying to fuck with that. Okay, I'm going to bring Snowman to or hold up. Did Snowman say he was ready? Wait a second. Oh, okay, I got you. I'm going to bring, okay, so Snowman's not ready yet. He's got responsibilities because we early. Bring Mayo Monkey to the show. He gonna react, mine this out with me. Mayo Monkey, are you defending the white fuckery?
For entertainment purposes only. That's only you.
I love it. Like,
oh my god.
Yeah,
they're my favorite idiots to watch on YouTube.
Oh, it does make for good content. Like, I was like, I watched it. I listened to it on my way out this morning when I went on my walk to go work out. And I was listening to it and I was like, I'm going to have to add this to the show now. Like, I was like, this is ridiculous. And, you know, it's just one of those things where it's like, these dudes are weird.
Oh, it's the definition of shithouse lawyerry.
Bro. Bro, yes. Okay, so hold on. Let's keep it pushing over here. Hold up. All right, here we go.
Still look like the first day that I purchased it. But I don't think that I'm going to go with the sub today. But let me just put it on just for the sake of conversation. Before we get started, holding these hyenas accountable. Because I've been running into y'all a lot lately. See that? See how beautiful that boy is? Big dog. Big dog.
Okay, we gonna go ahead and fast forward through
before we get started with the show,
let's go here.
That's 120 acres of land right there.
My favorite.
100%. Well, I mean, he buys land too. Like, I mean, that's the thing, though. It's like if you're, and that's what I said. I was like, the only way that this would be feasible for me is if I had bought everything else that I wanted, and I was like, I need a tax write-off, because like the thing is, since he's using these within his show, it's a write-off. So, like, I mean, I guess if I could write it off, then, like, why not? Right? I don't want to pay any more taxes than I have to. And if I can just show a watch on a stream, you know, that might be a thing. It'd be like, how much taxes do I owe? Rolex, bro. Write it off.
But it's going to be a thing until those 87,000 IRS agents hit. And, that's not really a business use, showing it once on YouTube.
He shows them all the time. He always talking about Rolex. He always talking about his cars, and it holds. It holds. I mean, like, obviously, if you're getting, if Trump can pay $7 or $12 in taxes, bro, the IRS is not coming for Anton.
Yeah, but
This,
Trump.
I mean, there's
Trump doesn't
nothing
get
wrong.
Trump doesn't get a
What?
1099 or a W-4 either.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
You know.
Okay. Okay. I feel you. Well, I mean, I'm just saying. I'm like, all the tools that are available, we should be using as many of them as possible, because these aren't things that we can't do. They were put into law for a reason. Like,
Oh, I know that. I know that.
But yeah.
My favorite slogan is "Fuck your feelings," because
Mine
your
too.
feelings has no place when we're talking about the truth. And one of the beauties of what it is that we stand for today, or the environment in which we live in today, and being born, in a time and living in 2023, is that we're able to lean off of the lessons of yesteryear, and we have the technology to be able to source and pay attention to what happened from the people that came before us, right? So I'll give you an example. I can lean into the data and I can say, well, we know overwhelmingly women are the ones that leave marriages, especially when they have children. They are the ones that choose to leave, and even though it doesn't play out in their best interest, and men are generally held accountable as a result of whatever it is that they do in life.
Shout outs to Jada. I see you. Jada done popped into the chat. Oh my goodness, she done hit him with the likes. Jada's asking if I cut her hair. See, this is the reason when I freaked out over on Izzy's page. They don't understand what you be doing to me. You follow me around and harass me. And yes, I did cut your hair off. Not only did I cut your hair off, I threw it in the trash this morning and the trash man took it. It's in the dump, Jada. That hair is gone forever. And you're never going to find it. It's out there with them bodies that the Italians are hiding with Deffenbaugh. Gone. Ain't coming back. No, it'll grow back eventually. And then I'll cut it again. But yeah, like let's so we're minding this out. So actually he did start off with the baby mama stuff, and then it went off course. Where's the part where it goes?
Tell me exactly how it is that I should be seeing things differently. You're wrong. So many kids out of wedlock. You know you want to be dominated. You know sort of loyalty. And then I would have to get on their ass. What a fool he was. See some of the behavior, what it is that y'all, when she used to see some of the stuff that these women would say to me, you've basically allowed for kingdoms to fall, and you've opened up your legs to the overwhelming majority. I can literally go and get a female schnauzer and they'll have more, honest to God truth. The biggest lie that I see men tell is that they feel like it was worth it because of the kids. Is a lie. If you had to do it all over again, you probably. She said there are people that are married that are in sexless marriages, breaking up and making up, before, bro. Is that my cousin of mine's? Ooh, I rock with you. I rock with you too, fam. Thank you for rocking. But give me your phone number in there.
Oh no, hold up. I saved the wrong video. This ain't even it. See, that's how disheveled I was about this. Like, I didn't even say the right video, so now I got to go back and find it. So we're gonna go back and find it. Hold on, let me pull this down for a second. Oh, Jesus, I almost pulled Mayo down. That was bad. Like, I'm rude. I got like a whole ass rude thing going on right now.
Oh, you're good, man. You're good.
Where I
ain't gonna take it personal.
I mean, it would have been an accident. I would have put you right back up. I would have been like, oh no, what did I do to Mayo?
I ain't worried about that shit.
Hold on, where is it? No.
Because I was wondering, how the hell did he wind up talking to a bunch of sovereigns?
So their leader, I guess.
Are they roaming these YouTube plains in herds now?
Yeah.
Live streams?
Well, what happened was one of the. Hold on, where did he go? Because it's not this video, is it? Oh yeah, it is. I was in the right video. Look at me. I was right. Hold up. Let me put it back. Hold up a second. Let me go ahead and blow this back up. So Paul Unslaved has been making some rounds in these YouTube streets, and they're following him. I guess I got my deal backwards here because like okay, here we go. This is it. It's after this guy. My bad. Hold up. Let's see what we got.
And I brought them up, and then they dipped off. But like I heard the TLA on vacation, my dog.
Let's go. Let's go.
I had somebody that was in the back chat that wanted to cam up, and I brought them up, and then they dipped off. But I'll pin the link to the top of the chat that I just dropped in the description for you guys, for y'all to be able to jump up and come on and have a conversation. Either give me your thoughts or you.
Hey, I'm just going to make an update. I just want everybody to know that this earlier time, YouTube is kicking Rumble's ass and viewers. So those of you over on Rumble might want to share the stream because like YouTube is crushing y'all right now. It's sad. It's real sad.
So you can say, Anton, I agree with you. Shout out to the bag chasers on the Patreon. Link is in the description as well as pinned to the top of the chat. Oh man, I don't want to talk to this guy.
Here we go. Here we go.
Jack, hilarious. Where's your friend at?
I don't know, brother.
So I will say this. Jack is the only reasonable one out of all of them. And everybody else hates Jack. I just want to preface this. They all shit on Jack. They don't like him. But Jack was the reason that they got to talk to Anton, period. So they'll use Jack, but they be shitting on him over in their own space. So kudos to Jack. I do enjoy Jack's pieces of this.
Tell him to come up here.
We parted ways. I actually don't know how to reach him right now, but
Jack, I know you lying to me, Jack.
Swear.
You know how I know you lying to me, Jack? Because I just seen you up on this panel yesterday.
Probably.
So what do you mean you don't know how to reach him if you was on his panel yesterday?
You could have seen him on my panel earlier tonight.
I'm not on y'all panel like that. Somebody sent me a thing, said that he felt a certain type of way about me holding him accountable as a white man. And so I had seen him jump in the back, and I
want to make a couple of points about Jack, and I'll tell you exactly why they don't like Jack, I think. And this is going to be Mayo, I'm going to run this by you, and I want your thoughts on this. Angry, do you want to come up, Snowman? Okay. I'm going to run this by both of you. So here's my breakdown on Jack. I like Jack. I want y'all to notice Jack has a nice haircut. Jack has the good gold chain. Oh shit. I ain't even got my rosary on, bro. How's the Lord going to protect me? Or Santa Muerte in this case. How's Santa Muerte going to protect me if I'm not wearing it around my neck? Good guy. Y'all going to let me do the show without the bling? Lord. Jack's got his necklace on. He got a nice polo. If he gets pulled over by the police, I do not think he's getting shot. I don't think he's going to have a problem with the cops.
No, the police are going to ask him if they've seen Jack. Do I recognize you from a 70s porn?
Hey, bro. That 70s porn look, bro. When I got my hair long, bro, that's how I pick up them chicks. Leave it alone. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Snowman, how you doing, man? How are you?
Not bad. You got issues with my hair, sir?
No.
You said he got that white boy got that good hair? What? I got that bad hair?
Hey, bro. No, I didn't realize. Every time I see you, your hair's different and it's always long as fuck. Like, what is going on? You got a whole ass mane going on right now, bro.
I know, right?
You took the hair that I just cut off and added it to your hair.
Well, if you recall, dude, this is me growing it back after 2 years ago when I cut it off, man. My hair was about almost 2 foot long.
Yeah, dude. No, you. I don't know. I think they're gonna have you get out of the car just to look at your hair, bro. They're gonna be like, bro, how'd you do that?
Man, I'm gonna tell you what. If it's a woman, that she will. She'll be like, "Can I feel your hair? What's your hair routine? How do you get them curls like that?"
Right.
Humidity, motherfucker, and Jew hair.
Oh my goodness. Natasha said, wait, Natasha said he just looks and sounds like a manager at a mid-range retail establishment with discount racks at the front of the store. Shout outs to Jack. Yes, I like Jack.
Jack sounds like that overbearing Best Buy fucking assistant store manager. He's not good enough. He wasn't good enough to reach store manager, but they threw him the assistant store manager job as a bone to shut him the fuck up. You know, and now he's got a big head by it. And he thinks he runs shit.
Hey, Jada just gave you a compliment, Snowman. She said, wait a minute, that's Angry Snowman smiling? He's handsome with his smile. Not that he was ugly before or anything. I'm just saying.
Thank you.
Snowman out here stealing stealing hearts on the road.
Hey, man, it's what I do. It's that white privilege.
Oh, my God. She said Jack looks like he said. Natasha Vincent said Best Buy is perfect. She said Jack belongs at Best Buy in management. Okay, hold on. Let's keep it rolling. See what Jack got to say.
I was gonna pull him up for him to be able to talk to me personally.
Hey, I would love to see that. But here,
Jack, why did you send me an email on this crazy white man?
It wasn't so much about the crazy white man as it was about what I heard you saying.
Okay,
and
what did you hear me say?
A bunch of racist nonsense.
I'm racist?
Stereotype. That's what I was hearing.
Did you? Yo, you know what? I just went over there to, earlier, and I heard him call me a fucking slave.
He calls everyone slaves. Do you
I don't
understand?
He know that you don't call a black man a slave.
Facts. That's a trigger word. We don't like it. We don't like it. You also can't ask us for free. Look, you can't ask us for free shit either.
What is wrong with referring to black people's ancestors as farm equipment?
No, it's not. It's not that. It's because the issue, the whole issue, and the reason I'm starting the stream off with where I started it is because Paul Unslaved, he's gonna come up. I don't even believe that this dude's white. I think he is black. and look, I'm happy that there's two white people on the panel because we're gonna go through some feature sets here. Well, I want y'all to let me know if he's on the y'all's team or not. Because at this rate, if Paul Unslaved is white, I am also white, and somehow am more white than he is. Like I'm a better him.
I think to me, he looks like he's got more Middle Eastern and Greek in him.
Bro, have you seen them lips, bro?
No, I'm on my phone right now, so I can't.
No.
Does he got some buttered biscuits?
Bro, he got all the biscuits, bro. Them biscuits done took all the seats. He at the front of the Black Baptist Church, bro. Like, hold up. I'm gonna pull up a picture real quick of another man who is black and albino. And wait a minute. Okay, hold up. Let me get a picture of him up here. Okay. So this man, I'm gonna share this tab real quick. Right here. This is Brother Ali. Brother Ali is black. He's albino.
He albino.
No, he is. He's albino.
Albino's a whole nother color. It's a whole nother phenotype.
No, and I understand that, but we make them. So he us. Anyways.
Right, man. Are you turning into Jay Prince on me? We make all the races.
Hey, bro. I don't know if I can believe you because you're the white man. But Brother Ali.
How are you going to trust the white man's DNA test?
Right. How are you going to trust the white man's logic?
but no, I'm only pulling this up for reference for when Paul Unslaved comes on camera. Because if this man came out of a black person, there's ain't no way that Paul Unslaved ain't come out of a black person. That's all I'm saying. I
feel sorry for that brother, man. It looks like his sibling before him sucked all the melanin out of his mom.
Facts, like every last drop. Like, but no, Brother Ali's dope.
Brother and sister, I bet his older brother and sister is black like under your bed.
he said, what is their name? Well, we call them the Darknesses. Like. What the fuck, man? But no. So when Paul Unslaved comes up, I'm gonna keep that page up so that way we can reference this, because Paul Unslaved says that he's on y'all's team. And I don't think he's even being a good representation. So, like, that's actually worse.
I don't know. That sounds a little suspect to me, sir.
Hey, bro, he be claiming whiteness.
That sounds suspect, man.
He be claiming it.
I'm gonna have to see his white privilege card and his white what do they call that union card. I need to know who his white union rep is.
Shout out to It's Party Lime in the building. Always appreciative when the people from across the pond tap in. No, but because the thing is, and like we all know, black people, we claim anyone who fucks with us, basically. Like we let everybody come to the cookout. Y'all don't.
The hell you do?
What are you talking about? You just don't say nice stuff to black people.
Dude, do you know how long it took me to get invited to the fucking cookout? I had to prove that I didn't put fucking raisins in my potato salad, motherfucker.
Okay, so we do a bare minimum check. Okay. But all I'm saying is if Paul Unslaved shows up and he got raisins in his potato salad, y'all ain't letting him into y'all's cookout. That's all I'm saying. Like,
yeah, dude, not only that, I had to show that I was skilled at playing spades and dominoes.
We only play 2 games, bro. Like, why is that so hard? We play 2 games and don't put raisins in potato salad. That's 3 things.
Most white people don't know how to play dominoes.
Oh my god. Jeez. Cyber Toxin said it's pretty hard to prove that you don't put raisins in potato salad when your skin is white. Yo, what's up, Rage?
What's up, Mike Rage?
Hey, I'm gonna put the link. Oh, you already got the link on yours.
Oh, Rage can come over. Oh, Rage can come over to the Guns and Butter stream, but he ignores the fucking the Angry Snowman.
He's on your stream, right? Or he's on one of our streams right now because he's on an adjacent stream. I don't have.
He's on my stream. All right.
He is on your stream.
All right. I'll take. I take it back. I stand corrected.
Black Dots. Click on the blue bar. It's pinned to the top of the chat.
Or if you're in my Black Thoughts, if you're in my chat, I already got the link already.
He's in my chat. Quit talking to him.
Hey, I need y'all to keep quiet about the white people's secret safety signal of raisins in your potato salad.
You're giving too much game right now.
Raisins in your potato salad and mayonnaise on everything.
What's going on, Black Thoughts? How you doing,
up, Black Thoughts?
Hey, what's up, guys? What's up? How's everyone doing?
Black Thoughts, my guy. What's up, dude?
Oh no,
what's
Black
up, bro?
Thoughts,
how are you?
Sure you want? Oh, go ahead and finish.
Snowman, Angry Snowman, how are you? I ain't seen you in a while.
I'm living a dream, brother. You know what it is.
I know what it is.
Hold on, Mike's busy, but Mike, I'm happy you tapping in, bro. I need to actually get with you, see how you and your family's been doing, man. I've been keeping you guys in the thoughts and prayers. What's going on?
What's up, Reckless? How are you?
You're the only cracker that he keeps in his thoughts and prayers.
Whatever. I pray for your ass all the time because you're crazy. I just know that Mayo's going to take care of himself. I got to worry about you.
Fair enough.
But no, I was about to say, I was like, Black Thoughts, I don't know if you won't be over here today. We talking about white fuckery right now.
Listen, man, when you do your streams, I always try to be around.
Yeah, I don't know why you gotta have me on a panel where I gotta defend white people. This is fucked up.
No. You're not gonna have to defend white people. I'm just trying to get people kicked out.
You're going to force me by
I'm
proxy.
petty.
You're forcing me by proxy to defend my people.
No, it's not that. It's just funny, and the reason I'm doing this is because it exposed something that within the black panels that I participate on, everybody thinks that white people are perfect, and y'all don't have anything going wrong in your communities at all. And you're still the best at everything in the United States, which is.
Do you know why that is, though, Reckless?
Because they don't go around white folks.
There you go. But the same thing goes the other way too.
Yeah.
If white people just stay in their corner, they're never going to meet black people that are not degenerates. because the news only presents the degenerates.
Also true. Also true. I can rock out with that, but this specific interaction exposed. It like peeled back the carpet, and you got to see some of the ants and roaches scurrying around.
I don't like crocodiles on carpet, man. That's not good.
I know. He said, "Oh, Mike said they just haven't been into the backwoods yet." He said, "We got backwoods." Oh,
that's a fact. Okay. The motherfuckers ain't been to the trailer parks to see what's going on.
Hey, even motherfuckers in the trailer park know what a backwoods is.
Facts. I was like, there's levels. There's levels to that shit. Okay. I'm gonna keep it rocking real quick.
All right, fair enough.
And you let that shit slide, Jack.
Brother, for that.
No. Now I'm your brother. Now I'm your brother, right?
I am that way. Yes, all are my brothers and sisters. I have no issue with color. I am a man of spirit. And this is what I wanted to talk to you about.
Okay, go ahead. Tell me what your thought. Jack, it's your opportunity to be able to say what you really want to say, Jack.
I love and admire you, man. But here, I said it in my email, and I know my words, they sometimes people don't.
I just want to say that Jack is wholesome as fuck. I like Jack. Like, I would be friends with Jack. Not gonna lie. Like, he seems very pleasant.
Jack gives me the Fed vibes, man. He glowing.
You think Jack is the feds?
Working for them or informant? Which one?
He glowing like a motherfucker. He glowing 3 different shades of glow.
No, I know, but I'm saying, is he on payroll or is he the informant?
Oh no, he's on payroll. He's got a government credit card with no limit on it and all that shit, dude. He's the reason why our tax.
Oh my goodness. That's y'all are wild. That's terrible. You can't be doing them like that.
Hey, I just call it how I see it, man.
Government credit card. I'll take a government credit card any day.
He glowing so much. Look, I got a squint and I ain't even high.
Bro. Oh man. Okay. So now I got a second think whether I like Jack or not. Like, y'all got me worried now.
Hey, we're warning you.
I mean, hey, bro, Jack ain't emailed me. They don't want to come grift over here because I'll hurt their feelings and give them an address, bro.
Look, dude, you got to look at it like this. You got to remember, anytime a white dude comes on a panel with white fuckery, and a white dude coming on a black panel to expose white fuckery, there's a whole nother hidden agenda to that shit.
Bruh, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. But I'm gonna have the best, and I'm gonna hope for the best.
Hold on. I want to remove me and Mayo out of that equation though, because we're not the norm.
Hey, own it, man. Own it. Just own
Bro, he said just take it, keep it.
Nah, dude, you're revealing too many secrets, motherfucker.
Oh my goodness, y'all are wild. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so back to what Jack's saying.
I get underestimated. I pointed out to you, you were wearing the branding, the hat of "Live with No Fear."
This one right here?
Yeah, that's the one you were wearing. Cool. I don't know what the Belinko is. That you too, or is that something else?
Belinko is a guy that has a clothing brand. This is what he sent me.
Hey, beautiful. Oops. Froze for a second. My trademark is "Live Without Fear."
Okay, go ahead.
Saw that connection, and then I saw your sweatshirt said something about trust God, not culture. Follow God, not culture. Something.
This one right here.
Lines. Amen, brother. Beautiful message. Okay. Those two messages are the same things that Paul is talking about on his channel that I'm talking about on mine. We're presenting those in different ways. And brother, this chase.
So now Paul is telling people to live without fear and follow God, not culture, while calling everybody who does anything that he doesn't like a slave.
Told you, Glowy.
No, that's not Paul. Paul's the guy who's coming up that I want y'all to kick out of whiteness, so that way I can officially tell him he's not white. So
They're all glowing.
he said they're all glowing. No, dude. No, Paul is definitely not glowing. I promise. He dusty as fuck, bro. Like, all right, so hold on. We gotta let Jake land this plane.
This bag chaser thing I heard. I don't know you, and I'm not criticizing, but I know that chasing wealth, that's the wrong direction, man.
It's not.
It's part of life. It's part of life.
It's not. You're wrong,
Okay.
Jack. You're wrong.
I like having air conditioning. I like having the option to have all the air conditioning, and I don't want to walk places with no shoes. And I'm just gonna call it. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Like, I think that you gotta have money is a tool, and if you don't have that tool, that's like trying to build a house with no hammers.
How you gonna disrespect the motherland like that?
Hey, bro, there's a reason. Hey, listen. However the hell I ended up here, thank you. Because I like air conditioning, I like my car, I like nice cars.
Well, then you better go hug a white supremacist right now.
Hey, bro, that's the funny thing, though, Snowman. White supremacists didn't bring no niggas here. Let's be honest. White supremacists are always
poor. My motherfucking truck, I will fucking kick you in your face, dumb fuck.
Oh, I was like,
fucking. Yo, sorry.
Me, bro?
No, sorry.
I was like, wait a second, hold up, that just went real loud.
I thought you didn't like me. What?
Black Thought's just
Like, what
blacked
the
out.
fuck just happened?
Yeah, I was like, bro, I just don't want to hug a white supremacist, man. Fuck.
Hey, look, dude, and I'm getting tired of this new age push to take everything away from white people, even their supremacy.
Hey, no, supremacy is never taken. It is lost, and that's your own fucking fault.
Yeah,
That's a fact.
Get still implied. That's a fucked up oxymoron, dude.
I ain't got nothing to do with that, man. That's y'all, dude. Like,
So I want to hear what this guy gonna tell Anton he should be chasing instead.
He trying to wrangle Anton into being a glowy too.
bro.
I want to see what he telling him he should be chasing instead. What? Waiting to go to heaven to get your riches?
If Anton miraculously comes up with if Anton comes up with a new fucking piece of property or a $30,000 motorcycle or some shit just out of the blue, you know he's glowy now.
Oh my goodness. Yep. I mean, you ain't. He's in the process of buying a piece of property. You can't say that because he's about to have a new piece of property. Like,
sketchy.
Oh my god. Oh, we gonna have to put the tinfoil hats on when Anton come around now.
Maybe.
Oh Jesus.
I mean, Christ, all what Mike TV put out on him. But continue on. I don't want to derail the combo, man.
Okay. No. We're gonna jump back into it. Sorry, I pulled up freaking Instagram. My freaking X is looking tasty, bro. Looks ridiculous.
You're wrong. You're wrong. You could never be more wrong, right? Because what you don't understand, Jack, and I've also explained this multiple different times, is being a bag chaser is not chasing money. It's chasing the best version of yourself, understanding that money comes along with it. Seek ye first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and everything else will be added unto you. It just sounds good. It's a good slogan to say. But the reality is that chasing the bag is chasing greatness. Understand that money comes along with it. Greatness comes along with it. Great things come along with it. Becoming the best version of yourself, specifically through God, his righteousness is also being rewarded accordingly. And as a matter of fact, if you look at some of the greatest men in the Bible, they were some of the wealthiest at the time, and God loved them. He adored them. The Bible itself is literally a blueprint for how it is that you're supposed to become successful. Even the whole conversation with regard to the talents. He punished the guy that hid his talent, that had the one talent. And he took it away and he gave it to the dude that had the most talents because he multiplied his bag.
Y'all see Jack sitting here just getting ministered to right now, bro?
Yeah, but the thing is, Anton's version of get the bag is not everybody's version of getting the bag.
100%.
That's correct.
I think. Well, the deal is this, though. I mean, there's obviously levels to this, but this is the thing that I'll say is within this panel, at least the conversations that I've seen over on Anton's. Like, I've been over there for a long time. The conversations that I see over there are never people complaining about poor people specifically, like, oh, your life or whatever, or wherever these people drop off at, because everyone has their own. You got to look at it like everybody has their own kingdom to run. Not every country, not every kingdom does the same thing. Now, when you're building, like for me, for instance, I just give people tools. I'm like, hey, this is the stuff I'm trying. You can try this. It could work. And if it doesn't, you'll see me lose money first. So, like, if you're waiting to see me get a result, then, like, I'm tracking it as it's going so you can see those things, because I'm not at Anton's level yet. I do have aspirations of getting to that level, but I'm not there. Like, I'm actually still working. The thing that I see happen in these YouTube spaces is once you have a following the size of an Anton, and I see, and I hate having to continually bring up Angry Man, but, like, Angry Man, those people are getting paid off this shit. They can't be wrong. They can't be corrected. They would rather sink the whole ship for everyone who's watching them than be wrong. Fortunately, Anton, generally speaking, he don't miss. At least when he's talking about money. I don't agree with him on everything, but, like, the bag talk stuff on a very surface level, he's not giving game on the YouTube. He does give game in the Patreon on the back end stuff, but, like, even when it comes to, like, the wealth stuff, he's not having the conversations that I see people who are in those echelons, the actual conversations that are having. He's not even giving that.
Yo, Reckless, real quick, was that a shot at Angry Man?
No, but but listen, when these people come out here, they're making money here. And look, I'll call it what it is. My business makes more than Angry Man's channel. I own a business with employees. Like, I employ people, dude. Like, we're not the same. Like, we are not the same. Like, there's hierarchies, and there's a difference than going, oh, I make a lot of money on a YouTube channel. You ain't employing nobody. You don't have a legitimate business. You are not like me. We are not the same. But the issue is, the people that I have to put on airs for are different than a bunch of random people who all have an opinion that want me to act a certain way because I'm in a public sphere. So when I say that these people have an image to, like, if Angry Man actually broke stuff down the way that it is and diverged off of his points and didn't do things that were on his brand, he would lose money. I'm not, and I've said this multiple times. I've said it in the chat with Angry Man on the panel. You cannot expect somebody to fuck up their job when they at work. These dudes are at work.
Well, hold on.
Let's call it what it is.
But even with you running a business, that same thing applies.
It applies.
If you start giving shitty business, guess what? You're losing money.
100%. 100%. But the deal is, my business, it actually has a set metric. It's not the court of public opinion to whether when I wire your theater, if it works. It either works or it doesn't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, it's not a bunch of people who go, oh, well, we came at you because you were saying this and it made me feel good, and now you're saying something else and it don't make me feel good no more. These men don't pivot. They don't ever change their opinions. Like, I don't understand how we're
but that's majority of humans. To be honest, though, that's a majority of humans. A lot of humans don't pivot.
But there's a difference between not being able to pivot because you're actually hard-headed and not being able to pivot because you get rewarded for keeping the same opinion. And I'm not saying that it's right or wrong. I'm just saying, like, that's what it is. If you get paid and you're in the court of public opinion and you get paid for your opinion, you are like a politician. You can't pivot. You can't change. There will be a cost ascribed to it because that is work. You know what I'm saying? Like, I
understand what you're saying, but
YouTube space, like, the people who are making money here, if you're making money here, you're making money for a reason. If you start saying stuff that the people who are giving you the money don't like, what do? They stop giving you the money and supporting you. Like, I mean, that's the difference between somebody who makes their money in this space and somebody who's trying to sell you something and somebody who, like myself, is just kind of here. Like, I can say whatever the fuck I want. I'm not monetized. Like, unless somebody's hitting the cash app, I don't get shit for this. I enjoy doing it because for me, it expands my circle. I want to be able to talk to the Angry Snowmans. I want to be able to talk to people like you, Black Thoughts, and I want to be able to connect with people like Mike Rach. That for me is worth more than than being able to just sit up here and be like, oh, well, like, this is now my job. Because
I understand that. I understand that completely.
So for me, like, this is a network building thing, not a resource extraction thing, especially since, like, I'm not monetized and it's a smaller channel. Like, we can come over here, we can rock out, but, like, my opinion does change. Like, I've gotten checked and been like, cool, I was wrong. Like, I care more about not being a dumb human than I do about looking right on YouTube in front of a bunch of strangers. Like, because I don't get paid for this. Like, it's not my job. So, like, effectively, if Angry Man, I'm just saying hypothetically, if he came out tomorrow and was like, you know what, we got to protect all black women, and the black woman is queen, and he tried to pivot his fan base to what Daryl Long does, he would get effectively fired. like it just wouldn't translate well. Even if he said I was wrong.
He'd get obliterated. Listen, I've had
that one was a bad example.
It would be a pivot, would it not? If he was like, I feel like I was wrong. I'm pivoting to this. It's polar opposite of what you guys pay to see me doing. You would get fired. Like, that'd be like coming to work and be like, I don't want to do my job. I want to do that job over there. And people are like, nah, fam, like, we wanted you to do this. That's what I'm saying. Like, the bigger your channel is, the more isolated you become because those people came to you for a reason. And if you didn't start it off being like the person who goes, I'm going to pivot if I'm wrong, I'm going to change my opinion based on the facts or the information that I'm given, then you can't not do that. Being on YouTube is exactly like dating a chick. How you start is how you have to finish. He didn't. The only thing that he did was he took the same messaging and the same breakdown and he went, I spent 3 years dealing with the men. I'm seeing the statistics. The men are doing fine. We're going in on these women now because that's lacking. I want to make families. That's not a pivot.
But wasn't he doing perfumes and clothes and all of that stuff?
Oh, yeah. Before he got into the manosphere space, yes.
So that's a pivot, right?
But he was still doing that within his content. He was still like, hey, like, while I'm breaking down these men and telling them they ain't shit, like, hey, here's some things here's a fragrance. You should be looking at these fragrances. This is how you do cologne. I mean, like, that was on brand for male improvement. Was it not?
Yeah. So listen, you're gonna pivot. You're gonna pivot over time, and what you have to understand, like, all right. So I've been doing this for what, almost 15 years now.
Yeah.
You're gonna pivot with the time change, but as long as you stay consistent in your message, that's what keeps your followers there.
Yeah.
I mean, because listen, I've had the world turn on me. Like, seriously. Mm-hmm. I mean, I used to have a point where I could jump on a video and have 1,700 people on within minutes. Literally within minutes. And I had the world turn on me not because I pivoted, it's just because my direction stayed the same. It wasn't changing what everybody else was doing. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And I stay true to my word. I stay true to my word. Being crucified, I don't give a crap. I don't care about money. I don't care about monetization. I don't care about nothing. It's listen, even SPLC, the biggest liberal friggin' news media there is out there, couldn't even do a hit piece on me because I'm so consistent.
Right. And I mean, and I feel that, actually, I don't feel, I know that a lot of these men in these men's spaces, like, they're consistent to the fan base, if that makes any sense. Like,
so the way I see it, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'd like to hear your perspective on it.
So the way I see it, right, and this is me because, mm-hmm. I am who I am. First of all, right, everyone grows. Well, not everyone, but most smart people grow. And if your fan base can't understand the growth and the pivot, to me, it's fuck them, because you have to do what's best for you ultimately. Now, I understand the monetization part and money and all of that, but ultimately, everyone does some sort of pivot in their life.
There we go. Okay, so
listen, here's a prime
growth.
example. You want to know
with that pivot, your friends change.
Also
true. There you go.
But listen, this is how I stayed true. Listen, my 3% organization. I know most of you guys don't know much about it, right? So Ray knows the dynamic of how I built everything across this nation and world with 3%ers. Listen, I changed my whole entire game. If people didn't agree with what I was doing, too bad. You want to know what? I actually gained more fan base by calling these motherfuckers out that were in my own organization.
And that's called leadership. But what I was going to say was, so Natasha added the context. She said Kevin Samuels was doing the Black Manosphere hierarchy of needs. He started with the presentation, fragrance, style, etc., then moved up to peak performance, long-term marriage with a neo-traditional structure. That was his lane before he started talking to women.
How to hook them, how to cook them.
Yeah. So, and that's what I'm saying. I'm just like, it's one of those things that I've noticed, and I understand it, because for them, this has become a job because this is your source of income, which is cool. Like, I rock with that. Like, I'm not judging. Like, get your bag. But when you're sitting out here and you're coming out here and it's just about clout and it's just about being perceived as right versus actually mining for context to like build yourself, because that's what the manosphere was supposed to be, regardless of which side of it you're on. It's supposed to be coming away from these conversations better. And if you can't have a conversation and actually go, hey, we're locking horns on this, now you need to start figuring out if you're actually right or if you feel like you're right or if you're trying to look like you were right. Because I've seen some people win some arguments that were dead ass wrong. And it's like, cool, you're just going to go live a bad life now, being confidently ignorant and continuing to be a loser. That doesn't benefit you. You got to feel good for a second, and you're gonna tank your whole life. You're gonna take another decade to learn some game that someone tried to pour on you because you couldn't accept the fact that an old nigga is trying to pour into you because you're offended because you feel some type of way because you're online in front of people and you care what these strangers think about you. That's cool. Only thing you're doing is isolating yourself, because then I'm just not gonna fuck with you, and I don't care. I've got the game. You need the game. Who's hurting? Me or you? You're going to live a bad life. I don't care. Like, I don't care if your life's bad. That's not my problem. I get to wake up me tomorrow. You still get to wake up dusty, mad at everybody older than you, thinking that the world is against you specifically, which when I was in my 20s, I felt the same way. Difference was when old heads who had results and money poured into me, I listened. You got to start chunking at that learning curve sometime, because if you hit all those walls by yourself, you ain't never going to make it, especially with what's going on with our economy now. You won't make it.
Oh, yeah.
Good luck.
Listen, good luck getting these guys to listen and learn.
Man, the honest thing is, though, Black Thoughts, I ain't worried about it. I don't care. That's less competition for me. That's less competition for me. Like, all we doing over here is eating. And like the people who have contact with me, like you can ask Snowman. If he calls me up, we talk. We have good conversation. Like I do pour in. I like pouring into the people that I invite in that are in my circle. And it's not even really an invite. Like I'm literally, I function like Trump. If you're nice to me, we are cool. I don't care how anybody else interacts with you. I'm like, if you haven't fucked me over, I don't care. Like I'm going to pour into you, because there's no point in having people in your circle if you can't be of some value. And so I'm always looking for a way to be of some value to the people that interact with me.
Bingo.
That's a fact. I agree with that.
But like these cats that don't want to get poured into me, like I'll get poured into. I'm like, I don't care. We're winning. We are.
Yeah, but look where they are. Look where they are.
Exactly.
You know, most of these people who are trolling, who are talking shit, anything they're doing, or they're not doing anything in life. They're unhappy with their own shortcomings in their own friggin' life, and they have no idea what's going on in the real world. People, like, I've said this time and time again, Look at me. I look like white trash. I'm in a wife beater. I got tattoos everywhere, right? I look like a piece of white trash. I look like a neo-Nazi, right? But I'm probably business-wise, like I'm in the top percent.
Yeah.
I mean, and I only share that with people in my small circle. I only help people in my small circle.
Yeah.
It's all about networking. You got to look at the people around you.
100%. And that's what I'm saying. But like the issue is like, most people from what I've seen since I've been in this YouTube space and actually been participating and being out here and being in the front of people is that most people don't even use this effectively. Like if I came out here and I came at Mike and I wanted to come aggro aggressive and challenge him on everything and have some misconception to make myself look good to get I got you out of Mike, we would not have a relationship. If I did that with Snowman, we would not have a relationship. Mayo, you wouldn't be here. Black Thoughts, you wouldn't be here if I came at you like that. And that's what these people do to try to go, oh, I'm going to go ruffle some feathers to get my numbers up for me. And then you're isolated by yourself as a knucklehead with no opportunity to have anyone pour into you to teach you how to maximize what's going on in the real world because you wanted to look cool on the internet.
But what's I got you? You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, so you look at me. Yo, I got 3 fucking houses, right?
Yep.
I have 3 fucking houses I paid for. Bills for every single fucking house. I do what I want, when I want, buy what I want, when I want. Mind you, I'm frugal and I'm an Italian Jew, so I am cheap. But still, I do very well. And the thing is those people who are coming at you, what are they? They're nothing. All you got to worry about is you and yours and a few people you network with. Listen, don't invite anybody into your life, and this is my advice to everybody, that don't benefit you. And I don't mean it as a user. I mean it, your close friends, the people who are close to you, whether it's advice, whether it's business, whatever it may be. They need to be able to benefit you. If you have a friend who is a crackhead who does nothing but bring you down, what the hell's the point of keeping them around?
Yep.
They got to be able to benefit you.
Yeah. Facts.
I know that sounds superficial, but whoever's in your life has to benefit you in one way or another, whether it be with mental stimulation, whether it be with business and finance, whatever it may be, they need to be able to benefit you in one way or another.
Hey, I know it's a stretch. But maybe that crackhead shares his crack with you.
Snowman, I hate you so much. God damn it, dude. What is wrong with you, man?
Now, don't get me wrong. If that crackhead is somehow making you money in some sort of way and benefit you, I ain't saying that it's a bad thing. Okay? I'm just saying. I
didn't say nothing about him making you money. I just said that he maybe, and this is a big stretch, maybe he's sharing his crack.
Listen, they got
if you're a crackhead, then that's benefiting you, right?
Listen, people, I'm going to tell you straight off the bat, and I don't care who sees this on the internet. There's 2 things I hate: liars, thieves, and then there's crackheads, because they're both. That's my philosophy.
Yo, that's a big fact right there.
Crackheads are generally they have lice and they live in houses that are cockroach infested.
Listen, I don't give a shit about nothing. I don't judge nobody. I just hate liars and thieves, and crackheads are both. That's my philosophy. You know, I don't even care if somebody says, yo, I'm an ex-addict, I'm an ex-crackhead. You're always going to be a liar and a thief. I don't trust you. I grew up in a very, very strict Italian household and neighborhood. I don't like liars and thieves.
There you go. There you have it. That's sage advice, actually. So,
absolutely.
You need to remove all liars and thieves and also crackheads. Because they're both. I like that. I'm keeping that one. I'm stealing that.
Yeah, I use that all the time when people are like, what the fuck? I'm like, yo, seriously. Think about your life and it's listen, I fucking hate liars, because once people lie, they got to keep on going with that lie and keep on lying to cover that lie. I hate fucking thieves. You got to work for your money and work for what you have and work for what's yours. I can't stand thieves. You know,
look, man, with crackheads, it only starts out with, I got these cheeseburgers. We know where it ends.
Oh my God. Dude, no, not the cheeseburgers. He said, if your crackhead friend shows up with cheeseburgers, just shut the door, don't open it, and go to bed.
Cheeseburgers, Domino's, whatever.
Oh my God. Y'all ain't right at all. At all. I don't understand. With friends like these, who needs enemies, right? Okay, hold on.
You know what's funny is in different communities, and I mean communities as you know on Facebook and YouTube and everything. There's different types of communities. There's like, you know, patriotic communities or whatever it may be, farming, agriculture, all these different communities. If you look at them, I swear to God, and I've noticed this, every motherfucker who utilizes social media, like most of them are ex-drug addicts. And I know people are going to crucify me for saying this, but it's the God's honest truth. Like, I can look to the left and this person's cool, and I can look to the right and guarantee he's an ex-drug addict. Like, it seems like no matter what community you venture into, there's an ex-drug addict or someone in rehab or some shit like that. It drives me fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm. No, it's wild. It gets wild out here. When you actually like break it all the way down, it's like you can see some commonalities where it's like, oh, if you do this, high probability that X, Y, and Z are going to happen. Like, it's just, I don't know. But,
well, listen, I know Snowman's going to bust my balls, but like I said, I have a super hot pepper farm. I sell super hot peppers all over the fucking world, right? Right. All these motherfuckers in the pepper community are freaking crackheads. Swear to God.
You a black. You got a black soul.
Capsaicin, right? Which is the chemical inside of super hot pepper. It releases endorphins just like drugs do. So these guys are like, "Oh, I'm clean, but I'm eating hot peppers." I'm like, "Yo, you're just fucking." You know, taking one foot for another. Like, there's no, you know what I'm saying? Like,
bro, they're trying to blow them O-rings out, man. You can't be eating super hot peppers like that.
I don't smoke crack. I just eat hot peppers so I get the same endorphin rush. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, oh no. See,
there is nothing enjoyable about eating something so hot that it gives you uncontrollable hiccups for 30 minutes.
Yeah, but yeah, if you do it all the time, it's different. Like you know, I have to eat hot peppers all the time.
That's how the crackhead. You know, that's how the crackhead started out, right? I ain't doing it all the time.
Next thing you know, people are dragging their couches to Mike's farm and trading for peppers.
Dude, you want to know what's funny? Now, listen, and I'm honest with you guys always. Listen, I've sold many drugs. I've been at the top of the chain, but I was never a fucking drug addict. I just did it for money, dude. That's how I learned business. Anytime anybody asks me about numbers, I'm like, drug school 101.
Facts.
Yo, you want to know ounces, grams, all that shit? It's like snapping a fucking finger. I can pull it out of my head. It's drug school 101. I'm sorry. That's what makes business.
A lot of us of the Caucasian persuasion. We were well indulged in that whole movement too. You know, the trafficking.
You want to know what's funny? Most blue collar workers who become very successful have all sides of drugs one way or another.
Yeah, they have a way about the streets.
Gotta have some level of awareness, man. That's.
But not all folks are like that. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Especially when it comes to.
I mean, when I look at it, like I've always thought that since I was growing up, because when I didn't want to take an actual math class my senior year because like I was only there for half a day, so I didn't want to take a hard class. So I took an economics class, and one of the dudes that I came up with was in that class, and he sold drugs, and I was like, "Why are you in this class?" And he was like, "It's money," and I was like, "Oh." And like he literally took that class to help him be better at his.
Hey, that's the reason why. That's the reason why I took accounting in high school.
Yep.
Yeah. My wife looks at me like I have 5 heads every time she's pulling out numbers. I'm like, drug school 101. She's like, I was never a drug dealer. I'm like, I'm just telling you. Like, it's that simple.
I've never been one, but you sure would have made a good one.
Oh my goodness. Okay. So let's hear what Jake got to say.
Did you just call him Django?
Jake. Or I don't even remember this dude's name anymore. I'm just gonna call him Mr. Wholesome.
Yeah, you just does some ale.
Because money.
Who's in Walmart? Okay. There we go.
He is a
who is
tool,
this white
and
dude?
money is not evil. It's the love of money that makes it bad. And so if you're not getting to the tools that God have provided you with, then you're actually doing God a disservice because you're not actually living up to your potential. If you're not a reflection of what greatness looks like, and if we got to see poor people every single day talking about they preaching the word of God, they're actually doing God a disservice.
Mm.
Man, he just
what?
pulled out some Tupac shit right there,
bro. It's the truth though. So this is hilarious because honestly, I think these two would make a good show with him just asking Anton stuff and Anton actually just breaking it down for him. Like, I think that would be a really good show that would be helpful. Because I enjoy it, those two talking. Now, when Paul comes on, first of all, now that we have even more white people on the panel, we are taking a vote on if Paul's actually white, because I don't think he's white. I think if Paul's white, then I, by proxy, get to be white, and I know I'm not white. So
you
also,
are the whitest black kid I've ever seen. I'm just saying.
No, I've mastered the Queen's English.
He's really saying, man, I love you like a brother. I'm just saying.
Hey, like I said, he's just really, really red bone, man. Really, really, really.
He said really, really red bone. Oh my God. Okay. We gotta get to the.
You sold out.
Go ahead, Mayo.
You sold out, man.
Oh my! I done sold it all the way out. That's messed up.
He didn't sell out. I mean,
even your language, dude. Even your language.
Bag. You can speak the King's English. You get along with white people, dude. You sold your soul to the fucking proverbial devil.
Yo, Ray, I'm just saying, I might be more black than you, bro.
When do I get my Illuminati card, bro? Like, where's my money at?
Never.
Hey.
You're too black for that shit.
Hey, you have to show up with raisins in your potato salad. Then we'll take you back to the secret room.
And you have to eat it and like it.
Yeah.
Oh, do I also have to eat a mayonnaise sandwich?
And like it.
And like it.
On a lie detector. Hooked up on a lie detector.
See, this is what happens.
Test.
See, we about to make a 2 white person limit on my panels, bro. Like, this shit's I can't do it, man. Y'all ain't right.
No,
what's up, Reese?
One black person. That's it.
Oh my. All right. Hold on. Let's see where this goes.
So the prosperity gospel.
It's not the prosperity gospel. It's the truth.
Okay. Hey, respect. I have no disagreements in the words you offered just there. Okay, I promote that too. This live without fear is grow into your best self, become your best version. That's why you're here. We're not here to hold ourselves back. We're here to allow the world to experience the best that we can become. And money is a tool. Money is a tool for gathering resources to invest in new opportunities and for
the Bible says that if you don't pass your kids on, if you don't pass your kids on to something, you're actually doing his work a disservice.
I just want to point out one thing real quick, since we're getting closer and closer to Paul coming up. I just want to say, can we look at the difference between Anton's lips and Jake's lips? There's a difference in the lips. I just want to go ahead and plant this seed now before this dude gets on this screen, because he's coming. We're getting close. I can taste it.
If all you leave your children is debt, if you live every single day within debt, you actually living within sin.
Brother.
So how can we not have conversations that's important? Because I think that the church is doing the world a disservice by asking for money from people that don't even have resources, but not giving them anything in order to continue to build themselves up.
I got a
practical knowledge that allows for them to be successful.
Oh, go ahead. Shoot.
All right, so no, I believe what he said as far as the church taking money, because church is, number one, church is more corrupt than the government. I'm sorry to say it. I don't care what anybody says. Call me whatever you want. Church is corrupt. But listen, debt creates wealth. And until people understand this, listen, how can I explain this? Debt will always create wealth. You need to create debt to create wealth. People don't understand this. So how can I explain it where people will understand it? Like, I will take out a loan, right? to create debt. Like, so say I buy a house and I'm going to renovate the whole entire thing. I will create debt to create wealth, because I will take that debt from that house, the loan that I took, and I will actually double the equity in that house to build wealth. So debt creates wealth. People in the hood, don't look at me like I have 5 heads. You just haven't figured it out yet. I'm going to tell you, debt creates wealth.
Facts. And that's the reason, like, I 100% am with you on that. But the deal is, a lot of people in these spaces don't give real game. That's the other issue.
But they don't understand that assets are garbage. Okay, you want to create assets with passive income. So you want to create debt that is going to give you passive income. Just because you have debt, say you have $500,000 in properties, right? That's your debt, $500,000. Now, if you're making passive income off those properties, that's money in your pocket, tax-free, that you're not paying. And that's what people don't understand. People do not understand the way the wealthy work, how they don't pay tax, how they create debt to create wealth. This is the things that people need to start focusing on and really understand. And once they understand it, I swear to God, listen, I'm going to tell you right now, I know credit is a scam. If you have good credit, I can show you. All you need is good credit. You can have $0 and I can get you a fucking house. I can have you renovate that entire fucking house for free, no money out of your pocket, sell it, make $100,000 fucking profit, and then buy another house and still have that $100,000 in the bank tax-free that you don't even got to worry about touching. I can show you how to do all of that.
What's considered good credit?
Listen, all you need is a 620 or above. But remember, your interest rate depends on how high your credit is. I mean, the higher your credit, obviously, the lower the interest rate. But if people are smart, if you have any handyman skills, any blue-collar skills, you can buy a fixer-upper house, no money down, with a construction loan. You can renovate the entire house. You can turn it over into a conventional mortgage after the fact that it's renovated, and have double the equity that you bought the house for. And then you can pull from that equity and buy more, in essence, buy more debt. Go buy another property and turn it over and do the same exact process. And whether you want to rent or sell is up to you, but it's passive income.
100%. And I mean, it goes back to, you got to navigate financially within your home how the bank navigates if you ever want to move ahead. Like, the
only thing you need in your bank is more than the mortgage is going to be, just when they first check it. I swear to God. So let's just put this in a figure. I'm going to take figures out of my head. Say you get pre-approved for $160,000. You buy a house for $90,000. You renovate it. Now that house is worth $250,000 to $300,000. You just built all that equity, right? I mean, it's really simple. You didn't take $1 out of your pocket. As long as you had whatever the mortgage is, $900, $1,500, whatever it may be, whatever your interest rate may be, as long as you have that in the bank, that's all you need to worry about. You don't have to put money out of your pocket. You don't have to do anything. And you're sitting here watching me tell you this because no other real estate agent, no other rich person, you hear their stories of success, but you don't hear their stories of starting out and how they did it.
Yep. Facts. That's the reason we do Guns and Butter. We want to have. I want to be able to drop the gems so that way people can go back. I like these shows. I love the live panel because I like talking to you guys. But I really like the fact that, like, you can go back and mine this out, and there's so many gems throughout the show because the people who are on this panel specifically aren't trolls and they're not stupid. Like, it's just what it is. Like, I have the people that I have rock out over here. Those of you who I'm in contact with you because I believe that you are intelligent and, like, you guys have stuff to offer. And so, like, I like the perspective. I like having high level conversations where it's not devolving down into the fuckery of some of these other panels where it's just made to have a bunch of men up there arguing like women. Like,
well, you see, Ray, I don't just tell it. You see what I do. I mean, I actually do what I say. What I tell you, and I'm telling you how to do it, I actually follow the same principles and do the same steps myself. Ray has seen it firsthand.
Yep, I have.
Hey, I just want to throw out there, I resent you taking my troll label away from me that I worked so hard for, sir.
You can troll. Listen, Angry Snowman. Back to the people navigating his caricatures. You don't have to do that. You can actually just drop gems in some spaces and then go troll. You don't have to not troll. You just don't do it over here.
The funny thing is he has so many fucking gems. He doesn't even realize it. He just spits them out and he has no idea. He doesn't even realize it.
And then goes back and he's like, I was trolling. We're like, dude, no, you weren't. Shut up, bro.
let me live. It's my truth. Let me live it.
let me live my truth. Okay, Snowman, you're a toaster oven. We'll
Thank you.
Agree with you.
He just wants to be the most hated white man on the internet, but in actual reality, he has a lot of gems and he's freaking very intelligent.
Right. Shout outs to Black Thoughts and Mayo. Thank you guys both for stopping through. If you want to tap back in a little bit later, just send word. I'll see you pop up back there and we'll get you out.
You know what? I really like Mayo, and I wish he would spit knowledge more because he knows the business end. He knows the ups, the downs, the ins and outs, and I wish he would talk more about it because I know he's got the knowledge.
See there? That's this place is like an onion for you guys. It's like you come here and just bloom. And then you find out all these interesting things. But like I like to have these contextual conversations and bring people in that have like some varying perspective. I mean, granted, most nights most of us are in 70% agreement, but like every once in a while, Daryl will swing through and we have a good conversation because he has a different perspective. And like me and Daryl, I rock out with Daryl heavy and we don't agree on most stuff. Like we argue a lot, but like that perspective of having somebody to be able to challenge my points and be like, well, I don't agree with you about this, but like we can rock on this, this, and this. I'm like, okay, well, like, why do you think that? Why is that your thought process? And then like you get opportunities to learn a bunch. So
who's your boy that's a truck driver?
Oh, Raz. That's Razik.
Dude, I like him, man. He has a lot of knowledge.
Yes. And I've been trying to get him. He doesn't like being online because he's very much like you are. He's very much like I am once I get going. He's very curt and direct. And like a lot of these people can't handle that. And he will also, while dropping gems, cuss you the fuck out. So
you know what? I'm gonna tell you what. When I was on with him on one panel, I just took to him. I really liked him. I liked his demeanor. I liked the knowledge that he spit. I like how he put it, in different perspectives. Yeah. I enjoyed that conversation.
Well, what I'm trying to get him to do is I would honestly like to have some like very specific panels that are specific for people who are trying to like get into business, get into industry, figuring out how to flip their money and have the conversation specifically dialed into that to like help people. And like having like yourself, having him on there because he does options. Like me and you both rock out on crypto. You own multiple businesses. Like me personally, like my pathway, I navigated my way into an ownership interest in a business. So like I have some context there. Just being able to like pour into people and like give that different perspective of games because there's so many ways to get it that people get real caught up in like you have to do this one thing or like your life's just over and it's like no. Like
I apologize to you guys for not being so. I'm usually jumping on the panels or jumping in the comments. I just had a rough couple.
I know.
Weeks, man.
Oh, I know. That's the reason I told you. I was like, like you gotta take your time with that. Like you had some stuff going on, but I've been thinking about you.
Literally, like people want to talk about business. I literally shut down 2 businesses, drove to New York 22 hours, drove back 22 hours, and mind you, I just closed on another house right before we left. I had to lock it down. Came back home, and now I'm renovating this house. It was just like mayhem the last 2 weeks.
Sweet Lord. Yeah, you've been busy, man. That's
wild. And then the guy shows up early to clear the land on the property. He cleared out like an acre the other day, and I'm like, oh my God, man. I'm just like, and not only that, when you have money coming, like I got so much money going out, and now I don't ever stress about none. I'm like, whatever, I'll make it. But I'm gonna tell you what, I've had so much money going out. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. I shit my pants for a little bit. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
You seeing them numbers go down rapidly. It's like, oh
I'm
no.
never gonna go back up. And you know what? I'm usually the guy like, whatever, I make the money, and it's all gonna be good. And I'm like, I'm just handing it out. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, I'm just handing it out.
You start
I got
asking
my
people,
hand out.
be like, how many nails are you going to use on that?
No, you want to know what's funny? So I rarely subcontract anything because I do everything. So I do electrical, plumbing, I do everything full scale. But when it comes to clearing the land and shit, I don't have the machines for that. And these guys came in, I swear to God, 6 hours, they cleared an entire acre like it was fucking nothing.
Really?
That's a lot. Dude, that's a lot of moving real fast.
Dude, let me tell you something. They got these new machines that were like big giant wood chippers on friggin' little friggin' like bobcats kind of, bro. They just grind that shit right down like nothing to literally to mulch. And they went through and they cleared out an acre literally in 6 hours.
That's
how thick was it?
Oh, dude, when I tell you it was thick, put it this way. It was all trees with all brush in between the trees and vines and everything. Like, it was thick.
Damn.
Yeah, they cleared it. I mean, they did it. I mean, I left all, like, the big trees, but they did a great job for that amount of time. And the price, too. I mean.
Everything, like, ground up into mulch, or did you actually save some of the timbers? That way you could make lumber out of it?
No, dude, listen. I got 220 acres behind me. I am not worried about timber. So I just had them grind everything.
Leave you logs, that way you could use it for firewood.
Well, no, I got plenty of firewood and everything there. The land that I was clearing was for livestock. So I needed more pasture land. So I just had them grind it up into like literally like dust. This way I can put pasture grass there for all like the different livestock,
Since you said pasture, I'm assuming that you're going to be raising steers or maybe goats.
Go, Joe. Listen, speaking of trailer trash and crackheads and backwoods people. So listen, my neighbors across the street, they're far, thank God, because I'm in the middle of the woods. But dude, they raised goats, man. I went over there and they're like, this is the price. I'm like, all right, I'll take 10 of those fuckers. Yeah, they're all goats, man.
That's awesome. Goats will eat anything.
Amazing, and it makes some great cheese.
Dude, when I tell you the woods behind me, bro, I got deer, I got turkey, I got bear, I got everything coming in.
Oh, wow. Dude.
Yeah, the other day I saw a bear. I was like, oh, shit, I definitely ain't freaking the suburbs anymore.
Like a whole ass bear.
Like a whole ass fucking bear, bro.
Bro, no, dude. I
mean, I got hogs too back there. I mean, I got everything, bro. But for me, like, people don't understand. My life is about self-sustainability. So, like, alternate fuels and alternate sources is my life. Like, even solar, like, anything as close to being off the grid as I can be that's the way I live. And
that's so cool. I like
and hunting was just the way about it,
Yep. Well, I was like, you moved to where all the food was.
I'm gonna tell you what, man. Like, doing what I just did and buying all this land and shit. I'll tell you what. Believe it or not, I'm saving a shit ton of money. And we talked about the friggin' can't think right now, the COVID injection in animals and shit like that.
Yep.
So for me, I'm all about natural. I don't ever go to the doctor. I don't take medication. I don't do anything. So I'm all about all natural remedies and living off the land, man, is the way to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you ain't lying.
So since you got all that acreage, you going to let us like do a YouTube hunting excursion on your property?
Oh, if you want to come out, bro, fucking hell yeah. I'll set up a big old bonfire. You guys are all more than welcome.
Hey, bro, you let me know when you're setting up a bonfire. I love bonfires. As long as you guys aren't going to burn me like I'm a witch.
I mean, Snowman, you're a little far. Snowman's a little far, and friggin' plane tickets are expensive. But bro, you can come down with the family. I got plenty of fucking land, man. Plenty.
Bro, I was like, you're only about like 4 or 5 hours for me, probably.
No,
Something
not
like
even, bro. I'm about like 3 hours, maybe less than that.
Yeah, see there. So Mayo's by me. He could drive to me, and we could carpool down because I got a hybrid, bro. I get that good gas mileage.
Here this summer, the wife's going to be on maternity leave for 6 weeks, man. So we'll be able to actually go on a vacation and her not have to use vacation time because she gets all of her, since she's an executive in the store, or not an executive, she's a corporate in the store. She actually gets her entire salary even while she's on maternity leave.
Dude, nice. You know what'd be awesome is if like over the summer we could do like a meetup for like the core group of people who like we fuck with in these spaces. That would be dope.
Bro, listen, I got the land. I got a bunker. Well, it's really a tornado shelter, but oversized, so I call it a bunker. I got everything on my fucking land.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying if you're gonna set up a bonfire, you let me know. I'm down for that. That would be fun.
Oh, dude, always. And you don't live that far, so it's all good. Anytime you want, bro. You don't live that far at all.
Uncle Wallingford's in, and he said I finally got a haircut. Let's go. Yes, I did. My head got it. Finally got dude. Summer here in KC. It's hot. I don't like sweating.
Hey, dude, them waves were looking nappy, bro.
Hey, you know what?
I like the all natural fro. I ain't gonna lie. Like that's symbolic right there.
It's just hot. It's hot as hell, dude. Like I was like, man, I can't do it. And I was saying earlier, it also I don't like being.
You know what I hear? I hear a bunch of excuses on why you're a pussy.
Wow. Wow. I hate you. You're not my friend.
Because you know what? I got nice long hair too, and it's hot, and my hair's thick as fuck, but you don't see me shaving it like a crybaby ass.
Hey, Mike, go ahead.
Hey, I shave it all the time. This is the longest it's ever been, bro. I think.
No, mine actually. I've had mine down quite long.
So, Mike, go ahead and set that bonfire up. I'm pushing Snowman in. I'm done with him. I'm done with you, bro.
I'm done with you, you clown.
God damn.
You always got me on that fuck shit.
No, definitely keep us posted on that, Mike. Because like me personally, I'm always down for a good road trip. Like,
yo, I'm gonna tell you what. I'm hoping to finish this whole house in like 10 weeks.
Dude, you are trucking, man.
Well, dude, you want to know what's funny? I walked in today, and I swear to God, I only worked like 4 hours. And dude, I ripped down. When I tell you, I took out walls. I fucking moved staircases. I fucking did everything. I opened up rooms, everything today in like 4 hours.
Dang, man, that is wild.
Yeah, listen. I'm a rare breed when it comes to construction. I usually, and I don't boast about myself, but myself, I can do the work of a crew of 5 like in a day when it takes them a week.
Right. Well, I mean, it's funny how slow people work when you actually like work with them. You're just like, why are you doing this the least efficient way possible?
Well, you know what it is, bro? I'm gonna be honest with you. Like when we bought this house, I already built that house 5 times over in my head.
Oh, okay.
So,
okay.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like when I go in, I know exactly what I got to do. I got my plans already there in my head. I mean, I literally have built that house 5 times over.
Mm.
And then you always change things. Like when you're ripping down walls and shit like that, you're like, all right, I'm going to move this door here. I'm going to do this. So you know, this house is weird because I got a whole entire mother-in-law suite on one side. So, you know, I'm making everything very functional, and it's just like I've already built that a million times. So like I went in today, my wife came in, she goes, "What the fuck?" Like everything was done, like you know. I mean,
you're like, I'm ready to go.
That's the way I work.
Yeah, no. When you go in and you actually get to work, it's amazing how fast things go once you get a move. If you have a plan that you're following because you've done it before. Like,
dude, I figure honestly about 10 weeks, and I'm adding another kitchen, 2 more bathrooms, and another laundry room on top of everything else.
Yo, hold up 1 second. Shout out Muslim guy. Shout out New Frontier. They always stop in to check on me. I stop in to check on them when I can as well.
Awesome.
Those young men, I like them. Hey, if you guys want to swing through, Mike's on the show tonight. You got that. That's definitely someone you should talk to. So, Mike, New Frontier, they're trying to start up their own political party. And I told them, I was like, they get a lot of pushback from a lot of the conservatives, the older men. But these guys, they're 23-year-old men that are trying to do something. And I was like, like Snowman and yourself, I was like, those are guys that you need to tap in with because they've actually built things to a high level of what you're trying to do. And like, I told them straight up, I was like, there's going to be some pitfalls if you're trying to challenge the status quo or the system as it stands.
Listen, there's always pushback and pitfalls. I'm going to tell you right now, if any of you young bloods want to come on, you come on and talk to me because I'm retired. So I mentor leaders all over the United States and the world. Just to let you know, I have organizations in Canada, Belgium, France, freaking all over. So if any of you young bloods want to come on and you want to learn some shit or you want to bullshit, more power to you. Listen, I can show you everything. I got files on my computer. I got SOPs. If you know what an SOP is, if any of you guys are military, I have everything you can ever want to build an organization from the ground up, through and through, in every county, in every town, in every state. So, you're more than welcome to come on. You can reach out to me, and I'll help you guys out in any way I can.
Hey, Muslim, you guys don't have to rush your stream. I'm going to be running for at least another 3 hours. If you guys want to come over and you guys want to have that conversation, I'll save the space. And even if I'm not here, I'll let you guys rock out. Like I said, I care about you guys and I believe in what you're attempting to do. And if I can link you in any way to the people that you need to talk to, I'm going to get you to the right people. And I feel like Mike and Snowman are definitely the right people. So you guys rock how you rock.
If you want, I'll get my wife on too, man.
Okay. I mean, all right. We're gonna leave that open. We'll keep it rocking because they're currently live right now. But if they want to filter over, like I said, I always try to make sure that the people that I invite into my circle, I lead with everything. Like I'm not a person who does things and expects stuff. Like I don't function on that level of loyalty. Yeah. I just do what I can for people. And I'm like, well, that's my way of adding value because they have their own thing going. I believe in what they're doing. And I'm like, you know what? I know somebody because I know a lot of people who you should probably talk to that can pour into you specifically for what you're doing. And so I'm just going to, we'll leave that out there.
Man, you've been in it almost as long as I have, right?
See, Snowman done waved his whole ass arms and then walked away from the computer. He ain't even talking to us now, bro.
No, he's been in it a while. I mean, I know he's been in it a while.
Yeah.
I mean, me, I was on the back end for a while. So it was just for a while. I wasn't even in the public eye. I was behind the scenes with all the leaders and the organizations building shit. So I spent many years before I even came public.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And that's what I'm saying. It's like I can talk to them and give them my perspective, but I was like, you and the Snowman have been in the mud and been through the process and seen how. Well, I mean, specifically, my concern for them is they're young, they're high energy, very in your face, very out here trying to get some stuff going. And I'm like, you guys, if this picks up, the feds are going to try and infiltrate your shit and ruin it. Or get you or put you away. And I'm like, you might want to talk to somebody who's experienced it firsthand from a high level. So that way you can at least.
It's all a matter of how you deal. Listen, the feds are, I'm going to tell you right now, the feds are nothing. All right. And I say this loud and proud. I don't give a shit. The feds are nothing. They've been on my ass. They're still on my ass to this very day. And I tell them right now, because they're watching when you start mentioning them. They can go fuck themselves. They can knock on my door at any time and ask me any question. I'll tell them straight to their face the God's honest truth. I don't hide anything from anybody. I don't use back channels that are supposedly secure but not secure because we've been infiltrated so much that the feds are going to find their way in any which way they can. So you might as well just be straightforward, say it to their face, talk to them on the phone, whatever it may be, and they ain't gonna bother you. Listen, as long as you stay within your legal means, they never can do anything. They can't arrest you. They can't do shit. They can't do nothing.
There we go. There we go. Okay.
Look at all these guys who went away for January 6th. They tried saying that me and my wife planned it. Fuck you. The fuck I did. And you want to know what? I sat back and let them think what they want. They never came to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know?
Yep. No, I'm with you.
You know what it is, dude? I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna be honest with you. Since we talked to that young Gen Z guy, you know what I'm talking about? He was like 20 something.
Yeah. Youngblood
really
City.
Like
he actually taps in. He normally listens. He's been on assignment, so he doesn't get to come up as often as he wants to. But like he normally taps in and will let us know that he's like listening in the background. So yes, I do. I know exactly.
Dude, I'll tell you what. For the first time ever, I had fucking hope. I had hope that there was kids out there like him who can survive and change the world in a way that my generation couldn't. My generation fell apart. I'm just going to be dead honest with you. My generation fell apart.
Yes, we did. Absolutely. 100%. Yeah.
We
sat back and when it was our turn to get up to the plate and bat, we actually had someone come in and pinch hit for us.
Yeah.
Straight up Gen X is actually they're the only generation I can think of that didn't even care to take their turn at civic duty.
Yeah.
You know, and it's really kind of sad, you know, because really Gen X is a unique generation because they know what it's like prior to technology. They know what it's like to have technology. They're that one generation that's sitting right there in the middle of everything, you know, progressing to where we are now. We know what all the answers are. We know how to fix shit. We're just too lazy to get up off our ass and do it. They're too
worried about their homes and their families, and they're not going to stand up until it's too late.
Yeah, they're too worried. Like I said, they're too worried about chasing the bag.
Yeah. Well, I don't even think it's that they're chasing the bag. I think it's that they're too worried about, like, they grew up, and this is me being a cuss because like I'm just out of Gen Z and like I'm just out of Gen X, but I'm not in Gen Z fully either. Like it's like that weird ghost year where they just didn't give a shit about us, but we were still latchkey kids. but they I don't think that it's that they're too busy chasing the bag, because technically speaking, if you're chasing the bag, you're putting yourself in a position of power to influence things. Because like you could talk civic duty, but like when I'm sitting in and having conversations with people that are setting policy that affect everyone, I think that I'm producing more civic duty than the person who's just doing the civic duty. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it depends on how you're looking at it. But like, they're not doing that either. Because when I'll tell you
the truth, Gen X had the right direction and the right idea, but they made mistakes. So it was like, take January 6th. Everybody on the panel knows about January 6th. You want to know the biggest problem that happened on January 6th? They left.
Yep. That's a fact right there. What he just said, they left because honestly, with the amount of people that were there that showed up to show their support and to show that America was strong, that Americans could stand together, with the amount of people that were there and their lack of having any kind of forethought or foresight of what could happen, we literally could have overran and took Washington over that day. And there was nothing anyone could have done to have stopped it.
Absolutely. And the same thing happened with Virginia and Virginia gun rights rally during Lobby Day. The biggest problem, and I was part of it, we all left.
And see, the thing, and look, the thing is the government even knows this. Why do you think they keep pushing the whole insurrection nonsense? Fucking the Summer of Love had more insurrections going on than January 6th did. I mean, think for a second. One weekend riot during 2020 cost the American people more money and collateral damage than anything that happened in D.C. on January 6th. the BLM rally that they had in DC before January 6th, where they had BLM Plaza put in DC. They tried setting that church on fire in DC and everything. They caused more they caused more violence and destruction when they were there that day, and more chaos than what the people did during January 6th. I mean, let's keep it real. If that was
I have to be honest.
Nobody would have left Congress.
I was pissed off. I was pissed. So you see what people don't understand. I'm conflicted about this. So I was pissed off about the damage done in the Capitol, and there's a reason why. That's our building, our tax dollars paid for it. So the damage that was done, I was fucking ready.
That's the people's capital, and we have the right to go in that building anytime we damn well please, because that is our building.
Yeah, but they broke our stuff.
Damn right, but that's what I'm getting at. So the damage done, that was bullshit because we paid for that out of our tax dollars. That's our fucking building, regardless of what the government says. And the problem is we left. If we would have stayed and we would have stood fast, there would have been nothing they could possibly fucking do, because our military, and I'm going to be honest with you, our military will not and never will fight the American people, because they will break their oath. And in return, they will be, I'm sorry to say this, they'll no longer be American military. They'll be, in our eyes, kind of like a blue helmet.
Yeah,
but hold on. Context for that, though. It's not the military that's forced to side with us. It's the special forces of the military that's for us.
Yeah, but what
grunt soldiers
going to do with 100,000 people?
Well, but
no, actually,
I'm just saying that, like, your grunt soldiers, like, their job is to just follow orders. It's the special forces that are de facto on our side.
They have an oath. They have an oath, and they need to follow their oath, and that is to protect the American people. When you're fighting the American people, you will break your oath and be deemed a friggin' tyrant or an enemy. I'm sorry, that's just the way it is.
Like I said,
the special forces take that oath.
Am I being? Can you guys not hear me or something?
Yeah, we can hear you. We're just not listening to you. No, I was joking. I was just fucking with you. I'm sorry.
See how they treat the black man over here?
Oh my god! It's because you got so much hair. Like, we're in the short to no hair club over here. You got that mane. You're the odd man out now.
There's actually provisions in the Constitution that actually it makes it illegal. It makes it to where it states that the American our military, it is illegal for them to actually be armed on American soil. They are not even allowed to walk around on American soil armed with weapons. Seriously.
Oh, I didn't know that. I just know that the gap stop for the military is the special forces. Like, that's the check and balance.
Listen, I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're Navy SEALs, Marshal Marines. I don't care who you are. When there's 100, 200,000 people in the street, you ain't going to be able to accomplish shit. And I don't care who you are, how savvy you think you are. A ghillie suit isn't going to work in the city. It's just not going to happen.
The people at Keene State were actually attacked by the National Guard, and the National Guard is a state level, not federal.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. They would use the National Guard on the people. That's the reason. That's who gets deployed.
National Guard take an oath as well.
They do, but they still are subject to protecting the governor of the state as the same way as the Marines are respectively the ones that work for the President of the United States.
But do you think our military, whatever National Guard, is going to fight their own family and friends out on the streets?
No. Well, no, that's not what would happen. What would happen is you have literally people who are parts of hate groups that join the military, and they would just deploy them to go fight black people. And they would send the black people to go shoot white people. Like,
I hate to say this, Ray. I hate to say this. In this situation, when it comes to a revolution or civil war, we're the fucking minority.
Yeah. Well,
we're the ones who are getting shot first.
Well, what I'm saying is, though, they would just parse them up, like, from a strategic basis. You're not going to have people go shoot. The issue that you run into, though, is when you deploy them in that fashion, they're going to go, oh, that means them crazy white boys that I train with are shooting my neighborhood up. Hold up a second. I think everybody goes home at that point.
Remember that today's military isn't the same as yesterday's military, and I don't believe that I don't believe that today's military soldiers, our kids and our nieces and nephews, they don't take that oath to the same level of seriousness that everyone else did, if they even are forced to take the oath anymore.
Yeah, but what they have to realize is America is the largest standing army in the world. 350 million firearms, 17 trillion rounds of ammo in the hands of Americans. Black, white, green, blue, it don't matter. We all bleed red, white, and blue. We're all fucking Americans, and that's what it comes down to. We are the largest cesspool standing army in the freaking world.
Yeah, that being said, though, right now our military is at its lowest numbers and weakest rate of numbers than it's ever been in American history.
Absolutely. The actual, put it this way, the actual ground forces that we have in the United States who can carry an M16 and actually fight, right? Actually fight only about 60,000.
Hold up. Wait a second. U.S. Army adopts modern mindset. Oh boy, they're just gonna protect the ladder mafia, bro. We done lost. We have lost.
They've been protecting the rainbow.
None of us are getting protected, bro. They're gonna be at the nightclubs. They're gonna just circle the nightclubs.
They're coming at us with their drag queen story hour and rainbow dildo.
Oh Lord. I mean, I don't even think that we'll get that far because this is ridiculous. What does this have to do with going to war and fighting enemies? I don't understand.
This is how you actually bring down an empire, by weakening its army. If the army is weak, then the empire is weak. If you feminize all the military and the soldiers, and you make them to where they aren't a masculine fighting force, then now you have an empire, and one of the greatest empires, in my opinion. You got them to where they could be taken down at the knees.
Right.
Here's my biggest problem with it all is the publication, is publicizing it all. Listen, there's been gay people since the Dawn's Age, since back in ancient Greece times, because they worship the male body. I mean, there's statues built with naked male men, and people worship them. Listen, there's been gay people since the Dog's Age. Who gives a crap what you do in the privacy of your own home or behind your own doors? But listen, to publicize it and push it on society and push it on our children, that's where I got the problem.
Right. 100%. But that's part of what Snowman's saying, though. It's like you're weakening the society as a whole. If you have a bunch of weak, agreeable men, you can get over on them whatever you choose to.
That's why they're pushing this alphabet agenda and this feminizing of men and the single mother homes and all this stuff. Because if you have feminized and non-masculine men in the country, look, you got to look at it like this: men that are feminine and that have female energy are not going to rise up against a authoritarian government. They are not. They're going to get down on their knees and they're going to kiss the boot of their oppressor so they don't get killed.
Hold up, I'm looking this up.
Yes, there has.
Right? Yeah, there is. And actually, hold on. I'm going to go ahead and share the screen. I'm not going to be able to run for office, but here we go. Charles, this one's for you. Drag Queen Story Hour. This is actually a nonprofit. It's a 501c3 nonprofit organization, mind you. Drag Queen Story Hour, Drag Queen Story Time, and Drag Story Time and Drag Story Hour are children's events first started in 2015. They've been doing this for 8 years.
Yeah,
this has been going for 8 years.
Behind it, dude. There's methodology behind it.
By author and activist Michelle T. in San Francisco with the goals of promoting reading and diversity. So this is factual. Like, we're not making that up. That's been going on for 8 years.
Yep.
Okay,
but drag queens going and giving high school girls lap dances is really happening too, because we've all seen the videos of it.
And it's also in Charlotte, North Carolina. It's in New York. and it's also in San Francisco where it was headed. So like we know that it's happening in at minimum 3 places.
Listen, does everybody forget RuPaul? No one gave a shit when RuPaul did it.
RuPaul wasn't trying to talk to kids.
No, she kept that shit to the adults and private.
Yeah,
work.
like I mean, the issue here, and like that's where the line comes in, is they're recruiting kids because the thing is, you think about this, it's a universal principle. If all the men link up with men and all the women link up with women, there's no more people, which means that their numbers can't grow unless they recruit.
Yep.
Because they're not reproducing.
Men have really, even though we rule the world, and I know women are going to fucking freak out right now, but men rule the world, but we've literally been demasculated and we've become the minority. I'm sorry, we have. But 100%. The problem is if men disappeared tomorrow, women wouldn't survive.
100%. None of this would work. They would have no more buildings, and eventually all the air conditioners would break.
Yeah, every woman in the world can argue this, but when it comes to the blue-collar world, you have 1 out of every 1,000, if that.
Bro, we have so construction. We are big on porta potties, right? So they have, one of the companies has hired a woman, and she doesn't actually clean. She doesn't spray down the porta potty. She'll just come drain it. It's the most annoying fucking thing ever. She doesn't spray it down with the mint, with the cinnamon shit. She doesn't spray it. I'm like, you did.
How hard is it to take the hose and fucking spray it down?
Dude, she won't do it. And like, I've seen her do stop-bys on properties 2 times, and I'm like, it's just her. Like, the dude comes perfectly clean. Bro, like, I'm seriously about to file a complaint. Bro, it's the worst. It's so annoying.
This is why you have a wage gap between men and women that you want to bitch about, because you don't do the job.
Listen, I'm going to tell you right now, but I've been in this business 27 years, and besides my wife, over 27 years, I've only seen 2 other women in the field ever. I've done like when I tell you I've done projects, I've built complexes with big, huge community centers and $1 million homes out of water. I built everything. Besides my wife, I've only seen 2 other women in the field ever.
Dude, back in 2016, I helped build the Indianapolis Dream Home.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, it was like a $7 million mansion for one of the prominent neurosurgeons down in Indianapolis.
That's freaking awesome. That's super cool. I love projects like that where they're notable
Yeah,
projects.
it had like 180 square wood shake on it, dude.
Dude.
And if you know anything about roofing, that's a lot of fucking wood shake.
Like, that's all the wood shake. That's a big ass roof.
Yeah. and the house was made out of made out of Indiana limestone. That's what the house was built out of. And I mean, I'm talking like huge chunks of limestone. It had like a total of 7 copper hoods on it, where they got the bay windows over the windows done in copper.
That is, yeah.
It had a copper cupola, and the roof of the cupola was shaped like a bell. So it had a bell-shaped copper cupola on top of the garage, and it had copper step flashing, copper gutters, copper downspouts. I mean, it was ridiculous, dude.
That is freaking awesome.
But and how many women did you see on that building?
Do what?
How many women did you see there working in the field?
1. There was 1,
yeah,
and she was actually a Mexican helping some of the Mexicans that were out there.
Yep, that's what I was about to say. I was like, the only time I see women is when it's like the Mexicans with their wives.
I'm going to tell you right now, the first time I ever seen a woman in the field, I was working on a place in Jersey on the water, and it was huge complex. There was one woman electrician, and she looked like China. I wouldn't even call her a woman because she was so jacked up on steroids. But I'm just saying, that's who you see in the field. I'm telling you right now, it's a fucking rarity. And then I seen an HVAC woman in Florida. That's it.
Yeah. I mean, you're seeing them now because it's real hard to make that $5 a month now that COVID's over, showing pictures of your butthole. So they got to go back to work and doing something.
Well,
so
I knew a girl that was a welder, but she's the only female welder I'd ever met before in my life.
Yeah, I mean, it's not to say that these women can't do the jobs. They don't want to. Let's be honest. Those jobs are considered sucky jobs to women. They want to be in air conditioning. They want to be soft. This whole the issue that I have with the feminine movement and the wage gap that doesn't exist. It does not exist. The wage gap for the same job if you're in the same office at max, you are most likely making 3% less than the male who does the same job as you. And the reason you make that less 3%, women, is because you don't negotiate hard.
Right.
Well,
and
no, I don't believe
my
that.
wife would be the first to tell you. You know, she works in corporate retail, and she remembers there was a guy that got hired for their company that had way more experience than she did, and when he negotiated his salary, he ended up making, I think she said something like starting out, I think like $8,000 or $9,000 less a year than what she did.
Listen, I don't believe.
Did he do a bad job of it? Well, I mean,
obviously, just I don't know what he did. He obviously didn't negotiate well enough because look,
but
from the beginning with the wife, I've done all the negotiating for her.
Yeah,
I've told her what is acceptable and what isn't, and not to settle for anything other than this. If this is what they're going to give you, then no. Your answer is no.
Yeah,
but I don't think it's negotiation. I really don't. Listen, the male body is just different. When you're out doing blue collar work, whether it's HVAC, construction, we move totally different. I mean, listen, by nature, we're just stronger. Okay, let's just face it. We're stronger. A woman isn't going to pick up a 350-pound power lamb and carry it and set it in fucking place. It's not going to happen. With a man, he's going to do it. And he's going to find a way to do it because his brain thinks differently.
Well, it depends. Do you consider trans women?
All right, so now you just fucking no.
I mean, that dude's going to pick it up too.
Right. Because if you consider trans women, then technically we do have women that can pick that up and put it in place.
Hey,
they are not, bro. If you have a cock and balls and you have the package, if you have
cock and balls has been turned inside out.
If you have the tools, you are not a woman.
If I'm sorry to say, the tools,
you can pretend to be a woman. No, but listen, you can pretend to be a woman. That's cool. More power to you. But you got a cock and balls and you produce testosterone and you have less estrogen. So therefore, you're a fucking man. There is no ifs, ands, or buts. It's a science that can't be. It can't be denied. You know, if you die tomorrow and some guy finds your bone structure, it's going to be that of a male, not a woman.
No, he's going to see that inside out phallus, man.
Listen, your DNA is a fucking man's DNA, period. It's not a woman's. I'm sorry. Listen.
No, man, they're going to be able to reconstruct the pelvic bone and make that look like a woman, and they're going to be able to put a uterus and all that shit inside of a man. And
listen, I have no problem with transgenders. I have to be honest with you. I don't
either. I have a problem with them coming after kids. That's what I have.
Well, that I do. But I mean, as far as being gay, transgender, I can care less what you do with your life. All right, I don't judge you. I don't care. But listen, when it comes to the science, and I don't believe in science, and Ray will tell you this, and Snowman will tell you this. Listen, I don't believe in science. I think science is fucking. Most of it is just an indoctrination tool. Yeah, it's an indoctrination tool. That's what science is. But that literally, male, female, DNA, bone structure, that's science that can't be denied. It can't.
That's biology.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know, and that's biology that is it's reinforced with every human being. I mean, it's been proven that either you have XY or XX chromosomes. Look, if there were 12,396 different fucking genders out there, like people want to try and get people to agree with, then why is it when these people that have gender dysphoria go in for a sex change, they only get a choice between two?
Listen,
I'm trying to sex change into a toaster personally.
I just have to say this. If me personally, Mike Rage, was ever able to become a woman, I'd be the biggest fucking whore you'd ever seen in your fucking life. That wouldn't work.
I would never leave the bed.
That wouldn't work. Okay? That would not work.
I'd put myself out.
Bro.
Exactly.
Bro.
I'd pimp you out and you'd pimp me out.
God damn.
For real, dude. I'd be
I'm just being real.
A man, a vagina that actually works properly. He'd be a mess.
Oh, forget about it. He never. First of all, he'd never leave his house. Then, after he was tired, he wouldn't know what the fuck to do. He tried to go back at it. Listen, I'm just telling you right now. That's why men can't be women.
Right. They can't handle that. There's too much going on down there, man.
Listen, women may not be able to run the world. They may not be able to do construction, but I'll tell you what, when it comes to a fucking vagina, they know how to friggin' regulate. Men would not be able to do it.
They got that pussy control on lock.
Men would not be able to do it, period.
Shout outs and rest in peace, Prince. Thank you. Oh, okay. All right, hold on. Let's see what we got.
Now
we haven't even got.
Women in the world hate us right now,
bro. Hey, you know what? The women in our houses don't, so that's good.
That's the thing too, Ray. Is me and you've talked about this before. How many times I've had women like go at me for the stuff that I say on panels, specifically directed and about women, like. I can't believe that you have a wife talking like that. Well, see, the thing is I don't have to talk to my wife like that. She understands. She already understands what is what. Therefore, right. You don't need to have these discussions with her. The rest of you out here, on the other hand, though, you guys are sitting here trying to fight like a wild fucking horse that doesn't want to be broken.
Listen, they're fucking.
Well, feminine. It's not even that. It's not even that. It's they'll fight and then they'll want to have these partnerships and all this shit, and then they don't like the dudes. They don't like the dudes that fall into that category because those are weak men, and they don't want weak men. They want a strong man to behave like a weak man. In which case,
they don't want weak men. They want to be single, independent, moms that are raising nothing but weak men.
Right.
You want to know the fucked up thing? Listen, I have a great fucking marriage. So me and my wife have a great relationship, great marriage. But my wife is old. No, but listen, my wife is old school though. It's different. And here's the thing: you want a man to treat you good. You want a man to do certain things with you. Like even if something as stupid as dancing with my wife in the kitchen while we're cooking dinner. Listen, you're not going to get that out of a little feminazi. You're not going to get that trying to dominate your man. You have to let your man be a man. That's the problem. Women are conflicting with their men, and that's why relationships end so quick, because you cannot dominate a man. It's in his nature to be dominant.
Yeah.
We're here. Listen.
Men don't want to date another man, so a man ain't going to date a masculine woman.
Exactly.
There's no way in hell a man is going to accept being with a woman who is more manly than he is.
No, listen. Yeah. Why do you think marriages lasted back in the day? Because women were feminine. It didn't matter if you were fat. It didn't matter if you were ugly. You were classy. And that's what mattered to men.
Fact. I think at the end of the day, I think it's still what matters to men. Like, regardless of how you want to cut that down, like that's not saying that like you have to be at home and living like a slave and like you're just worthless. Like you can go to work, you can go do what you got to do. It's just when you get in your house, like you should respect the man of your house.
Hey, a lady in the streets and a freak in the sheets. That's the way it's supposed to be.
Listen, you look at all the complaints of fucking women, all the complaints of women, right? You look at women saying, "Oh, I want my man to be masculine," or "Oh, I want him to do this for me. I want him to do that for me." Well, you're not going to get that if you're trying to dominate. The problem is you're going for shitty ass guys. You're trying to go for the baddest motherfucker. But let me tell you something. That baddest motherfucker is getting as much poontang as he possibly fucking can. Listen, I was there. That, I used to be that guy who stuck my dick in any fucking hole that fucking existed. Okay? I'm going to tell you something. You're too busy. You say, "Oh, why isn't there any nice guys?" Well, there's plenty of fucking nice guys. You're just not giving them a chance. You're trying to go for these fucking assholes.
All the nice guys are married and at home with their families.
All the nice guys have wives that they love.
I mean, because look, let's keep it real. And a real woman that actually wants to have a family and get married and have a nice husband, someone that she can trust and count on, also isn't trying to have girls' night out with her girlfriends that are all single. Ain't trying to go out on fucking girls' vacation week where everybody's fucking hoeing out and having hot girl summer or feral girl summer. They just ain't doing that.
Feral girl summer?
Prime example. Why do you think men don't have women as friends? Listen, if men have women as friends.
Have women as
friends. Listen, if men have women as friends, those are just friends he hasn't fucked yet. So keep that in your fucking head. I'm just saying it honestly.
Why do you think women don't have women as friends? Because they all know they can't stand each other. They know how they are. They don't want to be around that negative energy. That's why women always are. Almost every. Tell me this: when you were dating, almost every woman you ever met said, "I hope you don't mind that I have guy friends. I just tend to get along with guys a lot better than women."
Well, and that's the thing. Women can be friends with guys. Guys can't be friends with women because in the guy's mind,
that moment where they can fuck.
Yeah, in the guy's mind, you're just another woman he hasn't fucked yet.
Yep.
I think that in a business. Wait. I would say that in a business setting, if you are adding value and you are bringing value to his life, you can be friends with the dude, and he's not going to try and bang you. Like
even in a business setting.
What up?
He might not try, but it doesn't mean he's not thinking it.
Okay, that's fair.
The secretary knows what her role is, man, to make the boss's job easier. Sometimes making the boss's job easier is getting on your knees and taking a shot to the back of the neck.
How do you think every porno starts?
Oh my God, that's a terrible point of reference. He said, "How do you think it starts?" Well, I mean, if that's the case, then like.
Listen,
don't get clothes out of the dryer either, because like I've seen some videos that started like that too.
This is what happens when I drink gin. The truth comes out.
Oh my God, I love it. Okay, hold on. Let's get back on topic. We went way off.
Yeah, we did, because I want to see this quote unquote fake black white guy.
I do too, because I want y'all to disavow him and kick him out.
Okay, wait. Is this white guy trying to be black?
No. We'll get there. So this guy's cool. This is I think his name's Jake.
Yeah, this is Glowy.
And he's wholesome. Angry Snowman thinks he's a Fed, but he looks a little weird. I like him. I think he's a wholesome man. Y'all leave Jake alone.
Older, taller brother, Glowy.
Listen, he's got something creepy about him. I'm just saying that.
Oh my goodness, y'all are not right. Okay, so anyways,
I can just look at him and tell.
He's on a team with this dude who claims whiteness and shits on black people, but it also shits on anyone who pays any kind of tax and says that they're a slave, so that he can feel better about himself.
He's on a team. What? He's on that team.
Well, it's the sovereign citizens weirdo people.
They're sovereign, not sovereign citizens. Sovereign. Okay.
Well, they keep saying sovereign citizen.
That's a Fed name. That's a Fed term. They did that to disingenuous, make their movement disingenuous.
Listen. You bought a house and paid property tax. You a slave as far as Paul's concerned. But Paul looks like an albino black person, and I don't believe that he's white. I don't believe he looks more like Anton than he does Jake. That's all I'm saying. It's just the skin tone's not there. And I think because he lives in his car with his girlfriend or whatever and doesn't pay taxes and travels around and gets people to give him money, that he feels like he's a white person. And he can just say that. No, he don't even look Mexican, bro.
So you're saying that he does use lots of cocoa butter and Carmex.
I'm just saying the concept.
If we took a picture of Anton and then went into AI and had them take the melanin out of his skin, that's Paul.
Wait, he really lives in a car and asks for bugs for fucking money?
Dude's weird as fuck. Like
so what I like to call him is a social parasite. That's what I like to call him. Someone who breathes the shit out of fucking society. He's the social parasite.
Yes. Okay, I can agree with that. I'm with you there, but I'll let you make the assessment because you can hear him talk, and I don't like. My whole thing right now is I don't think he's ever gotten a 23andMe done. Granted, I know that the Jay Princes out there would say you can't believe the white man's DNA test, but like homeboy has a lot of features that are not of the phenotype of the Caucasus Mountains. That's all I'm saying.
He already brought up God in his conversation, and I hate to say this, but anybody who brings up God in their conversation is hiding something, because my philosophy is this. You can have your own relationship with God, but when you go to church and you start talking church, it's because you're there to hide something.
Okay. I can rock with you on that.
I'm just saying, listen, people who go to church are there for a fucking reason. I'm just saying.
I'm with you. Okay. So let's get this going so we can get Paul up here.
I can agree with that, but here's where I'm coming from. I envision a future for humanity where we move beyond money. We move beyond this BS of authority, these governments, and what's that?
It's not gonna happen.
You want to bet?
Yeah, I do.
I am a bet man when I have confidence.
Hold up. Boom. Shout out to Uncle Charles. Hit me with the 10 ball. Salute to you, brother. Hold on a second. We gotta get in here and we gotta figure out how we're gonna do this. I got this one for you, Charles, because it's funny and it's a throwback and it's not money related. But this is for you, Charles. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, brother.
Hey, I'll swallow your soul.
Swallow this.
Shout out to Uncle Charles. That's how them modern women be coming after him. After you, when you go outside at the end of the night and at the club, that's the ugly chicks, bro. They just be out there. I'll swallow your soul. You be like, get out of my face. It's terrible.
They can do it too, man.
They literally can.
Succubuses, man. Succubuses.
You know, that's the reason I always tell my homies, man, whenever I'm talking to these young cats, I'm like, bro, don't be hanging out with them fat girls.
No.
You'll start liking them. You'll start liking them, and then they go swallow your soul, bro.
Yeah. They fucking lure you in with food.
You come back telling some story about how you got this chick knocked up, and now you stuck with her.
They lure you in with fucking fried chicken and fucking tater tots, and then the next thing you know, you're 20 pounds underweight, and she won't let you eat anything because she got the fridge locked on you.
Oh my god, dang, she locking the fridge? Okay, we getting back to the show because I don't want to go too far off the rails. But I saw that come in. Because see, I got my thing set up here because I'm using my camera right now. The next iteration of this studio is going to be crispy. So, but like I figured out a couple of other tricks to get the camera situation better. So I'm using my phone so I couldn't see things, but now I have my iPad here so that I can still get my notifications, which is awesome.
Look, this is my new studio.
What do you want to?
Hold up, go ahead.
What'd you say? My new studio. Look.
Hey, hold up. Let me make that big.
You like that?
That is cool. What is that? You went
just my
that's
creative
freaking
genius.
awesome.
My creative
I like
genius,
that.
man.
What, you set up a light box with graffiti?
Yeah. It's just stuff that I put together in OBS, man. And it
that's freaking cool.
Like it tailors everything down and makes it look like I got, it just makes it look cool.
It does look cool.
You can't beat the fake brick wall facade.
Yeah, I like the fake brick wall too. I was like, man, I'm gonna get some. I'm getting some more.
Listen, I wish I could light up my Rage Nation sign, but it's so fucking bright it like blinds the camera.
Oh, seriously? Oh man. Well, when we do that bonfire, we'll take a look at it. We're gonna have to figure something out for that.
No. Listen. So my bunker is becoming a new podcast studio.
So, no, that's gonna be so cool.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I gotta get all my survival shit down there too. But I'm gonna make it a podcast studio.
Hey,
I think the backdrop of survival gear would be definitely on brand and will look cool as fuck. So
when you finally get that up and running, you'll have to let me know, man, because I'll do some streams with you on your podcast. Since we kind of try to push the same kind of stuff out as far as the country and shit.
Oh yeah. I've been like I said, I've been a little. I mean, I still touch on a lot of political subjects, but I've been laying low. Like I come on your guys' panel and bullshit.
Yeah.
But I like it. I like the mental stimulation from you guys compared to just. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't mind doing my own videos and doing all the political shit, but sometimes I just like to come on and bullshit and get that mental stimulation and add knowledge. Everybody brings something different to the table.
Absolutely.
Well, you get to have conversations that isn't regularly part of your daily life, man. So it causes your brain to work in a different way.
You know this is part of my everyday life, right? Me and my wife discuss these topics from 3 o'clock in the morning on.
So me and my wife, but for most people, it ain't.
True.
Me and my wife argue about as much as me and Mayo do when it comes to political shit and what's going on, because she always tries to play devil's advocate all the time on shit. And it annoys me.
My wife is right there with me, like 100%. We argue more about stupid shit than we do politics. I think we agree more on politics than anything else.
Well, I'm not saying that she ain't there with me, but what I'm saying is she always tries, because she works in corporate, whatever you want to call it, she always tries to play devil's advocate and try and see the professional, outlook and the professional side of things, because there are two different views on a lot of the social constructs that we have.
Well, yeah, the political world is fucking, dude. Listen, you'll never see me in that corporate aspect. Like, listen, I might make money off of corporations, but you'll never see me in that whole corporation indoctrination, fucking brainwashing bullshit. You'll never see
dude, that's for a special breed of people that can handle it. But see, that even with the wife, man, I've even had to remind her. There's been times I've had to remind her, hey, I'm not one of your fucking underlings. When she first got into this role of being in corporate retail, there were a couple times that she forgot and came home and started giving me the same kind of attitude that she gives her fucking underlings when they ain't doing their shit. And I just say, hey, you gotta, I ain't your fucking employee.
Sometimes you just got to pull your pants down to the ankles and just be like, yo, this is all man.
Do I need to bend you over my knee and bust your ass?
Sometimes you got to remind her who has the penis. That's it.
And the thing is that she even admitted that, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I guess every now and again, I do need to be reminded to separate, the way I operate at work with the way I operate at home. Well, you're goddamn right, because the way you operate at home is with loving, caring, and nurturing. You ain't dictating and bossing nobody around here. That's my job.
Right. It's just, you got to be able to switch it off. And like, that's the thing. It's like, you can be strong and independent outside of the door, but like when you get home, we need teddy bears, because that's your job.
And even when I was doing communications and doing networking and stuff, and was running my own cruise and was a boss, even I to a degree would turn that off when I got home, because I had to keep in mind that the way I run shit at home, even though I'm the boss at home, it isn't the same kind of boss as as the boss at work. I'm not sitting here trying, literally dictating and pushing everyone to do this specific thing this way all the time. At home, I'm the boss. I'm the one that makes the final decisions, but I got to take, at least the wife's opinion into account, be willing to hear it, and, maybe entertain the idea of, using her idea, even if I don't. But I got to have a little bit of diplomacy with the wife, because how else can she be the co-captain of the ship, and how else can she feel comfortable, taking the helm if something ever went wrong with me to where I couldn't do it, if I'm not willing to do that with her.
Facts.
Yeah.
And I mean, I think that segues into a different conversation, but I'm just going to say this and then we can come back to it after or during the reaction. But I think part of that is that expectation that these guys have, that they're going to just get some like concubine that lives in their house and is just pretty and all this, like, and they're not capable of doing anything for themselves. And I'm like, you're just setting your family up for failure.
Absolutely.
If that's the case, I was like, if you're a leader, you should be grooming her. Like, you should have her finances in order, her understanding how you navigate should something terrible happen to you, so that she can continue what you started.
Right. Like, if you don't do that, then your wife, like, for instance, the only reason why I'm retired now medically and I do it comfortably is because my wife paid attention to how I operated and the sacrifices that I made, and she was willing to step up and take on that burden, so I didn't completely disable myself and put myself in a wheelchair.
Right. Exactly. And like, you have to have like that counterpart. And a lot of these dudes are talking like they just want chicks that are just there. And I'm like, that's not going to work.
Well,
like,
that's why
not how things work.
That's why that 50-50 shit's always been a fallacy and it would never work. It's 100-100, and sometimes you're putting in 200.
Yeah.
You know, but in order for a real marriage or a real relationship with a woman to work, both parties have to be willing to put 100% in all the time.
All the time. Listen, like you guys know, my wife has been sick for 15 years.
Yeah.
There's a lot. There's a lot that goes with it, with illness too, and we still run things 150% each, no matter what we do. You know, I mean, it's about being a fucking team, regardless. When one's down, you're lifting them up. When you're down, she's lifting you up. That's all it is.
Yep, marriage just isn't just a social agreement or something that you made with your wife. It's actually like a business deal, and you got to, in a lot of ways, you got to run your marriage like a business. Otherwise,
marriage is
it's going to fail like a business that's ran by a shitty business owner.
And marriage is tough, and that's the problem. People don't realize, like, there's a lot of give and take. There's a lot of give and take. And
there's the way I put it, man. Marriage is work, but if you're doing it right, it shouldn't feel like work.
Exactly. But you want to know what? Listen, if you're in a marriage and you guys are fighting and it lasts forever, end it. Like, I tell you what, I get
comfortable with each other, because the longer you put it off, the harder it's going to be.
I get in an argument with my wife in my last 2 minutes. Swear to God, 2-3 minutes maybe. That's about it.
Dude, me and my wife get in an argument, and I leave. I go out the door. I'm not sitting there and arguing, and a lot of times she won't either. You know, things get to where we feel an argument brewing. I will literally walk and go out to the fucking barn if I have to, and hang out, or I'll go out and spend a couple hours on the mower mowing grass that don't need to be mowed. You know, they come back after I've cooled down and we both had time to sit and chill. So that's the biggest problem, is people want to sit and force someone to engage in a discussion that is doing nothing but causing them to be more and more pissed off, rather than allowing someone who's already pissed off the opportunity to cool down and have the ability to actually hear and reason with you.
Stop it.
Get some help.
Yeah, get some help.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Yeah, people listen to react. That's their biggest problem. You know, and that's the truth. Like, they literally listen to react. Usually when you're in an argument with someone, the first thing most people are doing is thinking about what they're going to say next or how they're going to counteract that argument. You know, they're not learning from it. They're not listening to it. You know, they're just ready to react. And that's marriage.
I'm curious to see if this fake white dude does that.
Oh, he does. Okay, let's keep it going.
You want to bet? What you want to put on it?
I'm a modest man, and I'm not really into big. We'll find a creative venture. Money's not. I'm not in a position to gamble.
You're the one that made the offer. I'm waiting on you. Whatever.
Well, here's my goal. I'm on these social media because I want to take actions in the real world.
Hey, yo, Razik, welcome to the panel. Like, Mike starts giving you compliments and you just gonna show up? Okay, I see how it is. You there, Roz?
What the hell?
Up to you.
Yeah, Mike gave you some high praise and then you gonna show up. Okay, I see how it is. I thought we was homies.
Oh no, I ain't even know. Bro, don't nobody tell me shit.
He was literally just talking about how much he enjoyed talking with you and how you knew your stuff. And we was talking about, like, maybe we need to have some really dialed in bag talk conversations amongst ourselves. And then you gonna just pull up. That's dope. So our summoning circle for Razik now is Mike saying nice things about him. That's the official summoning circle to get Roz on the panel.
I didn't even know. I didn't even have yourself saying. I know.
I'm confused because that ain't the normal action of your typical white supremacist. So I don't know.
I like that. I like that. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, hey, Ray, you already know. That's what I like. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, say everything to make everybody mad.
That's I am the trigger machine, sir.
Okay.
Oh my
Hey, look. You don't even know, but shit, me and you just became that close of a friend already. and,
sir?
and as Ray, I love to piss motherfuckers off. I love
There's my boy.
No better joy that I can have in my life than getting on a panel with a bunch of people I've never met before and pissing everyone off within the first 5 seconds of being there.
Yeah, I know. It's
Just
awesome.
goes
and
in
then
and
having
chucks
the
the
whole
grenade.
panel go in at me because then I'm like, yeah, I can take this. Yeah, bring it.
Man, it's an awesome movie, bro. Damn, man, it's so fucking cold out here in Indiana, bro. What the fuck going on?
You in Indiana?
Fuck that! I was in Indiana the other day.
Bum ass Indiana in my fucking trailer.
Dude, I'm in Indiana.
Huh?
I'm in Indiana.
Really?
Oh
Yeah, I
snap!
live up in Fort Wayne, dude.
Oh shit! Oh lord! Hey yo, I'm over here by Marion.
By Marion? Oh, you ain't
69.
that far. Yeah, you ain't that far. Marion's only about an hour away from Fort Wayne off 69, dude.
Yeah, hold on. You up there in Fort Wayne?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going right past that bitch tomorrow.
Fort Wayne right off of 69, dude.
Hey Ray, look, yo, we gonna link up tomorrow and shoot up the whole time.
Hey, bro, do it. Snowman's dope. He's good peoples. I like him.
Now, hey, look, I would though, bro, but I can't, man. I'm gonna be up at about 6 in the morning. I'm going all the way up to Lansing.
Lansing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know where Lansing is. That ain't that far from me either, man. I think that's like maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Dude, Crosby making the moves. He's back on the road.
Man, we got plenty of time to where we can link up sometime because I'm actually trying to all the people in like the Indiana, Illinois, and we'll go ahead and throw Ray in there since he's in wherever it is out there in the West.
Middle West, that Missouri, Kansas
I want to get together like a man's kind of meetup this summer where we all meet up in like the Indiana dunes and we go rent some sand rails and shit and go have fun riding sand rails on the dunes and just chopping it up and fellowshipping with one another. Maybe do a couple live streams and just share with everyone else how real men engage with each other. Not this fake shit that your meetup shit does.
That'd be dope.
I'm fine with that.
I'm down.
You know, my job is up here by Detroit, man.
Oh no shit.
Yeah.
Well, Red, he lives up in Detroit. Red Illusion in the chat.
I don't even know who that is. Damn, man.
He was talking about.
I'm talking about that cracker out there, man. But that cracker got bars, dude. For real, you ought to
not the cracker.
Yeah.
He said it, man. I am not confirming nor denying anybody's crackerdom except for Paul Unslaved. We having a panel about that tonight. That's what we talking about.
Yeah, he's making me come up there and defend crackers, dude. What kind of fucking shit is that?
I mean, I didn't make you say that. I did not make you say that.
Man, turn off. Man, this shit crazy. Man. I have a fucking flat tire, bro.
What?
Hey, Snowman, I was in Illinois the other day. I totally forgot you were over there.
Do what?
I said I was in Illinois the other day. I totally forgot you were there.
No, I'm not in Illinois. I'm in Indiana, bro.
I'm sorry, Indiana. Well, I went through both.
But depending on where you are in Illinois, that ain't that far. Fort Wayne's only like an hour and a half from the Indiana-Illinois state line.
Yeah, I drove through it. I had to drive.
I think it's like
I drove all the way to upstate New York, bro. I was through Illinois, Indiana, everything.
Well, dude, you should have got it. Next time you do that shit, get a hold of me, bro, man. I'll let you. You won't have to do that. You can fucking crash at the house, man. That way you get some sleep and do it. Do it.
Dude, I appreciate it, but I'm one of those motherfuckers who will drive straight through 22 hours. I don't give a shit.
You'll fucking torture yourself, giving yourself tunnel vision and shit, trying to get home, nodding in and out, damn near killing yourself, hitting the rumble strips half a dozen times, rolling the window up and down, cranking the stereo up and then down, and then smoking cigarette after cigarette. Yeah, I understand. I get it, man. I think it's a man thing, not even a white people thing. It's a man thing, man.
No, 100%, one shot.
No, you know what it is we had so much shit going on, and my wife's sister passed away, so we had to drive like unexpectedly. So it was like we had to lock everything down here, close businesses, drive all the way to New York, drive all the way back. Like we had no time to do nothing.
Right.
You know, it was crazy.
It's usually how it works, though, man.
So back to the video, I want to point out that Jake stated, and this was the thing that I was gonna broach on. You don't see rich people bitching about poor people, but you always see people who are not in the financial position they want to be in, wanting to reset the board so that they can win.
Jealousy.
Like they're just like, oh well, I'm broke and I'm gonna talk about rich people. Like, why? Like, and then when you get the smoke from the rich person, they're just like, I don't have to acknowledge you exist because you don't exist anywhere that I exist. So I don't ever see you, technically speaking. So you're not my problem. Then they want to get upset. They want to get mad. And they're just like, I'm like, I didn't start a stream that was like, man, the lifestyles of the poor and destitute. I wish I could do that. Let me give them smoke.
Can we start that series soon?
No, I don't want any parts of it. I don't want to enter. I don't want it. Look, I don't even want to talk.
Dude, we can have the narrator be someone who has like real bad fucking smoker's cough and shit.
Bruh, no, man. I'm not trying to invite that energy into my existence, bro.
Listen,
it'd be funny to watch.
You know my philosophy, Ray. You know my philosophy. If motherfuckers are complaining about money and they say money doesn't matter, it's because they never had money to begin with. They don't understand.
Facts. Well, you actually, you know what, Snowman? Lifestyles of the poor and destitute was actually it's already been a thing. Do you remember bum fights?
No, I don't.
Oh my god, dude! You didn't see, dude. This movie was a series, but like they kind of made it into a movie. And it was so grimy that after you washed it, you had to go wash your feet.
That's got to be some Negro shit, man. That white people.
No, it was white people. It was some white. Well, there was some black people in it, but it was like these.
Started on YouTube.
Yeah. Okay, so you know about it. I only saw the movie. I didn't know it was on YouTube, bro. Like, it was the wildest stuff ever. I was like, this is the dirtiest shit I've ever seen, bro.
So it was like the jackass of poor people?
Yes.
Literally, it was just paying two bums to fight each other.
Yeah, but then they started like interviewing crackheads.
It was a weekend. Instead of a weekend at Bernie's, it was a weekend in the trailer park.
No, these people were poor and destitute. Bro. It was bad. It was bad. They had a crackhead take a poop on the strip. Like it was terrible.
Why would you do that to the strip?
Bro, they did it to the strip, bro. He did not care either. It was bad.
Of course he didn't, man. He was just glad that he was going to be able to relieve himself without getting arrested for a change.
No.
Hey, listen, you go to California, it's bum fights every day. Don't worry about it.
Facts, dude. Like, okay, so we could technically just do our meetup in Cali and just everythody take a video.
No, I have no desire to go to California at all. None.
No, you don't want to visit a third world city?
No. I would rather go to Somalia before I go to California. I would go to Iraq before I went to California.
Oh no, not Iraq. God damn. Oh Lord. Okay, so let's see what Jake got to say. Let's go.
Want to take in the real world is to have conversations with those of influence. So for me to prove myself right, what I'm looking for is doors of communication for those who have influence. I want to share the messages of peace and truth and equality and integrity to those people in the United States government.
Mm-hmm.
And I think if we get the right message together, we open up the right doors, share the right messages through our connections, we can overcome these illusions that have created wars and debts. And what you're talking about, brother, I encourage, yes, absolutely. Debts is slavery. We have an entire economic system. The entire banking system is built on debts. Profiting from debts.
I agree.
So I don't want to try and succeed within. I do want to succeed, and I want to use the system for success, but the system is kind of stacked against those without the cash. So I'm already coming at a disadvantage. But brother, the message that I am offering, and that Paul is offering.
Okay, so the one thing that I have about this is I agree in concept. The only thing that every system that we've ever had, every civilization we've ever had on this planet has failed because of the monetary system, the fiat system that we're currently in. They've all made it to this point and failed because they refused to evolve beyond it. But that is not an excuse for being broke and dusty and failing at the game that we are born into. Like
But
you can walk and chew gum. What?
There's no such thing as peace and equality. See, this is where he's wrong. Peace and equality will never happen. There'll be peace somewhat.
Yeah.
But equality will never happen because then you get into that social system.
Yeah.
Well,
and the social system is not where we want to be.
Well, and that's why they've moved away from the whole peace and equality talking points. That's why they've rolled it over to this whole equity talk. You know, because equity means that it doesn't matter who it is or what you've done. Equity is about, I want it, give it to me.
Well, I mean, if you're talking about it from a business perspective, equity is just ownership. I have equity in a company. I have equity in plenty of companies. If you invest in stock, you have equity. But if you're talking ownership, no one is obligated to give you shit. You're not owed anything. The issue is they have these conversations and people stop at the surface level of the conversation, not realizing that, like, hey, sure, we should be working to evolve past the current system that we have, because historically, every piece of data that we have, this is where society fails. And we have to start over and we build back up to this specifically.
Hey, look, hold on 1 second. Hey, look, everybody grab your cameras. I'm getting ready to go viral. Hold on. Look.
There's my boy.
You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Fixing his own tire.
Hey, man.
No, Lord.
I had to ask them niggas, man. Like, yo, I need some help, bitch. I'm like, God damn. You know
I respect
this is the prime example. This is a prime example of why there'll never be equality. Never. There'll never be equality since the dog's age, since the start of man. There was never equality.
Well, no,
that's a man fixing his own tire, friggin' checking the pressure on his own tire, while some feminazi doesn't even know how to do that, and he has to go to a garage and pay for it. That's the thing. We'll never have equality.
Oh no, we're not. There's always been hierarchy as long as the day is long. That's historical as well. I'm with you there. I'm with you there. I don't even think you'll evolve unless we all just become lumps, like, and everybody's just like, well, we're just lumps and like we don't do anything. But I wanted to respond to Red Illusion. Instead of doing nothing versus violent resolution, we need a long-term quiet organization. We already have it. It's called Bitcoin. You can be a part of it at any point you choose to, sir. It's happening.
Back on this, I just wanted to point. It's sad to say that I am the person pointing this out because I was forced to come up here and defend Whitey, but I found it suspect how he emphasized the R when he addressed him as brother.
I hate you so much. Why you gotta emphasize the R? Oh. That ain't right, bro.
Listen, any true white man doesn't emphasize the R, okay?
I'm changing Snowman's name. You ain't Chuck Black no more. You the White Bandit, bro. Like, that's ridiculous. Jesus Christ, bro. You ain't right, man. You are not right at all.
But I'm not wrong either.
You're not, but like, why are you bringing that to the attention, bro? I want to like Jake so bad. Like,
because I'm trying to point out that he's a glowy.
Listen, I'm sorry. Listen, I don't know why you want to like Jake.
Really bad, dude.
He's reasonable. I like
There's
people that are
something not right with him, bro. That's like a cult member right there. It's like when I see him, it's like a fucking mugshot for a cult member. Like, I'm sorry to say it, like, he's just not right.
Jim Jones is screaming really heavy at me when I look at him, dude.
No, so you guys want to hear something crazy before we get back to the video? So there's a guy who I met here locally that's friends with one of the dudes in my circle that's an artist, very talented, makes wonderful music. And we sat down and had a conversation, and he was on some like Cuban communist socialism stuff, and like I had pushback for him in the group, but this guy was so charismatic. And like, we were both like, it was like the group of people were listening to us argue basically, and then kind of like shifting sides as the arguments were presented. And then I was like, dude, I like you a lot. I find you very interesting, but I also think that I'm gonna have to off you one day. Like, I really feel that way. Like, I was like, you're good. Like, you're real good.
I'm currently putting money back to put a hit on you as we speak.
Bro, he probably is. He probably needs to. Like, we are enemies in that realm. Like, it was like, I was like, oh geez, like I found my Magneto, bro. Like, what are we doing right now?
You found your opposite to where you can get that really good mental Aikido going, huh?
Facts, dude. But the thing was, I was like, he was so convincing and so captivating that I was like, you could get some people to drink some punch, dude. Like, definitely, hands down. And I was just like, you know, like he's like positing these ideas, and these people are like buying into it. I'm like, that mathematically doesn't work. Yeah, and he's just like, what?
The guy you got up there looks like he could be the half brother of the guy that started the Heaven's Gate cult.
Okay, god dang it. Maybe I like him because he could be an antithesis as well. This is okay. So maybe
look at him, bro. Take a look at that face. You're telling me there's something right with that? Like, his hair's all fucking floppy, he's all sweaty, like he's about to spit some pulp shit right at you.
Well, I mean, if they all live in their cars, then maybe he's somewhere where it's hot and he doesn't have air conditioning. Like,
you want to know what I see? I see a white man trying not to be racist.
Yeah, quit rationalizing all the red flags that you see being thrown at you, Ray.
If the white people say he's racist,
bro. Listen, Snowman, you know what says
one thing a racist knows is another racist.
Jake, in the court of whiteness, you have been deemed guilty, my brother. Like, God, like I'm not gonna argue because like that. I can't argue with white people about white things. Like, it's just not my place. So, like, I'm gonna have to accept it.
On CNN as a Fed.
Yeah, I would like to know that as a representative of the crack Asian diaspora, that we do not recognize this glowy, nor do we accept this glowy, nor do we even give him the crack Asian fucking acknowledgement. He's a glowy.
Oh no. Okay. So Jake's out. So they've already kicked one white man out. I can't wait till Paul gets up here.
Oh, I'm gonna deal with Paul in a second.
Hey, please do. I would love to see conversations.
I'm gonna deal with Paul shortly.
Well, please look at it as an opportunity. It's an opportunity for righteous messages of freedom, of standing up for truth, honor, value. You guys share the same similar values.
Do you want to know what I heard?
Oh, bro.
You want to know what I heard? I heard this. This is exactly what I heard out of his mouth. I want to hear you talk to this individual so I can collect information from my database. That's exactly what I heard.
Yes.
You ain't right, bro. Like, why are y'all busting out poor Jake like this, dude? Is Jake from State Fed? Apparently, like,
dude, he's CIA, FBI, Homeland Security, and DEA all rolled into one.
DHS, whatever you want to call him. I just heard him say, "I want to hear you talk to this individual so I can collect information from my database." That's all I heard.
I heard we're wiretapping you and you don't even know it.
Oh my God, poor Jake, man.
Bro,
Jake is having a bad day.
Hair, with his receding hairline, he's sweating like a fucking pig, like someone's gonna fucking find him out. He's a Fed or something of that sort.
Look, every human that I've ever seen always looks like the molester uncle.
Oh no! Now Jake can't be around the kids, bro.
No,
he's going to turn them against you.
Oh Jesus! Oh no!
Hey yo, guys! Hey yo, guys! I'm back.
Kids.
Hey yo, guys! I'm back.
We break it. So
yeah.
So
and we
Roz,
back. We back on 69 North, nigga. Yeah. What's
Jake,
going on?
Jake got kicked out of being white, so they've already kicked out one person from the white group. So
he was never part of being white. He
now he never even got to be part of being white. I thought Jake was a wholesome white man. I thought he was reasonable, and I thought. He gave manager vibes, man.
We've single-handedly figured out how to whiteface and blackface all at the same time.
The funny thing about all of this, shit is that the same issues that niggas got, white folk got. Cause bro, I'm telling you, I ain't been black since '83. You know what I'm saying? I've been trying to tell people that since I came on YouTube.
Listen, you ain't been black since '83, but you can still walk in the hood and point out someone who ain't right.
Hey, look! I can't even do that. I'm 40. They're gonna say, "Get your old nigga ass on out of here." I'm gonna say, they gonna call me. Get your coon ass, your house, your Phil.
Red Illusion kicked him out too. Red Illusion
they give you shit because your dreads older than they underwear.
Oh my god!
Hey, look, they don't like me. Look, I done time in prison. I done smoked more weed than anybody. I rap. I say the N-word. I curse motherfuckers out. I done beat niggas' asses. I done had my ass beat the whole 9, bro.
Dude, I like this guy.
I still ain't black. And I still ain't black. I ain't black, bro.
Still ain't black.
Dude, no,
I still ain't black. I done all of it.
Bro,
I ain't black, bro.
Dude, and I will sit there and I will give you that. You are not a black man at all whatsoever.
No, he's a fucking American.
Hey, let's go. I'm in Team America.
There you go.
Team America.
There you go. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, look,
hold on.
Let's
listen. We're listening in on what Jake got going since he's been kicked out. He a fed and he can't be around your kids. Jake, you are getting charges from the whites left and right today. Left and right. Like, you're a pariah within the sovereign groups. Now you're a pariah in the world. Okay, so I'm trying to give you proper defense here, but like,
dude, the fact that Anton ain't picked up on this yet. I mean, you can tell it's starting to dawn on him because he's chewing on his fucking finger like a Cheeto right now.
Bro, he's sweating like a fucking pig, like he's gonna be found out. Look at him.
Oh my god!
I'm surprised he ain't got ring around that blue collar right there.
Tell me he ain't chewing on his pinky like it's a fucking flaming hot right now.
Oh my god!
I'm about ready to have to call this whitey out. This cracker came up here.
No, he's saving up. He's saving all the smoke for Paul. He doesn't dislike Jake. None of us dislike Jake.
Listen, he just wants Paul on so he can record some shit so he can get some information. That's all he wants.
Well, I mean, as long as he's just busting Paul, I don't care because I don't like Paul either. I mean, hey, bro. I mean, if he's stupid enough to mess around and like get found out on some illicit stuff because he's navigating like a bandit.
Ain't this how Huey got taken down?
Hey, you know what? This is what happens though, because you notice they sent the white man in for Paul because he kept running around saying that he was white.
That's what I'm saying. Isn't this how they got Huey though? The same way they sent a white man in?
Hey, I don't know. Well, I mean,
who you talking about?
Huey P. Newton. Yeah.
No, bro, they were all killed by their own kind.
Yeah, but it initially started by a white man coming in and talking to one dude into doing it.
Well, yeah.
You know, he's got one.
You are right.
Hey,
he said
trust him, man. We can trust him,
bruh. You know what? We gotta remake that. We gotta remake that Uncle Ruckus song call it "Don't Trust That White Man Over There," bro. And we're gonna just keep pulling up Jake's picture.
Ray, why is it every time you bring up a video we can't get a quarter of the way through it?
Because man,
dude, we can't when I do it either, dude. Anytime all of us get to do, dude. I'm glad Ray wasn't on the stream I did today. I did a 10-minute video, man, and it still took me an hour and a half to get through it. A 10-minute video.
Facts. I mean, it's because there's so many rabbit holes. There's so many pieces. I mean, we're not necessarily off topic, but like you can take a piece of the video and now we talking about we can't trust white men that look like Jake. Like
look. That ain't even it. You know what it is? I'm gonna tell you something. You know, and not to get too far off topic, but there's still a human component that no robot will ever be able to replace, and that's human interaction. So even if you are, you know what I'm saying, doing a video or you're trying to get through it, when you have like that human component, and that's like the unseen need that nobody can ever see, but it's like an invisible bond that once you come in contact with somebody and you give a person a certain look, or you bring up a certain topic, or they start to, smile and laugh, and before you know it, like a whole hour then flew over. So, but but that's just kind of like speaking about, what the other guy was up there saying,
that's
what I'm saying,
You mean kind of like how 4 hours is already almost flown by on this stream, and it feels like we've been doing this for like maybe 40 minutes.
Facts. It doesn't feel like we've been up here as long. Like I keep looking at the time and I'm like, Jesus, it's like getting late and I'm having fun. Like, what the hell's going on here? Like but the thing is, like, when you're talking to people that you enjoy conversing with, that challenge you, that make you think, it's like I worked out this morning, but like now I'm getting to work my brain out. And I love it. Like, I'm just like, cool. Like I had both workouts today. This is great. This is a good day.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, I had Be Brave and Think on my panel today.
No, you did not, you asshole.
Yeah, dude, he was up there for like a good 2.5, 3 hours, bro.
Bro, if you don't get your monkey ass out of this scream right now talking about Be Brave and Think, you get the hell out of my face. Like, you can't know, bro. You got to get up out of here talking about that. What did he say on your stream?
Oh, dude, all kinds of fucking racist shit.
Oh, my God, I hate you. Why do you entertain... Did he wear his mask? Did he wear his superhero mask?
And made it look even dumber, dude. Look, man, I had people that normally don't get on the panel hop on the panel just to go at him. I thought it was the greatest thing ever.
Oh my God, you ain't right.
Cyber, right? Cyber Toxin.
Yeah.
Cyber Toxin doesn't get mad at anybody, and Cyber Toxin lost his shit on him.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, dude. After you're done with this, I may have to pull it up just so you can see him and Cyber's interaction, because it floored me. I didn't even see that in Cyber. Caught me off from left field. Like, holy fuck, I didn't even know you had that in you, but go.
Bruh, like, oh, okay. We're gonna chunk through this. Okay, let's go.
God has favorites. I'm better than him.
Nope. None are better nor worse in the eyes of God. God
That's not true.
has... well,
even God
we
don't
could
like
debate. I would love, let's have a spiritual debate or a.
You let me know when you're ready.
Today, whenever you want, man. It's your schedule. I will work with and make it as convenient as possible.
All right, let me get Paul up here. I'll be with you shortly.
Oh, here we go.
Hey, honey.
Ooh.
All right, I'll go. Okay.
If it's not the devil,
he's not a white man. Look, he got the big old flat nose, like he came out of Africa. He got the buttered biscuits. I mean, the dude, he even got the weird ass fucking dome piece.
Yo, this was not the stream. This was not the stream that I did not. I did not see this. It keeps popping up on my YouTube feed, and I did not watch it. It just occurred to me. This is the morning stream.
It's about to get good, bro.
Okay, I ain't even seeing it. This is all new. Y'all over here dying. I didn't know.
You're not straight up mulatto as hell, dude, trying to pass himself off as a cracker.
No, wait, hold on, bro. So he be claiming whiteness. He don't look. He got the butter biscuits. His nose is bigger than mine, bro. The dude was smoking a backwood when he showed up on the screen, bro. He done checked all of the nigga boxes.
Yeah, he's wearing a great shirt from the gas station, for crying out loud.
Hey, yo,
Lord.
The backwood kills everything, bro. I smoke backwoods. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm an avid weed smoker. Not now, you know what I mean? But in my day, bro, I have never, and I'm telling you, ever, out of all 20 years of me smoking weed, bro, I have never, ever in my life seen a white guy roll up a backwood. I've never, ever.
Facts.
Ever. They all take edibles. They either hit bongs or bowl hitters.
What?
You know what I'm saying? Cones. What else?
Red Illusion said that Paul's guilty of white face.
See, look, dude, that's why earlier today I was saying, man, that's the difference between some of these brothers and how white people smoke. Most brothers, when they smoke to get retarded. I mean, tell me I'm lying. They smoke to literally get retarded, for real. I mean, it's one blunt after another blunt after how many blunts?
That's me, dog. Oh, that's me. Look, let me tell you something, bro. I will smoke a whole ounce in like 2 days, like that. And I'm talking about, bro. Like, and I'm way past high. Like, I smoked so much. Well, I did, but when I did smoke, I would like smoke myself like I'm not even high no more. But I just like the. You know what I'm saying? Like the habit of like smoking. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, man, this is what you got to get, man, and then you won't have to smoke that much anymore.
This is what you got to get. You just got to grow. That's all you got to do.
Jesus Christ.
Bro, look. Hey, look, let me tell you something.
All you got to do is grow.
Bro, look, let me tell you something. I lived in Cali for 2.5 years. I've been copped in every state, bro. I've seen it all, from Oregon to Seattle to Sacramento to San Diego to Yuma, Arizona, fucking Phoenix, man, you fucking name it, bro. I've been all over Denver.
The one thing I wouldn't fuck with is a moon rock, because if it scares Snoop, it definitely scares me.
I've had that shit is fire. Love it. I love it. Awesome. That is some awesome trees. I'm telling you.
Hey, let the white man have his privilege. You need to speak.
Grow your own. That's it.
There you go.
Listen, I'll tell you what. I don't even smoke. That's the funny thing. I just grow for the seeds.
Oh, yeah.
Listen, this is what people don't understand. You want to make money? Listen, go get your stupid license. It's $2 to $9 a seed. You start selling seeds, you ain't got to worry about flour and how cheap it is.
That's some game.
Actually, to be honest with you, though, most of the dispensaries are fairly fair in price.
Yeah, but the dispensary is garbage. There's weed there. I'm sorry to say.
Dude, I don't buy weed from the dispensary. You get concentrates from the dispensary.
Listen, dispensary weed is fucking garbage. It's 14 to 16%. You're not going to get 26%, even if they tell you it is. It's garbage.
I'm not buying weed from the dispensary.
Bullshit. Hey, Mike. Bullshit, Mike.
Yeah, you tell Reese that the dispensary he works for, they're making garbage.
All right, listen. I'll tell you what. Bro, you smoke my shit.
Reese is in Philly.
You smoke my shit. You smoke my shit, and then go smoke dispensary shit, and you tell me whose is better. I'll tell you right now. I will guarantee 100% my shit's better.
Meetup challenge. Everybody go get your favorite strand from the dispensary and bring it to the meetup.
Bonfire.
Bonfire smoke off.
I ain't gonna say what you over there, you know what I mean, got ain't dope. The only thing I'm saying, bro, like from Vegas to Reno, Nevada, you know what I'm saying, fucking like, bro, I done been in them shops and cop, bro.
Well, I'm just saying, listen, just like with super hot peppers that I grow on my farm, right? I created the hottest strain. I beat out the Carolina Reaper. Same thing with weed, bro. It's all about creating the right strains. Actually, that was an old school strain I just pulled out. Dude, that was White Rhino. You remember that shit from way back in the day?
I've had that before. Sure have.
Yeah.
Bro, I done had, bro.
Over there doing
that was old school.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, look. Like San Bernardino, Rialto, Riverside, god damn, man, all over that bitch, bro. I'm telling you, you go in the shops, like 32%, 34%, you know what I'm saying?
Listen,
29%, like indicas, sativas, hybrids, bro, all kinds.
I'm just gonna tell you, dispensary weed is shit. Dispensary, listen, I live in a state where there's a dispensary on every fucking corner, okay? It's garbage. Literally. I live my town right now, there's a dispensary on every single corner. I swear to God, every eighth of a mile there's a dispensary. And they all suck.
Well, I don't know.
We got that.
Indiana ain't that good. I'm gonna tell you,
Indiana ain't got no dispensaries. Indiana's
Detroit ain't that good. Let me tell you something. Illinois ain't that good. Illinois ain't that good.
Michigan's dispensaries. Woo.
Yo, that ain't that good either. I didn't cop in. Let me see, Lansing, Detroit, Kalamazoo, Michigan City.
I want to get back on this fake white dude.
Yeah, come on. We gotta get back on. We gotta go back to Whiteface over here.
Yeah, I want to get to busted pit bull face.
Here we go. So let's we're gonna listen to Paul. Y'all can make your assessments on how you feel about Whiteface.
Now, let me ask you this: does he talk like a white person or a black person, Ray?
Oh no, that's a treat that you're gonna experience here momentarily. It's a surprise. But here we go.
He talk like Tyson, don't he?
Well, himself.
The devil himself, Anton, I'm pretty sure the scripture says you can't serve two masters. So if you're under that policy, statute, and code,
oh, he backwoods.
Of other men in the world.
Oh, he's backwoods right there.
Damn, he on code backwoods.
Yo, is he from Arkansas?
I don't know.
You're keeping it on code, Ray. You can't serve two masters.
Yo, all I know is he talks like backwoods and he's preaching God. He's got to be from Arkansas.
I don't know where he's from.
Look, man, he sporting DSLs proudly.
I bet you he's married to his cousin. I guarantee it.
Oh God. This is it's actually worse than what I
call
thought.
that husband. He's married to his cousin. I call it a cousin.
He's loving it. He's like, this is the best shit I've ever witnessed.
Like, bro, like
white dude's going in on a fake white dude.
Well, no. The issue is this, because he likes to tell everybody they slaves and shit on black people and claim that he's white, and I'm like, bro, I'm looking at you and I'm not seeing it. Like I see an albino. That's what I see.
Yeah, he wasn't even a house ninja, dude. He was out in the field sweating his ass off, dude. He was.
He ain't albino. He's backwoods. He is straight up backwoods.
Oh,
yeah, roll that tape. I want to hear him talk again.
Okay.
World, you're not serving that universal God's law. And I remember America.
This is just word salad,
founding
Paul.
principles.
This is word salad, Paul.
So we're not going to address the facts of the matter and the definitions of words and terms and symbols and how it all relates, right?
Yeah, I looked at a little bit of your content. I observed the devil in it.
This is one of the pro wackety blacks that are all about the definitions of words and the Black's Law Dictionary and da and yep, he's not white.
Bruh.
Basically, dude, he's sitting here advertising for the Hebrew Israelites.
No, he's not. He don't like them. He don't like them.
Dude, that's a facade. He straight up loves them.
Because they's black and he's not black.
No, they told him he's not black, even though he is black.
So he's kind of like that baby that they threw off the cliff in 300 that didn't die.
Yo, can you blow up that
and
face?
Then came back and what?
Can you blow up that face?
No.
Why is his face? Why is his head smaller on the top than it is on the bottom?
I got you.
Oh, he's like the humpback, huh?
Dude, look at his face. It slants from the top down, like he's a cone head without the cone.
Yeah, like they were like,
he's got red hair, bro, and green eyes. I ain't never seen no black guy with red hair and green eyes.
So a black guy ate a white guy and like absorbed his powers, bro. Like what I'm saying is the phenotype.
Bro,
because that would be.
Is this beard red? Is
this
beard red?
No. I'm 100% in the camp that he is probably mixed, but to sit around and have the gall to say that you're white when you captured 0 white phenotypes. 0.
Right. Nah,
like if you're talking genetic white, he is exhibiting Irish traits. Hold up, let me pull up a fine Irish man because like look, hold on, I'm gonna switch this out real quick. We'll go back to Brother Ali, also an albino black man. Right?
He white as shit.
Right? Okay, so hold on a second. Paul,
dude, they
does not look like Brother Ali's more white than he is.
They look like they could be brothers, though.
True.
He's mulatto. That's all he
Yeah,
is.
he's red bone for sure.
He ain't even close to mulatto. Like he ain't even close to mulatto.
But
Like
he ain't a redhead either, because I've never seen a redhead that don't have freckles on their face anywhere.
Bro, hold on a second. Well, no, it's
Yo,
because
what
when you
the hell's
start
up with his forehead? It looks like he got hit in the head with a sledgehammer. Is that just me?
Bro.
Yo, hey, look, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something.
His ass, man.
Yo, look, yo, I'm gonna tell you, he really does look like somebody who I served in the army with. I ain't lying to you.
Who got what?
100%. He looks like somebody who I served in the army with.
Oh yeah. Well,
Yeah,
if that's the case,
hold on. Wait a second. You telling me that he looks like any of these men? Just pick one. Pick one of these fine Irish men and their peak Irishness. Does he look like any of these motherfuckers? Like which one? Which one is it?
Look, if you crossbreed a black man with any one of those photos, you're going to get you know what I'm saying, dude.
No. But what I'm saying is he's out here telling everyone that he's white.
No.
I mean, he might have black in him like 4th generation removed.
He can actually pass before it though, bro. He can. 100%.
No, at best he's mixed.
Bruh.
And he claims his white side over his black side.
Listen.
I mean, look,
if that's the case, Roz, if that's the case, then I am also white. It's just during the Salem witch trials, they burnt me, but I didn't die, right?
You are white, Ray. Ray, you are white. You're whiter than me.
I'm just saying, I'd be a better representation of whitedom than the dude who looks like a black person coated in white paint, living in his car.
Hey, Ray, look,
like he is a pookie.
Hey, Ray, let me ask you this. Is Bob Ross, is he black or white?
Bob Ross, hold on, let me Google it.
Yeah, I don't know, but I used to get high as hell and watch Bob Ross every single day.
With his hair, is he actually permed his hair to have that fro like that?
Yeah, he has the afro.
But he did that on purpose. He
is it black or white?
Bob Ross doesn't have a big ass nose and DSLs, dog.
Right. He doesn't
Rest in peace, Bob. You were a happy, wholesome white man.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what, Bob Ross had the perfect fro. I don't care, man. He had the perfect all natural
100%.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, look, if you actually do some research on Bob Ross, there's an interview he did where he said that the only reason why he had that is he got a bad perm, and he actually had to do the show, and the people liked the fro so much that he kept it, even though he hated it. But he kept it because
looking at his
was iconic.
But looking at his face, phonetically, you can tell that he descends from somebody who came from the Caucasus Mountains. This face
come out of the mountains, you racist.
This face.
No, I'm gonna tell you what.
This face did not come out of the mountains.
Ross.
He got a nose that was built for some people that was in some humidity, so that they could suck up all the white man's air. He ain't seen a mountain, bro. Like
I will, man. I'm gonna tell you what, Lord Jesus. Better save these Negroes.
I'm just saying, Paul got a blacker nose than Anton. Paul getting all the white man's air with that nose, bro. Paul will slurp your girl's nipples off with them lips, bro. Like, what are you talking about, bro?
Yo,
I'm
his
just
face
saying.
is big,
I wouldn't
bro.
let him anywhere near my girl, man. He reeks of fucking of gonorrhea and syphilis and radioactive crotch crickets coming out of his crotch, dude.
Bro,
no.
like that's what I'm saying.
No one has Photoshop right now where they can turn him black.
Bro, we need to take the picture and go to one of them AI sites.
Oh yeah, yo, that is hilarious.
Bro,
holy shit.
I'm serious though. Like he doesn't.
Even the AI artist would say, "Sorry, we can't make this guy white. He's the wrong."
Bro.
Yo,
he does.
Why does he look like the son of like Kurt Angle?
Jimmy Maddie said he looked like Blake Griffin.
Bro,
I just can't get over that thought. Yo, look at that forehead. I swear to God, it looks like he was hit with a sledgehammer.
You know,
Bro,
I don't mean to mock the guy, but it does.
Dude, it's like, you know how some dogs have that knot on the back of their head? That's the reverse of that, only on his forehead.
Yeah, dude.
Hold on.
What's
Hey,
going
look,
on? Oh
look,
shit, Boomer's
let's-
in the building. Hold up. Shout out to Boomer Naughty. That's one of my family members from here in town. Yeah, we clowning on. So Boomer, I just want to catch you up. So this man Paul shits on black people. The one who's got the dent in his head. He shits on black people and says that everybody who pays any taxes are slaves. And well, I mean, it's honest. I'm not being dishonest. Like, Mike brought it to my attention, but I wanted to bring him up to the panel of whiteness to figure out if this is a white man or not, because he portrays himself as a white man in these YouTube streets, and he has been kicked out of whiteness. They're not claiming him. So,
or the glow.
Sorry, Paul, but he looks like Blake Griffin.
Let's hey, look. Let me hear him talk a little bit. Hold on.
Okay, I got you. Here we go.
Maybe I might actually change.
Dude, if you was listening to him on the phone, close your eyes while he's talking. You're gonna think he's one of your homies.
Well, I can't close my eyes. I'm driving. But yeah,
well, what the devil is someone to kill, steal, destroy, or deceive. So when you pull
that's
up
what you do, Paul. That's what you do, Paul.
If you could not cut me off, sir, I didn't cut you off.
I'm sorry, Paul. You don't understand that you don't have no control, no power over here. I
white man using the black man's points.
What did you just say? The white man and something about the black man?
What did you say? All the pro wackety blacks talking points.
Hey yo, that is a nigga. Thank
you, dude. I wanted to say that this whole fucking time, but I didn't
Wait,
okay,
just like that
so
other
wait a
white
second.
dude, just like that other white dude was a Fed infiltrator. He's like the black infiltrator of the whites.
Dude, been working the block since 1986.
He's an anti-glowy, bro.
Anti-glowy.
He's mad because his trap house got taken from him, and now he's stuck in a car like a white man.
Oh my god!
They sent them into the white supremacists for information.
Anti-glowy,
bro.
He called him an anti-glow stick.
Yeah, anti-glowy. That's ridiculous, bro. They
we're all
coming for
going to
everybody.
We're all going to hell, by the way.
This shit is over. We need to go ahead and. They need to go ahead and send that asteroid, bro. This shit's over. We got anti-glowies. Everyone's being infiltrated.
If Club's been infiltrated, you know that it's dude. It's done.
Hey, yo.
It is done.
Hey yo, that is the phrase of the year, anti-glow.
That's a thing.
Yo, I am using that from now on.
Anton is kind of glowing in the stream, though. I'm just saying,
bro. That's
he got a little extra light. He got a little light skinned in this one.
Yeah, he's like the infiltrator of Unite the Right. I'm telling you.
Oh my god.
Oh Lord. I'm telling you, man. These
I don't know who this Mike Rage guy is, man. I didn't bring it. I don't know who he is.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's wild. We are in some wild times right now, man. Like this is what we dealing with. This is what we dealing with.
White people would be imitating black people, imitating white people.
I never thought I would see
dressed up like the other dude, disguised as the other dude.
Right. You got real life Tropic Thunder on the fucking panel, dude.
That's funny. Bro,
y'all need. Hey, you know what? Y'all need to cancel him. Y'all need to cancel him because we can't be doing this. If y'all can't do blackface, then we can't do whiteface. So I want him canceled.
I thought we didn't claim him anyway.
Well, he's claiming y'all. That's the problem. I mean, I didn't bring him I didn't do this stream because he was running around saying white people stay on white. He goes around saying I'm white. Oh man. We gonna have to make like some sort of animated entry of when Backwoods meets Blackwoods. And it'll bro. And he has
a black man that spent too much time in the holler, man. That's all it is.
You got to come out and get some sun every now and then, boy.
God, oh no! Now y'all saying he just didn't get the sun. No,
that is a game walker.
All their strengths, none of their weaknesses. I mean, all their weaknesses, none of their strengths.
Bro.
That is a jaywalker.
Oh, come on. Hey, what's up? B Magic. Sugar. Listen. We are not corny. And the reason we're not corny, Sugar Bum, and don't say shit, Snowman. The reason we're not corny is because Paul shits on black people and says he's white. So he getting the smoke, bro.
Those are kind of white people.
Getting the smoke. His name is Paul Unslaved. He runs around portraying himself like a white man, even though he ain't got no white features to him besides a lack of melanin. We call those albinos. He a day walking, anti-glow stick infiltrator. Okay? Like, I'm just saying it's what it is.
Hey yo,
Bro,
has he ever like cammed up before or anybody else's?
yes,
shit,
he cams up all the time. All the time. Yes.
Oh, I've never seen him.
What's going on, B
okay.
Magic? How you doing?
That dude is not white.
No, not at all.
Dude, his face, dude, he hasn't even got the good hair.
Y'all are insane.
Oh, why did you have to, bro? So I guess we just. Oh no, Sugar Bum said that's a whole white man, so we don't want him either. Like, God damn, he is. When you check other, it's Paul, bro. Bro, so he can't come back here. He ain't staying over there, so he's actually the definition of other at this point.
He's a hey look, he is a Negropean.
Is he allowed to be is he allowed to be racially fluid?
Bro, I mean, he might as well at this point. He might as well re-identify as
I don't even know if the Polish would take him.
Bro, there's no he's just gonna have to get in where he fit in. Bumpkin's in the house. What's up, Bumpkin?
I can see him arguing with a Polish princess.
Bruh.
And getting his ass
Nah. Hey, look, you know what it is? Hey, look. You throw a do-rag on, I'm telling you, it is official. That is a
hold up. Sugar Bum. You're looking at colors, bro. Look at that nose that sucks up all the white man's air. And then look at them lips. His lips are bigger than Anton's lips.
There were buttered biscuits right there on his face.
Got whole lips. Look at the features, not the color. He looked like if you put some skin and stretched it over a black man, and the skin happened to be white, that's Paul.
Yo, hey, Ray. Malcolm X beard wasn't even that guy.
Sugar Bum is trolling me now. He's an attractive white man. Okay.
No, this is a black man doing white face wanting to be blackface.
Bumpkin, I pinned the link to the StreamYard is pinned to the chat if you want to come up. We're weighing in on.
Get out. Tell Paul to get out. Tell Paul to get out.
Oh my God.
If he wants to be black so bad, he's so pissed off that he doesn't blend in with the night.
I don't know what he's talking about. He's got it pretty good. He can blend in both neighborhoods.
Nah, dude, that motherfucker's glowing in the dark. Glowing. Straight up, dude. And that's what makes him mad. He's mad because
what's going on, Sean? 1313.
He looked white.
Man, I'm telling you. Hold up, we're gonna look up DJ Hurricane real quick.
That's a great white hype right there.
DJ Hurricane's like 5 shades darker than this dude. Hold on, let me pull this up. I'm gonna share the screen.
That's it. Sean, a white-looking black guy, straight up, man. He's a dude disguised as another dude playing another dude disguised as a dude.
Hold up, here's one when DJ Hurricane before he went out in the sun.
Dude, just look at Michael Jackson.
Facts.
Yeah, well, Michael Jackson bleached his ass.
No, it actually started because he had sickle cell.
I thought what?
Yeah, he had that in sickle cell, that skin disease that black people get.
No, sickle cell is an internal disease where you're in pain all the time. It's vertigo.
There you go. That's what he had.
There we go.
Apparently, the reason why he started doing skin bleaching is because he started getting white blotches all over him.
Bruh. Okay, hold up. B Magic said he Uno reverse Tropic Thunder. Oh my God, Sugar, you better stop. We are not entertaining these obviously inaccurate statements that you are making right now.
She's only saying that, but she's only saying that because he's picked her up at the fucking corner a couple times.
Oh my God, y'all done activated Sugar Bum's trap card. This is ridiculous, bro.
Wait,
like
Sugar Bum gonna be fucking attractive?
No, listen, Sugar Bum's one of my personal trolls. She is a troll. She's very good at what she does.
She's good at trolling, man. She is good at what she does.
She's great at trolling. Sugar Bum's wild, but like she done found a chink in the armor. Is she trying to come at y'all saying you jealous of this?
Chaotic.
Oh snap! Hey, drop the link. He's over on your page. What's going on, Chaotic? I sent you the link.
I'm gonna drop
I sent you the link. We having a conversation. But,
I can tell you what that dude looks like below the neck, not even knowing.
Bruh. So the issue that I have, so like this actually, so he goes on a sovereign citizenship thing, but he goes on to where it gets to a point to where he has these other dudes from that group collective up. So like, okay, hold up, let me.
And this dude's a Fed right here. Oh my God!
Bro,
look,
wait.
Fed on the right.
Surround myself.
Wait, how did that white
Don't worry.
black the darker it got?
Hold on. Y'all got to hear this. This gets crazy. Okay, so this is another dude from this group of people, the Sovereigns, right? Another dude, disheveled as fuck, bro.
Hey, what's up with these dudes' heads, bro? Look at that head. It looks like he was smashed with a shovel.
That's exactly what I was about to say, dude. It looked like he fucking had a really bad day with a fucking snow shovel.
No, so
you got one that looks like he's hit with a sledgehammer. This dude looks like he was smacked with a shovel.
Dude, like they brought up the worst representations of white people if they were going to have white people. No, they're both.
This is why white people are so hated right here.
That guy right there is a Fed infiltrator trying to take down either the white or the fucking Hells Angels or the fucking what's that other fucking bike group? Fucking the bean burritos or whatever. He looks like.
Oh no!
Dude, you want to know what's funny? I guarantee me and Snowman can go on a panel with these motherfuckers and school them about sovereign citizens.
Oh, 100%. Well, that was what I was saying because I was like, I'm around some people that are pretty knowledgeable about this stuff, and y'all don't look like them. I was just like,
no,
this is weird.
They're all smacked with shovels. Look, one looks like a fucking pedophile. The other one looks like he just got out of prison and he's ready to be a pedophile. Like it just doesn't.
I don't trust any man who has two different sized eyebrows and he's looking like he's got a fucking. If you got a fucking Fu Manchu from 1960s, look, you're suspect.
Bro, what if he knows martial arts? No, okay, so
he looks like the white version of Undercover Brother.
Welcome to the panel, Bumpkin. How you doing, brother? How you been?
How's it going, bro? I'm
always good. How'd your guys' live stream go? I'm sorry I didn't get to check it out. That's
it went normally.
Okay, good.
Bumpkin, the dude with the glasses, glowy.
I haven't heard anything he said yet.
You don't have to. Just look at him. Does he glow? First impression, glow? No glow.
I feel like he's too sloppy to be a glowy. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Ooh, there we go, Bumpkin, bringing him back to my side where I can like him as a whole.
You can't tell me that he's not an infiltrator.
What about the fake Hell's Angel?
Would you trust either of these guys with your kids?
Hell no.
I'm just being honest.
Dude, I wouldn't trust him with me.
Oh my God. Okay, so Bumpkin.
I am. See the black guy with the red hat? I trust him with my kids all day long over those two white dudes.
Wait a second.
All these dudes look like they into weird pedo shit.
Hold on a second. So, Bumpkin, I need you to tell me, does this look like the face of a wholesome white man to you?
No.
This man looks like a
Hey, your truth. Speak your truth.
Hey, blackout, Bumpkin, blackout.
You know those albinos?
Yes, that's exactly what I said, Bumpkin. That's exactly what I said.
It's just listen. It's possible. It's possible. His nose is too wide, man. I was gonna say maybe Irish, but his nose is too fucking wide.
Too wide.
Dude, I pulled up pictures of Irish white men. Don't look like none of them.
Dude, there's too many waves in his hair on his head and not enough waves in the beard on his face.
Yeah, the only thing white about that man is his forehead wrinkles. I swear. That's it. That's it.
Thank you.
Nah, dude, that ain't a forehead wrinkle. That's where his fucking dad was still drilling his mom the day she gave birth to him.
What color is his eyes?
Green.
Green.
Oh, okay. That throws a different level.
Yeah, but I've actually seen black people with green eyes before.
Very rare.
Well, no. But what I'm saying is this dude goes around and he wants to shit on black people. And he wants to tell everybody that pays any kind of tax or fee for anything, apparently, that they're a slave. He likes saying slave a lot, which I'm 100% sure comes from the white side.
Nah, he was
about
but he is not what you would consider a white person.
He's a real
mixed.
African descendant who traded slaves to the white man.
Yeah. And then
That's
came over here and mixed with somebody. Like that's what I'm saying. I'm like,
what he's saying? If you pay a subscription to a company, you're a slave.
If you pay, if your car is registered, if you've paid any tax ever, if you go to work, you are a slave. As far as he's concerned.
Well, to a certain extent, to a certain degree, we're all debt slaves.
Yeah,
we're all free roaming slaves.
Yeah. I can agree with that, but I'm not going to sit here and just be like, hey, to make myself feel better because I live in my car with my girlfriend or whatever, and I don't pay taxes and I don't have a driver's license and I just argue with cops and go to jail when I get pulled over. Like that, that isn't a good argument. It's just to make yourself feel better.
The whole sovereign argument, I have yet to see one single example ever been shown of someone taking any of these arguments or talking points of the sovereigns and actually winning a court case with it. I have yet to ever see it.
Fact.
Yeah,
at the end of the day, all it is basically them trying to get people to chase their own tail.
Listen, I obviously don't like the sovereign stuff because I'm a collectivist. I don't know, man. I get it. I'm my own island. I get that concept, but you do live in a greater society, like we do. We do. So, I don't know.
Well, I'm just like, if you're going to be about that life to that tune, then why are you driving your car on roads? Exactly. Why are you using? You're like, I want to use this shit, but I'm going to talk trash about the people who made it so I can drive on the road. Like, then drive in the forest.
Yeah, because
you don't drive your car in the forest.
I bet you that car was made in China. Just saying.
Well, what's wild about this whole sovereign argument, anyhow, man, is anytime they get pulled over, they claim to not be a citizen of anywhere. And even a real true sovereign is at least a citizen of the state they're from. Like they'll claim to if they're from Indiana, they'll claim to be a Hoosier, or if they're from Ohio, they'll be an Ohioan. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They will claim to truly be a, I guess, complete free citizen. You would have to be born at home, no social security number given to you.
Yep.
Nothing given to you. You're a complete ghost baby, basically. You have to be
like
raised.
A ghost gun.
Yeah, like a ghost gun. Yeah. You have to be no public school, nothing like that, because you can't enter that because you don't have any of the documentation to enter that, and so be completely raised at home. All that, and I'm sure there are people that are like that.
Yeah, they're in that movie. The Hills Have Eyes.
No. I have a friend that had kids, and he's literally raising them like that.
Really?
Oh, wow.
How old are those kids?
That's cool.
I think his kids are around. He's an older dude. I think his kids are around 4 and 8 now.
Dude, and let me ask you this: how do you think that's going to work out for his kids as they become adults?
It's not going to work out very well. And I've told him that. I'm like, it's not going to work out very well.
How did he get around not registering his kids for their social security card or having a birth certificate registered? How did he get around that?
They don't have them.
When you live so far out in the country, man. There's
so you're saying he didn't? It was a home birth, so nobody even knows the children were even born.
No one knows they even exist.
That means that those kids will never be able to get any kind of anything. They won't even be able to be a part of the normal social economic system. Like they won't be able to go out and get a loan, a credit card. They won't even be able to get a fucking job.
I mean,
they're gonna have to hunt and gather.
Jobs. I mean, there are under
what?
the table jobs that.
No, what I'm saying is they'll basically have to live like they're an illegal immigrant.
Yep.
Yeah.
And why would you want to do that to your own children? I mean, you're literally setting them up for failure. There's other things you could do to set them up to be successful. But instead, I'm going to do everything the wrong way and do all the wrong shit. That way I make it the most extremely, the hardest thing life possible for them. I'm going to put up every roadblock that the oppressed black man says he's got.
Bro, like that's actually worse than being black. I wouldn't trade that out. Like I'm good, bro.
Yeah.
Like I ain't trading that shit.
It's one thing to homeschool your kids. That's a whole different thing. But to make them
and even that has its issues.
To make them completely invisible, to make them completely like a ghost to the system. It's like there are benefits to being a part of the greater society. Where'd he go?
Well, not only that, but you got to think about this aspect too.
I think he might have, his internet might have dropped. We'll see. That was very abrupt.
He's making it equally as dangerous for his kids because it makes it that easier for his kids to be apprehended and come up missing, and him not be able to do anything about it.
Yep.
Because there's no record of him even existing to begin with.
So what happens if you're like a ghost person and you get arrested? Like because they can't deport you anywhere because like you don't exist.
Ask anybody that's a CIA guy.
They can deport you. They've accidentally deported American citizens before.
Where would they send you?
They just fucking it's almost like it's at random.
Oh no! They like spin the board. They're like,
dude, and they point, and wherever the globe lands, that's where they go.
Oh, okay. He's listening. He said he's got to run out for a few.
Right.
That's insane. Okay, so Muslim guy, this dude on the screen, is he white?
Muslim guy.
Do you claiming him or no?
I mean, I'd have to see how he talks and acts and whatnot.
You telling me you can't look at them big biscuit lips and his nose and tell so you can't you gauge white people on how they talk?
He's obviously mixed race of some sort.
Well, Muslim guy, by that definition, I am white. I have mastered the King's English.
I mean, what's his
We'll actually claim you, Ray.
I know. Well, I'm a better example than this Yahoo.
What's your genetics?
No, I'm mixed. I'm mixed as well. 30% though. Like it's just 30. I know I'm black.
Yeah, white people don't play that one drop though.
I can't have this talk. I just got kicked off another white nationalist stream.
Why are you instigating white nationalists?
A whiny bitch, someone who sounds like they're crying all the time, says I have an annoying voice.
Muslim guy, why are you instigating the white nationalists?
Huh?
Why are you always instigating the white nationalists?
Because I'm a white nationalist and I think they're fucking stupid. When you're a dysgenic fucking child of elitists and you go, my genetics make me superior. It's like, bro, you're literally retarded.
Dude, that is literally what Be Brave and Think was saying on my panel today.
Bruh, you should have let Muslim guy have him. He would have had his way.
Like, he got mad. He got mad because one of his pagan retards started attacking Christianity. And I'm like, okay, Cope, whatever. I'm like, okay, faggot, you're just genic. You have a shitty voice. I'm like, okay, at least I can have kids.
oh my god.
Bumpkin, I'm talking about Norvin, by the way.
I know who you're talking about.
Okay.
I love you.
Listen, I don't stir the shit pot because I don't like to stir the shit pot. When I
yes, you do. Quit lying.
I don't like to stir the shit pot. No, not when it comes
to Fight Club, dude.
Not when, but what are they gonna do? Call me names? No, I don't stir the white nat shit pot. I don't stir that shit pot. It's a bad idea.
I will. I don't give a fuck about these whiteys.
Go for it. Go for it.
They don't fucking scare me.
Well, they don't want to talk to me.
Oh no, they'll talk to you. No, see, Ray, the thing is the person I'm talking to will kiss your ass because they want content.
That's your typical white nationalist that's online.
Nah, not at all. This dude's just a dysgenic faggot. He can stay. He can stay, man. Ray, I'm sorry, bro. I forgot. I can't.
No,
say
you good, bro.
on YouTube.
You good, bro. We're like 4 hours and 30 minutes in. I haven't ruined the stream. The stream will be
he's
fine.
probably going to have to make this private and put it on OnlyFans.
For $5 a click, you can watch.
It makes me.
You can watch white people disavow white people.
It makes me violently angry when you've got somebody who is like the birth child of like rich elite white people who is like they're not inbred, but they're like dysgenic as fuck. Like they have bad genes, they have like genetic disorders, and like more racist superior. It's like, bruh.
Well, dude, you're one more fucking inbreed away from being a whole new fucking organism.
Yeah, it's like it makes me so fucking mad. And then these people go, well, I can speak proper English, and I have all this. I'm not even experience, like not relevant experience, but like I'm so worldly. It's like, bruh, suck my fucking gas hole, bruh.
He probably would.
Yeah, he sounds like a faggot.
Bro, he needs new genetic material, so like the gas hole can work.
Did the inbred have a big old square blockhead too, like most of them do?
Yeah, actually.
Oh no,
dude, that's actually a real character trait of people that are inbred.
Really, a blockhead?
A big square blockhead.
Oh no, that's wild. But see, now I'm gonna be looking for it. Why'd you tell me that? I could have not known that.
Because you need to be looking for that, because those are the people you need to stay the fuck away from. Those are the ones that are ruining the country.
Inbred people?
Yes.
The blockheads.
There's not that many inbred people, man.
That dude, there's more than what you think. I grew up in a whole town full of them.
Oh, Jesus.
Damn, see, I must be fucked because my head's a square.
Oh no. I'm not Muslim, guy. Like,
yeah, I knew you weren't no real Arab.
Oh, you.
If I was an Arab, that means there's a higher chance for me being inbred.
You just shut your hole. Let's not sit trying to analyze my statement. Just accept it.
No.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness. You guys are wild.
I'm in that fucking mood, bro.
I can tell, dude. I can tell that's been poking at you.
Me off the stream. I'm ready to yell and act ignorant.
Dude, you should have came up on your stream earlier when I had people even think if you guys would have loved it.
What is he wearing?
He's trying to culturally appropriate Ice Cube.
So hold up, Cellulite. Welcome to the show. We're talking about white people fuck shit right now. Because I needed some clarity because Paul Unslaved is going around touting. Well, I'm actually at this point I'm just gonna say he's LARPing as a white man, talking shit on black people, and wants to tell everybody that they're slaves. And he poked the bear. The bear came back and swatted his ass, and now he's crying about it. But there was a bunch of people from the Sovereign group that were over here, and I was like, these are literally the white people that other white people don't like. And they all came out publicly like a bunch of ants out of a hill that got knocked over. And the only one of them that I thought was likable was Jake from State Fed, apparently, and they're saying that he's a glowy. Dude, and he can't be around your kids. So we just minding it out, man.
He can't be around your kids.
Yeah, he gives me glowy molester vibes.
Yeah, he said don't let him be around your kids. Like, I don't have kids, but like I'm like,
dude, he straight up looks like the only reason why he grew the bottom half of that beard is because he looked like the molester uncle with the molester stash.
Okay, listen, we should have some ground rules.
There are no ground rules, dude.
You shouldn't just throw around the molester thing.
Dude, all I'm saying is that's the vibe. I didn't say he was. I said that's the vibe.
He said that he would not leave his kids under his charge.
Dude, I'm not leaving with my kids. What do you mean?
Well, yeah, that's true, but I mean, I'm just saying, like, if there could be situations like you're having tea, you got to walk, you got to go to the bathroom, and your kid's sitting there. I don't know, classy things,
I guess.
No, I just this to me the whole panel, everything. There's so many red flags about all these white people or quote unquote white people trying to have a discussion with Anton for one.
He said.
Are you saying? Well, I mean, okay. I'm looking at his looking at this guy's skull shape, his nose structure, the dude that looks like a glowy, he's white. I would say about 90% sure, or he could be of the tribe if that's the case, and he's not. But that's that. I mean, yeah. This guy over here is definitely white. What's this guy? The one to answer.
So it's another. So towards the end of this panel, or towards the end of this discussion, there were other people who participate in the Sovereign YouTube space that pulled up.
Sovereign citizens.
That other guy's trying to infiltrate the cartel.
Oh God.
Yeah, so they all rolled out, and I was just like, oh, and I thought it was, oh, okay, what's up? Okay, we'll bring it. What's going on, brother? How we doing?
Now, what in the hell exactly did I miss? What the fuck happened?
So God, okay, I'll run this back again.
No, you don't have to just give me the paraphrase.
Well, no,
you
gotta see it because you as everyone who comes to the panel has to answer the question.
Okay.
I'm gonna switch to my computer, Ray. I'll be right back.
Bet. Is that a white man? Oh, let me play.
The only reason.
Close your eyes and listen to him talk.
Go ahead.
I know about you is because a while ago you came up on my platform looking to connect with me.
This dude's in the backwoods smoking.
Pause that shit. Pause that shit. Nah, he ain't white. You see the way he just smoked that fucking blunt? Roll that shit back. Roll that shit back right fucking now. Roll it back. Roll it back.
This is word salad, Paul.
Hold on.
So we're not going to address the facts of the matter and the definitions of words and terms and symbols and how it all relates, right?
Yeah, I looked at a little bit of your content. I observed the devil in his flesh. This platform, we gonna operate by my rules.
Hey, chasing, I'm on my way, Anton. A lot of people got my name in their
that yesterday with hold on.
I don't need
listen.
power over
If you want to be on this platform, we gonna operate by my rules, and my rules are that I'm going to speak, and then I will allow you to be able to respond to me, right? And we can keep it respectful. I'm not done.
But when I respond,
I'm not done. I'm not gonna mute you. I'm not gonna mute you. I'm not gonna do none of that. But I'm gonna meet you with the same energy. Now, if you don't want to have a conversation, and I can just drop you right now.
That was not how a white dude hits a blunt.
That is not. No.
If I was a white guy, he'd been holding that blunt like it was a joint.
Yes.
That's a white dude. That's a white dude who's been around. That's a white dude who's been around a lot of brothers. But
so wait a second. So you're telling me that nose that was made to suck up all the white man's air, and them biscuit lips are not like those. Phonetically, he is not white. He is mixed at best. Like not in the sense that like you can go around and be like, I'm just white. He is expounding himself as a white man.
Isn't that what you said? He's
I can guarantee you this. He couldn't comfortably say nigga. I can guarantee you that much.
Well, what are you talking about? They let Mike TV say that word, man, and he's whiter than this dude.
Well, here's the problem. Everybody can say safe shit on the internet, right?
Right.
Anybody can say anything on the internet because you're safe. You're only as safe as much as people can see you. But as far as like being in a crowd of people, I'm talking about like being around just like straight street fools. You wouldn't comfortably say that. Nah, with his facial structure and all this, that, and the other, he probably got some black up in him, but at best he's light skinned. He ain't straight white.
Okay, that's what I was going for. But I would say that, like, man, I don't know, like some of the hoods down here in KC, like you got white people that grew up in there and they comfortably say it in those hoods. I'm like, it depends on who you're around, in my opinion. Like if he was to say it around me and I'm like, don't say that, and then he continued, I'd just whoop his ass.
Well, yeah, because I was going to say where I grew up, man.
I'll say it. I don't give a fuck.
I'll
say it in a crowd of people. I don't care.
I grew up saying it because it was just normal.
Pumpkin, you do not go around specifically trying to trigger people like that, though. I understand that, but like you don't go around just saying it. Like, what? Like, I don't understand why that would be a conversation piece.
I'm not just going to go around and say it, right?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's all I'm saying. What I'm saying is, I'm saying that, like, if you are in some grimy neighborhoods, like I've been in neighborhoods where there's white people who for generations have grown up in those neighborhoods, and it's part of the vernacular of just how they talk.
Right.
Like, they're not saying it like, oh, I'm saying this in a pejorative fashion, or they're just saying, they're like talking just like every black person in that area. And that's just normal. And then the black people in that area that have grown up with them view that as normal. Like, I'm not like, I don't try to police speech. I police speech around me. Like, I don't, like, if somebody was like, hey, I don't like you using this in reference to me, I'd be like, cool, unless I really didn't like or respect that person.
You're laying it down kind of like how a parent says, I don't want you saying swear words around my damn kids type shit.
Yeah,
you know?
I also don't do that if I'm informed. But to Bumpkin's point, I did have a dude try to check me out in public that I didn't see that it was him and his family were over there, and I was walking with a friend of mine. I almost had to pull a Bumpkin on him. I was like, who are you talking to? And like, when he explained himself, I was like, look, I understand that you're upset, but like, this is about to go somewhere you don't want it to go. I didn't realize that your kid was there. I didn't see you. And that's a different conversation. There's a respectful way to diffuse any situation. But to Bumpkin's point, if civil discourse ain't possible, then like, we gonna have to go to the umpteenth. I'm with him on that. I'm just like, I also don't go around just looking for people with their kids to cuss around.
Yeah, no,
you know
I don't. Shout out Georgia.
What's up, Georgia?
Shout out Georgia.
What's up, Georgia?
No, I'm not just gonna go around saying the N-word, man. But the moment that I am told that I can't say something because I'm white, then
I'm going to say
what's
it.
up, Barnabas?
I'm with Bumpkin on this. You know, it's one thing if you ask me, you know, as a man, like, hey, you know, respectfully, could you not say that around me?
Yeah.
You know, because I don't like that word. You know, and then you don't even use that word. You know, but then it's another thing when you want to sit and try and police a word, tell me what I can and can't say, and then you want to throw that word around like white people throw the word fuck around.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I guess I guess I don't do that either. I'm trying to think back. I'm like, I don't do that. So okay, point taken.
Whatever though.
Yeah,
it's honestly, it does. I mean, I'm just to the point where
policing of words is just another way of another, you know, doorway into authoritarianism.
I'd ban communism.
I mean, I agree with you. It's just my deal has always been, I'm like, so you can navigate this world however you see fit. As a man, we have the ability to do that. I do not believe in policing words. What I do believe in is a mutual respect amongst men. Now, if you are doing something that a man views as disrespectful and you are informed that said thing is disrespectful, it's not about, and like, I'm not in the camp of like, oh, I'm going to call somebody to have you stop. Cause like, that's the conversation I have with people a lot of times when they're like, oh, you misgendered me. And I'm like, oh, my bad. And then they want to continue the conversation to be upset. And I'm like, okay, so how are you forcing me to do this at this point? Because like, now it's a discrepancy. Like, we have an issue.
No, and I'm with you.
The issue's on your side, but like, as a man, apparently, if I've disrespected you to that level, then now we need to step outside and handle this. Like, I understand, but like, do you understand? Because like, you're acting like you have some power that you don't.
Damn, you say that right up at me like you mean that shit.
No, I do. I do not like. I don't like it when people. I don't like it when people try to use like these social movement reasons, because like for Bumpkin, like we've moved past that conversation because I don't care, because I know that he doesn't go out there just saying shit to trigger people. But like, if you are agreeing and you come up and you're like, what's up, my ninja? And I'm like, yo, I don't like that. And you're like,
I would actually respectfully, I would respect your wishes. Because, and that's how, and I'm with you on that. Any man should show any man the same level of respect.
Yes.
You
and
know,
that's all I'm saying. I'm like, I don't like that whole, and I understand it's just words 100%. But I'm like, if you up in my space, which are just words, then like, I'm just going to wait for a particulate of spit to hit me. And then I'm going to defend myself. Like, yeah, I'm gonna move in closer now and be like, bro, he spit in my face, bro.
And I do want to make something clear, right?
Yeah.
If I'm having a one-on-one altercation, right? You know what? I'll fight. If I get my ass beat, I get my ass beat. That's whatever, right? But I could talk to you about that, Mike, if you really want me to. But I don't know if you want that conversation.
What do you mean?
What the fuck are you talking about, Barnabas?
Hold on, Barnabas. No, like, I mean, that's just how I grew up, bro. Like, it's just a me thing. I'm from Kansas City. I tell everybody where I live. Like, my mom ran Kansas City Gang Squad. I grew up with SWAT. Like, it's what it is. Like, that's my go-to.
And by the way, he didn't start with the fighting thing. I mentioned that.
Thank you for clarification, Bumpkin. And Barnabas, like, I ain't got no smoke for you, bro. Like, if you want to come up, like. But when it comes to respect, when you have if you devolve past words amongst men, that's the next step. It's just
I agree with mutual respect, Ray. I do, and see, that's the thing that I've already explained my position on this with you many times. That I would never come at anybody disrespectfully intentionally. I'm always going to have that shared mutual respect for someone that gives it to me as well. But if you're going to come at me with the same kind of negative energy, trying to get that fucking gotcha thing, then I'll be your huckleberry. I'm not going to make you work that hard for it. I'll just give you what you asked for.
1 second, guys. 1 second. Hey, Barnabas, I think you say we need to go to therapy. I think you need to go to the doctor and get some fucking testosterone therapy. You weak ass. Got a problem? Come up on the goddamn panel. All right. You're not going to jam your way out of this one.
That was hurt.
But I didn't want you or Bumpkin to think that I was positing that as, because like I respect, like, both of you know how I feel about you, so I respect both of you, and like I'm not positing it.
No, I didn't take it personally.
I wanted to dive into that because of the.
I just thought it was. I thought it was interesting that you was pulling Alice from the Brady Bunch in the middle square, looking up at me while you were saying it.
Oh Jesus!
Man,
but
where did Muslim go? What's going on?
He came back. He was going to get on his computer. There he is.
Yeah, I had to get me some. I had to get me some sweet tea. I was running out on my Southern batteries. Had to recharge.
I love it, dude. Sweet tea's fire, and the further south you go, the better it gets. So I'll give you that.
I like sun tea.
What did I miss? I came back and Bumpy was like something. Fucking, I got a grenade. I'm about to pull the pin. What the fuck?
What?
I don't know what I heard. I was in the middle of switching something.
I didn't say anything about a grenade.
No. I said
Barnabas says that we always resort to violence, and I said that he needs to get his fucking T levels checked at the doctor. That's what I said.
Best comeback.
Violence.
His testosterone level, bro.
Yeah.
His Thetan level, dog. He was talking about Thetans. Scientology.
Because listen, men, right? Human males are naturally like lions, okay? They're naturally like lions.
Yeah, they're constantly challenging each other.
Constantly challenging each other, constantly looking at their territory, right? If you're not invited over to a man's house, expect to catch some hands or a fucking piece of lead, okay? This is just how men operate, right? If you have a problem with violence as a man, get your testosterone levels checked because there's something that's not fucking right.
This is true even for homosexuals.
There are no pacifists.
Yeah, I've seen male homosexuals sitting do the same thing.
This is true, and even homosexuals. You are fundamentally and biologically flawed as a man if you aren't like this.
Facts.
That means you're broken, Barnabas.
Oh,
the only thing you got right was that you can shred on a guitar.
You can shred on a guitar, exactly.
Well, if you can shred on a guitar, why can't you like shred on somebody's face?
Well, no. The thing is this. I don't even think that it's necessarily that. It's like you'll have men that gear more towards the masculine side of things, and when it comes to conflict resolution, it's not that I'm always wanting to fight people. I don't normally get into fights, but I am willing to fight. The issue is this: even people like Barnabas, if put in a position of where they have to, you only have two options: either you collapse and you are defeated and are taken out, or you fight. Those are the only two options you have. If somebody is looking to take your life, those are the only two options. You either fight and potentially you have a 50-50 chance with anything that walks on 2 feet, Barnabas.
I think the response is broken in him.
This thing, the one thing
I have a 90% chance with the gun, but go ahead.
One thing that
Hey.
one thing that annoys me though, right, is we can focus on the violence and like the
Mhm.
testosterone level, but knowledge and wisdom is a
Yeah.
masculine trait, and that's the one that often gets neglected in modern society.
Yeah.
So
I was like, I mean, I don't think that anyone on this panel, like, we talk about it amongst ourselves, but I don't think Barnabas or I don't think Muslim Guy, Bumpkin, or Angry Snowman, I know myself, I don't have to get into fights because I've been in fights, so I know how to navigate those situations.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, in most cases, I've been at bars where I've made friends with people that I told them straight up, I was like, look, if you hit me, then one of us is not going away from this. Now we can have a beer and talk about it like men, or you can hit me and I can defend myself like men.
Well,
Those
I
are the
believe
options.
if you assault me randomly, right? There's one thing with a
Right.
gentleman's thing, but if you assault me randomly, I believe in escalation of force, and
100%.
you're not walking away.
No. And that's what I'm saying. But like the deal is, as a man, like, you should be carrying yourself in a fashion to where you don't have to, but you have to be willing to, and you have to be able to talk about it in a calm tone where it's like, cool, like, these are the options that are on the table. These are the ways we can resolve this. I'd prefer it to not be this, but if it has to be, cool. But here's some other options that we have. Like, conflict resolution and a willingness to fight are two different things. Like, you should have both. Like, if you have good conflict resolution skills, you should never have to fight unless somebody's really disheveled.
I can pretty much mediate any situation, but I know
Right.
because of my politics, there are some situations with certain people that I wouldn't be able to negotiate.
You telling me that you ain't gonna be able to hit them with that silky smooth bumpkin voice and just calm them down and put them to sleep, bro? I feel like they would come up and be like, "You're a racist," and you'd be like, "Come in here, bro. Let me tell you about your life." And then like they slowly drift off to sleep, and then you like put a blanket on them and go about your night, bro.
Yes, a blanket.
Like, you get him with a blanket. You keep little blankies with him. Be like, "Here's your little blankie, bro. You ain't
a weighted blanket and a deflated raft. How about that?
It's like this, man. Some of these, because I've had scruffles with Antifa types. I've been at this game for a long time. I used to be a lot more extreme than I am now. I've had scruffles with these Antifa.
You've had scruffles, but have you ever cucked an Antifa guy and heard him arguing with his girlfriend in the next room and him literally tell her anybody but him he's a fascist? He's a racist.
Oh my
He's not
God.
a comrade.
She said she wanted some of that purebred pull that night.
They all do. They always do. Every Antifa bitch wants to get railed by a Nazi.
That's fact.
Bruh.
I can't tell. You know the story, Muslim Guy, and I'm not going to tell that story on this fucking stream.
Oh no, Bumpkin pulled a Mr. Steal Your Girl on the Antifa.
I don't know if she was.
Please tell me it was after you pistol whipped him and beat him up.
Nah. Ooh, there was one motherfucker. No. Okay. You want to hear a story?
Yes.
I was at a party. Degenerate bumpkin days, high school degenerate bumpkin days. I was a senior. I was a senior in high school, and I was at a party. It was 420. Keep in mind, it's 420.
Hitler's birthday.
High school. It's high school. It's Hitler's birthday, and it's also weed smoking day. And there was this girl that I knew for a while, but she had her boyfriend was I don't want to use the term because it's too close to the N-word, but a white guy that wanted to be black, right? Like super bad, had a gun, thought he was cool, never shot that gun a day in his life. I swear.
No.
He was a Vanilla Ice.
He was a Vanilla Ice, man, I swear. And I was super plowed, super plastered. And we started, and then she just kissed me. Right, we're sitting on the porch. She kissed me. He walks up.
You raggedy bitch.
That was accurate.
I'm sorry, it was too good, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, he pulls a gun on me and he puts it like right directly to my head, man.
Oh shit!
Mistake 1. Right. He puts it directly to my head. Mistake 2, he somehow had a high point.
What?
A high point.
Everyone.
Do you guys know what a high point is?
Yeah, it's like
What's
the
it? Go ahead.
biggest, most awkward, heaviest, worst gun ever made in the history
It's
of
more
mankind.
useful as more useful as a brick than a gun.
Dude,
It's also very useful as a
rate.
brick because I took that fucking gun from him.
And you bopped him.
Fractured his wrist, taking it away from him because he was not a very big dude. Right.
Oh no.
I'm a very big dude. I fractured his wrist, taken away from him, and I beat him with his gun. And then I took his gun. And then I took his gun.
No.
And then I fucked his girlfriend.
Salute to
Yes.
you.
Nice.
That's what I'm talking about.
I
That
didn't
domination.
that out of you, but I'll give you, dude. Kudos, man. Kudos, sir.
I can't stand if you're gonna pull a gun on someone.
You better
have the balls to use it.
Better pull that fucking trigger, man.
I've had one person pull a gun on me and shoot at me, and dude, I'm gonna tell you what. After that experience, that's where I'm at now. If you pull a gun on me, you better fucking kill me.
Well, it's just the thing. It's like Bumpkin, you would have been well within your rights to go ahead and finish that dude off too, because that is literally an act of aggression that's on such a level that the proper response is honestly like if you would have stomped him out like a roach, the roach that he was. Also, the other thing, while you were whipping his ass, I really hope you explained to him that it's real ignorant and really racist of him to proliferate the most cancerous and toxic part of black culture and act like that shit's cool. Like, I wish I was there. I would have jumped on his ankles with you, bro. I would have been stomping the motherfucker so he couldn't walk. I hate that shit too.
Listen,
talking about he would have put the chains right back on Django.
Bro.
I cucked him, right? And then he got right back with her like the next week because I didn't want anything to do with her.
It was on principle, bro. That's called complete domination, bro.
You had yourself a PAX moment.
Listen, man, I had a bunch of PAX moments. I was a degenerate, and when I was younger, I'm 23. When I was younger, a straight up degenerate. I think every man goes through that time in his life. I think every man.
Are you saying that you didn't even want to fuck the girl, but what the dude's actions is what caused you to bottom out and blow her back out?
Yeah, yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
When will these people learn your actions have repercussions?
At that point, I could have died because she kissed me. Now I'm blowing her back out now. It's just,
hey, bro.
Yeah,
So hold up. I want to say,
like dog breath.
Hold up. What's up? What's going on?
Because of what you did.
Hey, hold up. Hi, Barnabas. It's your
Hi,
first time over here. Welcome to the jungle, my friend. And I'm sorry, there's a lot of testosterone on the panel. It's flowing. We're having a good old time. Bumpkin's giving us story time. But how are you doing
share
today?
some with us if you weren't allergic to it, Barnabas.
What?
We would share some of our testosterone with you, but you're allergic to it, so we don't want to see you break out knives.
That sounds gay.
Well,
did you go to Target tonight?
No, I didn't have a chance to, sir. I went from one stream straight to Ray's stream because every Thursday I get on his panel, I help support him and simulcast his stream every single Thursday.
And I love him for it. Even though everybody hates me and apparently I'm racist because of my friend group, but these are my friends. Yay!
I'm sorry that I brought that bad energy your way.
No, it's cool. It's cool. I like it though because I like the perspective because like we agree on most stuff, but like Bumpkin, he always gives me some stuff to think about. Muslim guy, it's always on point. You guys give me stuff to think about, and I enjoy having the conversations with you. You guys are good to talk to.
Listen.
Hell yeah.
I'm not even a white nationalist. Muslim guy knows I'm not even a white nationalist. For some reason,
Cap.
White nationalists they just like to be around me, man.
It's the silky voice, dude. You're a white dude with that silky voice, man. They love you.
Could you imagine if I was ripped too? Oh, dude, I would be.
Bruh, it'd be over. They would have no. They would hate you then. They would hate you then because then they'd have no girls.
No. You know what would make them hate you even more, Bumpkin?
What?
If you had a white woman with white kids. Never ask a white nationalist the color of their girlfriend.
Oh,
or a white nationalist would be like, I want to save the white race. Oh, you have to sleep with white women. Ugh.
It's so true.
Is it true?
It's
yes,
so true.
Yes.
There is a repeating. There's a very because I've ran in these circles, man. There is a very repeating thing to where white nationalists.
I'm guilty of it.
Muslim guys guilty of it. Where white nationalists will race mix like religiously, but then they'll preach then they'll hate mixed people, but then they're fucking creating mixed people.
Because white women are for procreation, non-white women are for fun.
Tell me that doesn't sound like the same thing a divester does.
Bruh, for real.
It is. It's the same on the other side, right?
For real, dude. So I guess white men and black women are a match made in heaven.
Yeah, leave my black girlfriend Shaniqua out of this, okay?
Shaniqua and Bone Creature.
There's a comic book of a skint head kissing a BLM chick, and whenever I want to get a rise out of my old white nationalist friends, I'll be like, "Look, you being my girlfriend," and they get mad as fuck.
Bro,
it's less black women, but you want to know what the big thing in the white
Don't you tell them about Ling Ling. Don't you tell them
I
about
gotta
Ling Ling.
tell about Ling Ling. It's Asian women,
bro.
Man, they
and you know what's messed up is like they will hate the fuck out of y'all forever too. Like my buddy, he's literally, he would be like the best white nationalist ever. He's he got that purpose built body, like dude's jacked. No, he's white. He a white dude. I grew up with him, and he married into a Vietnamese family. Her brother refused to go to their American wedding and then didn't acknowledge he existed in his presence for 2 years. He was mad that she married a white dude.
We're the for lack of a better term, N-words to Asians. Like
Yeah,
they
we
get
are.
mad as fuck. They be like,
Dude,
they're like, hey, leave our women alone.
It was so awkward. But like, no, so check this out. So his uncle, who's like very like the way Vietnamese family works, I really like it. They have a very hierarchical culture. And his uncle is like one of the important people in like every phase, even the weddings. It's highlighted that like, hey, these are the important people in this family. These people have accomplished something. And his uncle had me come up with them to another Vietnamese wedding, to a stranger's wedding, so that his mom could try to get me to marry his sister. And they hated him. Like, I was just like, bro, like, I guess that I'm really well liked within your community now. Sorry.
To Lawrence's question, yes, I did tell them about. Well, I told Ray about the Cyber and Be Brave altercation.
Man, that's insane. I'm actually intrigued to see Cyber get angry.
Dude, it was something I've never witnessed before. Seriously.
That's wild. I don't know.
Like he got seriously, he was livid angry, dude. Livid. You could tell he was pissed.
Which one?
Cyber, when he came up and was talking to Be Brave.
I'm not familiar with Cyber. Obviously, I know
Cyber
Be Brave.
Cyber's one of the guys that he's predominantly one of the guys that follows my channel.
Okay.
But he's still all over the
usual places.
The usual
Hold on,
places.
let's go ahead and pull that up. I find this. I think this is interesting. So it was today's stream. I'm just gonna go ahead and.
Yeah, you go ahead and pull it up, dude. And while you're doing that, I'll find you a timestamp on where it starts.
I can't listen, man. Don't let Be Brave and fucking think get underneath your skin. That is crazy.
Be Brave and Think is a poor representation of white people.
Be Brave and Think is like one. He's a schizo even amongst white nationalists. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've heard his talking points, and it's like schizophrenic as fuck. Like I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real with everyone here, right? He basically says that there's no point in fighting back against the system at all because they have the most power that we've ever seen throughout any course of history. Therefore, just enjoy your life, do whatever you want, and just ride out the wave. He's a defeatist. He's a black pill defeatist, basically. And the reason why he has these opinions is because he's an old fucking boomer, right? That isn't gonna have to fucking worry about his kids because for one, he doesn't have kids. So he's a boomer that is not gonna. He's gonna die in like 20 to 30 years. He's not gonna give a flying fuck about how the planet's gonna go. Not gonna give a fuck about how the United States of America is gonna go. So why should he care? And you know what? If that was his opinion, whatever. But don't bring other people into your cult.
So, Bray, it's the time. Start the timestamp around 3/19/26.
Oh, 3/19/26. Got you. Hold on. Processing.
Look, can I talk about my idea for you, Snowman? Let me just run this by the fellas. Are you guys familiar with the Target bikini that helps you
Georgia,
junk?
hold on real quick. Georgia, I actually text messaged Casey while Be Brave was up there, and he was pissed off that he was at a fucking graduation. It's like, why this graduation gonna fuck my day up?
Bro. Go ahead, Barnabas.
Are you familiar with this bikini?
Yes. Yes, we are. The tuck bikini?
Yes.
Yes.
How bad do you want to see Snowman buy it and try it on and demonstrate it? Would he go viral or what?
I will
Dude,
buy it for him.
that is such good content. That is such good content.
That's so bad.
You're fucking disgusting that you're even entertaining this fucking nonsense, Ray.
Dude, I'm just trying to help your channel blow up, bro.
It will.
Dude, let me drop the N-bomb a couple dozen times. Let's do it that way.
No, let's not.
Not when I'm on.
Oh my god, I cannot believe
you
you,
go back to
Barnabas.
telling unsavory jokes that people don't like. I'd rather do that.
I don't know why you're so mad. It just makes you look sus. If it's just funny,
I
it's
have
funny.
no desire to tuck my dick into my asshole, dude.
Well, I don't know
Is
how
that
it
how
works.
that works? You got to tuck it all the way in there?
I don't know. I really want to know. And I
That's
think Snowman could demonstrate.
That's the way someone else was describing it to me earlier today.
Oh no. That's
Georgia says
wild,
we
bro.
the people do not want to see Mr. Snowman's bulge. It's very disrespectful.
Oh no, they don't even want to see the
point.
bulge. Yeah, I mean, I guess it could be disrespectful in some senses.
You know, my wife does watch my live streams.
So what does she
Bro,
think?
maybe she'll buy it for you.
The last thing I'm pretty sure the last thing she wants to see is me in a bikini with my dick tucked.
Bro, you could.
You bring dishonor to the family.
Well, oh my god, like she's Asian?
Is she Asian?
No, dude.
No.
She's a full-blown fucking pasty white redhead.
Yeah, she a fine Irish woman. Leave her alone.
Yeah, fine Irish woman that doesn't have. She's a typical white person. Doesn't know how to use seasoning. Has bland ass taste buds.
Fine and Irish. Okay, let's calm down. Let's calm.
Silence, Anglo.
Hey,
oh my god.
Hey. We are going intersectional racism here. All right.
Oh my god, he said that's a new one. Oh my god.
We're not doing
instead of the brown bag test, are we going to do the white paper test?
Yes, we are not doing racially anymore. We are doing by ethnicity. All right. Guess who had Anglo baby. Guess who had one of the biggest empires next to the Roman Empire, baby? Anglos.
Yeah, but y'all wouldn't be shit without your German ancestors. So
Shut the fuck up. I don't give a fuck.
Hey,
I spit on you. I spit on you.
Okay,
Bro, he kissed that microphone to tell you to shut up, Muslim guy.
Okay, fucking, what's the word? Hold on, what's the word I'm looking for? Centennial octoroon. Okay.
I have a question for the German. Do you find it funny that you were basically like mud hut fucking each other in trees when the Roman Empire were around?
We had steel, they had brass. Okay.
You guys were fucking each other in trees.
Well, I mean,
yeah, you were fucking little boys in bathhouses.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Like, so what's the? Oh yeah.
Whoa.
You believe that? You believe that?
I do believe the Romans were very gay.
Yes, absolutely, 100%.
No. You're really gonna buy into those globalist lies?
Look, okay. Let me take it back to my racist days. Let me take it back to my I hate them all, my racist days. All right, Hotel Bumpkin. If Rome was that great, how and you know they taught us how to bathe and shit. How were we able to beat their ass and sack their empire?
Dude, all I'm going to say is Epstein Island.
Epstein was a Roman.
No, but he was part of the elitists. So yes, I do believe those elitists were diddling little boys.
Well, I mean,
absolutely. They're still doing it to this very day. They never stop the practice.
He's a globalist banker from a certain tribe in the Middle East.
Oh my
so
we're saying Okay, you know, thanks for blowing. Now I got to think of a different fucking word, Muslim guy. Thanks.
No, he was literally a globalist. What are you talking about?
That's fair.
Yo, I gotta pull out. I'll be listening in the back. But take it easy.
Why, Barnabas? Where are you going?
Try to stay out of fights. Reckless, right?
He looks like he's about ready to have a stroke.
Where are you going, Barnabas?
I got stuff to do, man.
What do you got to do? What do you got to do? What do you got to do?
I gotta get my life in order. Dude.
Flashing lights. He's about to have an epileptic seizure.
You know how you get your life in order?
Yeah, tell me.
Stop sucking dick.
Go to the doctor.
Get some testosterone.
Get some testosterone.
Dude, honestly, like I'm 46, man, and I like there's.
If you're 46,
it sounds good, man, because it's fucking steroids. But it's like once you start, you can't stop.
Testosterone is not.
You can get protein.
No, it's not. PRT isn't the same as steroids, bro. It's not the same.
Yeah.
Whatever term you want to use.
Well, the deal is this though. Like you can go get your levels tested to just find out. You know what I'm saying? Because like it's stuff that should be there. It actually increases your energy levels and your life. So
it does help a lot.
Are you on it?
No. I work out all the time. I'm in good shape.
You can produce natural testosterone by just doing more squats than usual.
That's true. By exercising, you will produce more testosterone
and sucking less dick.
That will also produce.
Also true. Yeah.
Also
doesn't semen have testosterone in it?
Yeah,
that's what my boyfriend tells me.
That's not how it works.
Damn it, Barnabas.
It's got protein in it. That's how I get vegan girls.
Look, I don't trust any man that drinks a big ass fucking beer mug full of ice water with lemons in it.
First off, it's a pitch. It's a
All right. First off, that shit looks scrumdiddly fucking umptious, and I'm jealous. I want some.
Facts. That does look tasty.
Yeah, no, that's not my cup of tea.
No, once you start that TRT, man, you can't stop because it shuts your own endogenous shuts down. So
no,
I'm thinking maybe 10 more years.
But if you're low, like you need to get back to a certain level. You don't not just do it for like. I mean, you can, but like,
let's be honest, dude. You can pay a doctor to do anything you want. That's Michael Jackson. They don't set up these male clinics to not get people
black market Viagra pills just to get his dick hard.
Man, I'll tell you what, you can't pay doctors to get you upgrades because I know the best spinal surgeon in the region and he won't make me faster. So that is a lie.
Yeah, the $1 million man is not ever going to happen.
Yo, speaking of upgrades, Elon Musk's fucking brain chip had just got FDA approval for human trials.
Are you serious?
How did that get FDA approved?
Because then they'll be able to control us with ads.
I'm trying to sleep. Could you imagine trying to fucking sleep for work, right? And you're sitting there trying to sleep, and then suddenly an Amazon ad fucking pops up. You're like, oh my god.
No, see, with us, well, with me specifically, it'll be like stop hate and anti and like the ADL fucking ads. It'll be like I'll be like, I swear to God, that would be terrible for them.
Dude, what's the chances that this whole microchip that he's putting in the brain is going to be attached to that whole Sears virus?
I legitimately think that like I just feel like that's the next step in human society. Like I'm not against it, but I'm not for it.
You think that basically transhumanism is the next step in human evolution? You say?
No, human society. I don't believe in that. If you want to force evolution, you do that through the genome.
No, I mean, so you basically are saying that our next step is like the Ghost in the Machine type shit.
I mean, I wouldn't be for that, but
I'm here for it.
I feel like we need to start developing artificial limbs and developing cloning.
Yep.
Well, artificial limbs and stuff is one thing, but it's another thing to actually, to make tech part of your like the way.
Why?
Did you guys read comics? Quick question.
Yeah, I did.
Do you remember Wildcats from Image, like their big breakout comic thing?
No.
No, I don't.
God dang it! It was like a futuristic where there were mutants, but there were also like cybernetically enhanced humans.
Oh my god,
dude!
Ray,
I'm hella up for that.
Heart attack. I almost had a heart attack. Your dog stood up behind you, and I was like, "Ray, look out!"
That's not a dog. That's bro. You want to hear some crazy shit? That's a 20-pound cat.
That's a fucking big ass cat.
That cat will murder everything. Like I'm not even joking.
That's a lion.
Dude,
you got a medium-sized predator in your house. But,
dude, 100%.
If you ever die, that cat's going to eat you.
Hell yeah, but he'll survive to tell my tales.
But here's the thing, right? I don't have a problem with the you know, the brain chip or any of that. I have a problem with who's creating it and who's trying to distribute it. There's a difference because of the propaganda, because of the society we live in right now. I'm not getting that fucking brain chip. I don't trust it. I have too many thoughts about
pure blood.
Yes.
I think everybody on this panel is a pure blood.
Yeah, facts.
Because I refused.
100%.
I refused to get that. I lost a job because I wouldn't get that.
Dead ass. Like, I mean,
told them I wasn't going to get it. And they're like, "You got to get it.
Hey,
It's a
dude,
deadline."
I actually manufactured what I called a freedom pass for my wife.
What? What is that? Is that some sovereign citizen shit?
No.
Don't go into detail with it. It's not a good idea to go into detail with what that is because you can still get charged for it.
Yeah. Because I still.
I got you. Okay.
I'm just trying to save your ass. I don't want to see anyone getting locked up because we're bullshitting. Okay.
But no, okay. So here's my thing, right? Since you asked me about transhumanism, okay. I'll tell you my opinion on it. As someone who went to school for electrical engineering, I had to learn how to code, right?
Mm-hmm.
And with the and I noticed this by watching, you know, my dad and my great grandfather work on cars. As technology proliferates and people grow up with technology, the use and manufacture and how to customize said technology becomes common knowledge.
Right.
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 So when these brain chips are developed, yeah, I'm not gonna rush out and get one. I'm a tech bro, but I'm not retarded. Right. I'm gonna wait until some fucking autistic teenager that'll never get pussy fucking cracks the code to start jailbreaking that bitch, and then I'll get one and I'll pay him to jailbreak it, and then I'll fucking be able to search for anything and fucking.
He's gonna have a low jack fucking Neuralink.
Johnny Mnemonic. What's going on?
Yeah, because the Neuralink will make people with the Neuralink, if it's jailbroke. And if it's jailbroke and there's no control at all, it will make you better. You will be a better human being. There's no doubt about that. Being able to, because the human brain is slow compared to computers. Okay. Mm-hmm. And when
they process faster.
And with the chip, you're going to process things faster. Like, what's that word?
Are you sure it's the human brain that's slow, or is it just our ability?
No, the human brain is nothing but. Okay, as a Christian, I believe in God. I believe God created everything. But as a man who understands science and how nature works, our brain is nothing but a human computer, or nothing but a biological computer.
But even some of science is sketchy, dude.
Yeah, no, but it's a fact that the brain, the way it's built, it has a set processing limit.
Right. It's basically a supercomputer in your head.
Yeah, but with really, really low memory.
Well, that's only because we only access
that's not true. That's not true. We use 100% of our brain, but we don't use 100. We are literally a biological computer.
We don't use all the 100% of its capabilities. Maybe.
No, we use 100% of its capabilities. The thing is, we use our different parts of our brain for different tasks. We don't use 100% of our brain all the time. Neither a computer doesn't use 100% of its ability all the time. When it does, that's when you get freezes, crashes. Same thing with like shit like brain aneurysms. Like that's where that comes from. So your brain is nothing but a biological computer. So when you get that neurochip, you get that upgrade, right? So if you compile these cybernetics with, say, gene splicing from CRISPR, you would literally have a generation of superhumans within 100 years.
Yeah, but then don't you also have it where, you know, whoever has the access to that chip in your brain has the ability to turn you off and on at will?
No, they would just be able to turn the chip off.
The only equivalent of turning us off if there's a kill switch in the fucking.
No, what I'm saying is like what if they have like some kind of code in it to where they can, you know, push a button and paralyze you just by, you know, some kind of, you know, electrical stimuli to a specific part of your brain.
I don't mean to sound insulting with this, but you don't know how any of this works.
No, I don't. That's why I'm asking.
Okay. Well, see, the thing about it is, right, that's impossible.
I don't know, dude. There's a lot of things that we thought were impossible. These movies from the days of old are starting to fucking bear fruit, dude.
So right now, the way the thing is, it's literally just accessing the internet, being able to control your electronics.
Well, I understand that what Elon Musk said, that the whole point of it is to lower the latency between your device and you.
Yeah, well, and here's the thing, right? There's also supposed to be micro storage for your memory and shit, right? There is no way to paralyze you by your brain. Doesn't work with computer codes. It is God, I hate the current fucking time period we're in, because by saying this, I'm going to sound like a fucking leftist. Our brain works in binary, right? Our brain is not. I mean to say our brain is non-binary. Computers work in binary. That's
but
what
it
I
runs
meant
off
to say.
but doesn't it also the impulse as well?
Well, see, here's the thing, right? The power of the chip would come from your brain, it's not vice versa, right? The power goes straight from your brain to the chip. The chip, if you have an impulse charge from your brain, right, that'll fry the chip. It won't fry you.
I don't know. I just find there's just something that.
Well, there's no scientific way that they can just turn you off or make you paralyzed, because they would have to shock the spinal column or something, and right now it's not capable of doing it. 2, your brain would not be able to receive a kill switch, because your brain is non-binary. It doesn't work with the binary system like computers. Because I don't know if you know this, but imagine a computer, right? Get one in your head. Imagine it. Think about it. And then take a light switch, miniaturize that and then have like 1 million of them in there, and that's all a computer is. 1s and 0s control those switches, and a series of switch placements is how computers work.
No,
it's either open or closed.
What if they program them 1s and 0s to be able to, and put some way for the chip to be able to, produce an electrical impulse in your brain to where it can actually cause specific, because isn't that what your brain runs off of, is electrical impulse, right?
Yes. The neuron.
If they're able to use that chip to direct an electrical impulse to a specific place, wouldn't they be able to, in essence, temporarily paralyze somebody and prevent them from being able to do anything?
I don't think so, because you would have to think about the amperage and voltage necessary to do that. And a computer chip, even if you put a computer chip the size of a Zippo, right? I'm holding one, that's why I'm using that as a reference. The size of a Zippo, which that would be like, I don't know if you place a Zippo on the back of your head, that would be very uncomfortable and retarded. So you're going to have something way smaller than that. Right now, we do not have the technology to create something that can produce that big of a electronic charge to paralyze you.
Well, it doesn't take that
many. Well, you make he makes a good point, because all it takes is 0.5 amps to stop your heart.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You have to then have transistors, resistors, and all that into this microchip, which is going to increase the size.
Yeah, but we're talking about like half an amp. I think it's actually 5 milliamps. But it's either half an amp or 5 milliamps.
But here's the thing, and I'm not trying to dismiss anyone, but there is no end goal. Because I hear this a lot, right? I hear this a lot. The government just wants to kill you. It's like, in reality, there is no end goal to them killing you unless you are a threat to them. So and also they want you to continue to consume. They want you to continue to buy products. They want you to continue to make.
They just want less of us, because the less of us they have, the easier there it is to control.
Well, the thing is, even most radicals aren't a threat, so they don't want to get rid of people's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Most radicals aren't even a threat. As it's standing as of right now, they know I'm not a threat. That's why they're not kicking in my door.
If you haven't had your door kicked in, you're not doing it right, Bumpkin.
Well, I have had my door by the SWAT team. I have had my door kicked in by the SWAT team, and I am on 3 federal watch lists. So,
bro. I mean, hey, you're on that one dude that you pistol whipped till he went to sleep and banged his girl's watch list, bro.
Yeah, well, he was watching that on Pornhub, so. Bumpkin is a setup. It's a setup. She put you on Pornhub, dog.
All right. Let's. I want to see. Be Brave and Think get yelled at before I go to bed. Hold up, we gotta watch this.
Yeah, dude, this is good right here, man.
Find 3 white dudes going around robbing people on closed circuit television. It's not fair.
What's up, Cyber? What do you want to add to this?
Hey, is my mic working?
Yes.
Good. I wasn't getting any signal from it, and I'm on my phone. I couldn't get in with my laptop. I think my headset is messed up because the
pause real quick because I am actually
work. I
thinking
can't
about
hear through my headphones.
I'm actually thinking about clipping this, separating it, and restreaming just him and Cyber's interaction all by itself, just because it is such great content.
To do that. Okay. Well, okay, so then we're gonna just acknowledge the fact that Cybertoxin got mad at Be Brave and yelled at him.
No, go ahead. I want you to play it though.
Oh, okay. You saw it here first.
Yeah.
Phone speakers on my laptop, so there'd be feedback interrupting the whole time.
Sounds good.
First question for you, Snowman. Would you like me to behave?
No, man, blackout.
Okay. Mr. Be Brave and Think, I would like to just express this to you. It is not anyone's fault but your own that you have spent so much time living around pussy-ass white folk. It's no one's fault but yours. And you sound just like them. Now, I have a question for you.
Okay.
Do you base your trust of people, whether primarily or in any way, on their extrinsic immutable characteristic of skin color?
You goddamn right I do these days.
Okay, so would you like to go camping with me?
What's that
Don't
mean?
be a pussy.
What's that mean? Go camping? Why would I? What the fuck is question is that?
Men go camping. We do stuff like hunt and fish.
Right.
And build things.
Right.
I
guess I'm not
out there in the wild. Out there in the wild, taking risks.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not
Like
talking
our
about
people-
necessarily physically
like our
pussy.
people always have.
Yeah, I'm
You know.
speaking more in terms of
No.
intellectual pussies.
Intellectually pussy?
Yeah. In other words, you're afraid to say shit. Chicken
An
shit.
intellectual coward.
Sheer chicken shit pussies. Yeah.
No, that's not intellectually pussied. It's not possible to. Hey,
I could
it
be
is
wrong.
not possible to be intellectually pussy. You're talking about being socially pussy.
Okay,
right?
I'll go for that. Whatever. You can switch the two. Go ahead. Social pussy.
Carl, look, I'm not switching the two. I'm correcting you because calling it intellectually
intellectual pussies
is
can be is a very
disingenuous.
viable description. I don't know what the hell
you,
would you
because you've spent too much time around pussy ass white folk.
I just live where I live. I work where I work.
And that's no one's fault but your own. You are
I'm
leading
not
people-
saying it's bad. I'm just
Sir,
saying it's a reality.
Sir, since you have been getting more information about more people outside of what you're familiar with, doing so online, I know for a fact, whether you've noticed or not, I know for a fact that you have witnessed black people outside of this stereotype you made for them, and you have witnessed white people, even now, you witness white people who are outside of your stereotype for us.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Fuck you.
Earlier, I said 70% of the blacks. I said 70% are fucking shot to hell.
You can't.
So I didn't.
Hey.
So obviously, that leaves 30% that are being reasonable.
So hold on.
Well, see, the thing is he actually recants that later and says that 70% of the blacks aren't. I mean, he flips flops back and forth so much that it's ridiculous, dude.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but cybertoxin doesn't really have a point though, because you can be an intellectual coward. You can be intellectually bitch made. Like I don't get what's going on here. Like it sounds like it's just people that want to talk shit on somebody and they don't really have anything good to say.
Well, no. The issue is, I don't know if you're familiar with Be Brave and Think, but like all he does is get on panels and say that all black people are criminals. Like, I had to sun that dude multiple times. So I was like, I pay more taxes than you. Like, I own things. Like, I employ people who look like you fucking idiot. Like, he is not a contributor to society. He admits that he's poor. He lives in a trailer.
Well, like, contribute to content creators, yet he wants to get up on their panels and gaslight the shit out of them.
Yeah, like it's he's just not a good person, and so like that's the context. So like people tend to, I mean, the other white people who are not intellectual pussies, as he said, don't like him because the stuff that he says doesn't make sense.
I mean, I don't. From what I've seen, I don't like him. He seems like he's annoying, but
I mean, it's just that like I'm like kind of weeding through this conversation. I like Cybertoxin. I've never seen that dude get mad at anybody.
He gets.
So I think this is for me enjoyable because like I like seeing people break out of that shell into the ring.
Like I said, he gets more angry as it goes on. You can like hear his voice shaking. He gets so mad.
Yeah, but why does he get that mad over
because he's giving a bad portrayal of white people in general.
Well, there's that.
Go ahead.
So, Muslim guy, you've talked to me plenty of times. Like we've gone back and forth. We've had contentious conversations when I first interacted with you, and we're cool. I like you a lot. I respect you as a man.
Appreciate it.
I talked to this guy, and it was the same type of deal. He had an opinion, and I was like, so you're saying that all black people are criminals? And like, I'm on one of my job sites. So I'm at a mansion. I'm like, you said you live in a trailer, you do this. And I was like, okay, so I'm doing this, and this with my existence. Like, I'm contributing to society. I'm paying taxes. I was like, so you're saying that you would just assume that I'm a criminal? And he was like, yes. And I was like, well, I would assume that you were going to rob me because like you're blatantly poor.
That's fair. Well, that's fair though.
But I'm like, I don't, and I talked about this at the beginning of this stream. I was like, I don't dress in the criminal uniform. Like, if you see me, I'm normally in a polo, I'm in fitted clothes, like I'm in good shape.
Yeah,
I was on my walk this morning, dude. I was on my walk this morning with my cutoff shirt that has a hood on it. And the nice white man that lives up a few blocks over that I walk through all the time on my way to the thing came out this morning and we actually saw each other and he screams across the street, "Good morning." We had a great morning conversation this morning.
You didn't have two
like, I'm like, so I'm at a loss when I'm talking to somebody of this nature that's not trying to have like a genuine conversation, which is the issue that this man has. He just gets on these panels and spews that all black people are criminals. There's nothing good about him. He also says that there's no such thing as crime in poor white areas. So white people commit no crime.
I'm the cause of it. Anyway.
Well, no. But that's
Cyber jumped on.
Yeah, but I don't think they caught on to what I just said.
Right. but I mean, like, it's that level of ignorance.
Yeah, well, I just want to be on a panel with this man because if I ever hear him say there's not white crime, I'm like, of course there is, and I know him. He's me,
bro. Like, yeah. So it's shit like that, and then it just like he I think it's because he's old and like he's at home all the time. And that's where he gets his dopamine hit, is getting people riled up on these panels because they respond to him.
He lives in his fucking shack with a fucking 2x4 for a goddamn door lock. No windows, motherfucker.
No kids. He's old already, so all of his family's probably dead. Like, he has nothing else but this, but like he is dialed so tightly into that like I'm like, you could actually like make friends in these spaces, like if you just had an actual conversation.
See, like, part of me was wondering if he was like an RBR type, where could this possibly just be an act? But the more I see how he engages, he never lets up. There's no way it's an act. I mean, he firmly believes that shit.
Well, I mean, it can be partially an act. I mean, like, if you look at like Muslim Guy and Bumpkin, no offense, I'm pulling you in front of the congregation. Like, they're very divisive if you start debating with them. And it'll get to a point to where they're like, screw it, I'm going to trigger you on purpose.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because right. And so like, I mean, you can get through that because I'm like, okay, you're saying things, there's buzzwords, you're trying to trigger, but like, if you continue to have the conversation, you crack through that shell and you find out that these young men are actually very intelligent and have some very good points to give. But be brave. There's no getting through. It's just that layer. Like, that's just all that's there.
That's sad.
You're just like, oh, so you're just stuck on fuck shit, huh? Okay.
I don't like to talk shit about people that have donated to New Frontier before.
He don't even donate to Chaotic.
He's donated to New Frontier. He's donated around $40 to New Frontier.
Okay, that's fair. I'm not. And look, you guys know how I rock. I'm friends with everybody, and most of my friends don't like each other. It's a badge of honor for me that I'm not just one-sided up in these streets. So I'm not going to tell people not to fuck with him. Right. I'm just saying, like, contextually, as somebody who's watching his stuff and going, "Oh, he doesn't seem like he's that bad." Like, he actually is that bad,
spade, dude.
I critique him, right? So
Right.
I will critique him based on what he says, right? I'm just not gonna talk shit about him being in a trailer and shit.
No, you don't have to.
He said that. No, he said that in our conversation. I'm not talking shit about him being in a trailer. Like, he gave his information, and I was like, we're comparing numbers, and yeah, like, I mean, if you're giving your stuff out there, like, I wouldn't blatantly make up something, but like, he brought it up in conversation. I'm like, okay, so if this is where you're at in life, and you have less life ahead of you than you do behind you, and you're talking to me and telling me that I'm a criminal and I've accomplished more than you have with your whole existence, I'm not the problem. That's all I'm saying. I'm like, I am contributing to society. Like, technically speaking, I'm funding you also because you're in a trailer and you don't work. So, and I understand he went through his life and accomplished what he accomplished, but the end results, and I look at this the same way across the board. I judge my family on these metrics. I'm like, my grandfather is not allowed to talk to me about money because he failed.
Damn, you're harsh.
That generation failed. I'm like, dude, you got nothing to say to me because you're where you're at. You got less life ahead of you. There's no changes that can be made at this point. You didn't get the assignment right because of how that generation of my family chose to navigate. And now we're left with the problems. You being one of them. So when I'm bagging on someone in context, especially when they've challenged me and told me that I'm a criminal after all the stuff that I've done.
No, that's fine. You go ahead.
Then I'm gonna and like I said, I will never check somebody on some made up shit. Like, we can compare actual numbers, but that's my issue. That's the only issue that I have with them. I'm like, if you want to bag on people,
pulling up table 43 now.
What?
Pulling up table 43 now.
Right. I mean,
I do have a genuine question though. Has anyone got a response on why he's wearing a fucking mask?
Because we made fun of his red face. You're welcome.
No, that's not the reason.
Yes, it is the reason.
Wow.
Like I said, if I'm
how
gonna hurt your feelings,
can I not say that's not insecure? That'd be like someone making fun of my weight and then me never turning my camera back
So
on.
who's the real bitch ass white guy?
Facts.
That he's not worried about having some road face or whatever on his face and what other people think about it.
So hold on. Murder. It's not a matter of his morals. He just doesn't bag on people who support what he's trying to get accomplished. And the mission, like, I don't necessarily think be brave. I don't think he's a bad person. I think that he has nothing, and this is how he gets his dopamine hit. This happens with people when they have no one.
No, I think
you know what I'm saying.
Like,
I don't think it's a matter of him being an actual bad person, because I guarantee you, he is not running around looking like a small Santa Claus out here being aggressive with every black person he sees.
I just hope he didn't get kids and push that technology on them.
Yeah,
hey, those dudes like him. I always think that these are guys who never got any love, and so the only way somebody will respond to them is negatively. Yep. So they'll take that because they desperately want somebody to just talk to him.
Maybe his mama didn't hug him enough.
Yeah, bro. That's a fucking fucking trauma.
In my life, I've had people who I've told this story before, but I've had people who were actually in the Klan go to bat for me when somebody called me the N-word in a bar because he knew me, because he grew up in a space where he didn't interact with black people, so it's easy to have an opinion until you meet one. And then when one of your boys comes in and says something greasy, he didn't even let me get to him. He was like on this dude. We had to pull him off of him. So I don't. I think that it's for me, blatant racism on that level. Like when you have that level of that's not even racism because he has no power. That level of prejudice,
ignorance.
That level of prejudice is 100%. It's a sign of extreme. It's a sign of ignorance and lack of culture because that means you haven't been around black people. It's the same people that you see in these spaces on these black panels that as soon as anybody who's white pulls up, they got some slick shit to say to them because they're not around white people. So they're allowed to make up an image of what these people are with zero context. And they're just like, I'm riding this out. And I'm just going to put myself in a space where it never gets proven wrong, so I don't have to be wrong. That's all it is.
And that's what intellectual bitchmadeism is, or being intellectually bitchmade.
Oh, damn. Okay, so he's actually projecting intellectual bitchmadeism.
yeah. Like it's the unwillingness to expand one's mind and speak truth. Because like,
I remember
go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. No, I was just thinking what Ray said. I remember Bumpkin first day on Fight Club.
Yeah.
Bro, they projected everything on him.
Well, see, the thing is, right, there's a thing called outliers, right? And outliers prove the rule. And tomorrow, if I find that my racial ideology, right, if I find that every black person or every Hispanic person or every non-white person acted a certain way, not even every of them, just the majority, I'd be wrong. I'd have to not be racist anymore. If not, that's just retarded.
Hey, that's a good book too. It's called Outliers.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like that. It's just wild because like the whole time that I was growing up, like growing up within black culture, like that was one of those things that was always outside of my family. Wasn't my family directly because like my mom specifically and strategically made sure that I was well cultured. She was like, you need to be able to navigate around everybody, not just people that look like you. But there was always people who were trying to pour into me that like, oh, you can't trust these white people. These white boys are dangerous. Like you can't be friends with white people. Like that was a regular conversation piece when I was growing up outside of my immediate family.
Well, in white people's defense, we did perfect the art of destruction and fucking shit up. Just saying.
That's true,
Speak
but I mean,
for
like
your fucking self. My ancestors created.
About? Yeah, created. What white people are you talking about?
You done made all the other white people mad.
If you want to talk, even as a joke, this shit's gay because if you want to talk like that, that's fucking retarded as fuck.
You're retarded as fuck. You ain't going to trigger me.
Yeah, that's beside the point. I ain't trying to trigger you. I'm saying it's gay. If I was trying to trigger you, I'd say something abhorrent. Like here's the thing. Like I can't stand fucking white people who do that shit. Like, well, white people, they're bad. Even as a joke, it's fucking pathetic and makes us look bad.
What the fuck are you talking about? I didn't say white people were bad.
That is literally saying white people are bad. All we do is destroy. We don't know how to create.
No, I didn't say that. That's all we do. You heard what you wanted to hear.
So perfecting the art of don't get mad.
You can't even hear my fucking headset.
Perfecting the art of destruction is not saying that all we do is destroy. Because in order to perfect something, in order to call yourself master over something, you have to 1, seize control, 2, master it, learn its ways, understand it, 3, eliminate all other factors before it. And then you establish dominance over it. And that's whether it's intellectual or physical. And the thing is, in order for white people to have mastered destruction, that means that everything we do would have had to lead to the destruction. And here's the thing. No race is completely destructive. Except for, say, Aboriginals, because they turned Australia into a fucking desert. But that's a whole nother story. Every race creates art. Every race creates everything. I'm so sick of this shit. And it's a bludgeon that's been used against modern white people. And I hear white people do it all the time to each other. And even as a joke.
I wasn't even doing it as a fucking slam. I was taking it as pride that we perfected the art of shit.
Don't. That's fucking bad, bro. That's bad as fuck. There's so much we could be proud of. It's like when I hear fucking white nationalists attack a black person. Oh, you have no culture. You people are evil. It's like, like I want to agree with you, but at the same time, there's plenty of shit for black people to be proud of within their own history.
Yeah,
we can be proud of crump dancing and twerking.
Man, no.
Nah, bro, that shit's gay. Come on, don't say that. Even as a joke.
No. Because like, now I get to be upset. Listen, the fact that we have gone through what we've been through and we are still here, and that we have people like myself and people like yourself, Mr. Youngblood, who is doing what needs to be done, that are still towing the course, that are pulling ourselves up the way that this country adamantly says that we're supposed to, right? After everything that we've been through, because like ain't nobody been over here that's a native to this country, that's an American, that has been fucked with on the same level, period. So like I don't look at it as like woe is me, or like I'm mad at Bumpkin or mad at Muslim guy. I'm like, I can compete with you, and I went through all this.
Do you understand the teachings of Nietzsche?
Of what?
Of Nietzsche.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
The most base philosopher.
The most base
nihilism.
philosopher. Besides nihilism, but he wasn't a nihilist, by the way. He was not a nihilist. People just
Yeah, but he is
nihilism from him.
Yeah, he is de facto the father of nihilism.
Yes, but nonetheless, I solely believe in that concept of the overman and the underman. But more importantly, that life is a constant struggle, and through life struggle,
life is what?
Life is
a constant struggle.
Constant struggle. Through life struggles, you will perfect yourself to a point where you will be above everyone else. And if you do not, but here's the caveat: it's a double-edged sword. If you fall and collapse to the struggle, you will never progress. But if you continue to sharpen and you continue to conquer every struggle that life throws at you, you will get to a point where you will be better than everyone else that's walking around. You will be the overman. You will be the.
Hey, Bumpkin, you know what? You make a good point, because that reminds me of like when I was in an apprenticeship, and they will always hold me to higher standards than everybody else. At first, I get mad about it, but I'll be like, because I'm like, it's not fair. And then I talked to one of my mentors. He was like, just fucking do it. So then I just fucking did it, even though they held me to higher standards. Just do it. And then after years and years of that, it got to a point where I'm just supremely better than everybody else.
Well, that's the thing, right? Because a lot of people misinterpret what Bumpkin's saying, and like overcoming the struggle doesn't necessarily always mean success. It means not giving up and keep fucking pushing forward.
Facts.
And that's the issue with it. Go ahead.
Yep. Well, I was gonna say, like, the one thing that I would say is, I was like, when we talk, when we have the culture talk, because like I ain't never been to Africa. I am an American. Like, I have done my DNA. Like, I actually do have one of the most notable people in history in my genetic line. I'm a descendant of Ramses III, last great ruler of Egypt. Like, genetically, it's a paternal gene that's only passed from father to son. Like, that means something to me. Like, I have a history that I know that somebody important in this, that infected this planet, was in my bloodline, personally. But as an American, like, when I'm looking at things as an American, even though like we divide ourselves, so I hate having to even talk about this, but like within the black community, all the bitching that goes on, I'm like, we are the apex of black people in the world. In the world. Yeah. No one, like, you put us anywhere. Y'all done perfected some roaches over here. You can put us in any environment and we'll figure it out. Like, we might not like it, but we'll figure it out. And like, we have all this opportunity, and like, we won the genetic lottery being born here during this time period. And that goes for everyone on this planet right now, that's an American or in a first world country. You want a genetic crapshoot being in a space where you don't have to walk 10 miles and fight a lion for water. Hunting with spears and shit. Like,
this is one of the things that pisses off white nationalists, right? Because I agree with you, but I don't, right? If you're a dysgenic piece of shit and you're not doing anything with your genetics,
yeah,
right. And this is how I get white nationalists really mad at me. You don't have superior genetics. You're still a piece of shit.
Well, the thing is this though.
Is doing something with your genetics, though.
Well, no. I agree with him 100% because like I can give my breakdown of my genetics and be like, cool, I'm related to this person.
I'm trying to figure out what is doing something with your genetics, though.
Okay, if you're gonna tell me I am white man, I am super smart, super strong. If you're not building the most advanced army, or if you're not contributing to society by researching and developing new technologies, becoming a doctor, or being putting your knowledge, your IQ, your genetics to work for you. If you're like a 600-pound shut-in, and you're not trying to be fucking fit. I've had this argument with a 555-pound male who would literally be like, I'm better than this buff black guy. White women should sleep with me. No. They're not going to sleep with you.
Better than this buff black guy right here? This one?
Even if you removed, and I even told him this, and this caused a huge argument, I said if you removed every black person from the planet, that bitch would still not fuck you.
Damn.
Like, no,
hey, you giving him that truth though? That's the truth.
I said she would rather date a string bean white guy or Hispanic guy over you because you don't work, you're shut in, and it caused a bunch of shit because people are like, oh, you're actually a race trader, you support race mixes like that. How did y'all gain that? This is why you're stupid. This is why we're failing. Fuck off.
Yeah.
That's what I mean by doing something with your genetics, not just having a family, because anybody can procreate. You're not if you're not participating in selective breeding, if you're not finding a woman from good stock, then you're not doing something with your genetics. If you're not contributing to society, or at least trying, bro, at least fucking trying. Yeah. That's what I mean.
And I always give the context because I 100% agree with you, Muslim guy. I like you more and more every time we talk, bro. You're dope. I like you. But it's the same premise, and it's like football fans. That's the analogy that I always make. Like I live in Kansas City. We got the Chiefs right here, right? When they win the Super Bowl, I did not win shit. I didn't win. I feel good about it. I go to the parade, but I did nothing besides exist. And they won the Super Bowl. They went out there, they got tackled, they got knocked down. Mahomes broke his leg off, put it back on. I was sitting there cheering him on. I did nothing. They won the Super Bowl. I do not get to go. I won the Super Bowl. And people do that with like it's almost like you're like LARPing off the victories of everyone else. And it's like, well, what have you personally done, or what are you personally doing? Are you being the best version of yourself? Now, that doesn't mean that everyone's going to be at the forefront of everything. Everybody's got a role to play, but per Stoicism, you should play it to the best of your abilities, and you should stretch yourself as far as you can, which requires effort. It requires pain. It requires discipline. And those are the things that people don't want to deal with. So they get to sit back in their chair, get to 550 pounds, and be like, well, I'm genetically related to these other people that are doing things. Be like, yeah, but you suck.
You suck. It doesn't matter if your grandfather conquered the free world, baby. You're 500 pounds and a piece of shit. Get outside, touch grass.
And you don't want to change.
And you don't want to change because you're comfortable.
Facts.
You're
and the issue
burden on us.
But the issue is we're a product that the problem is we've had good times, and it creates weak men because like we've been able to like and I'm like, I have to apologize to you the same way that Angry Snowman was talking earlier. Gen X dropped the ball. We came after Gen X. I'm the in between, the forgotten whatever the hell. We didn't even get a Gen, but we dropped the ball as well because times were so good that everybody just got to look good. Everybody got to just coast. Yeah, and now we're having problems, and now we got to have Muslim guy and Bumpkin figure out a way to freaking fix it. And that's the reason I'm telling you, old motherfuckers, you don't get to yell at them on my panel. God damn it! Like, only person who gets to yell at them is me, and I don't even do that.
Can I change the subject real fast?
Yes, sir.
I got this article here. I just read it. It made me want to throw my fucking phone across the room.
No, is that what you were looking at? I was like, what does he focus on?
Biden regime lumps Christians, conservatives, and Republicans into the same category as Nazis in new DHS anti-terrorist program.
Dude,
as the only national socialist on the panel, first I'm offended with being. What were the other groups?
Christian, conservative, and Republican, I believe. Hold on. Let me
Okay,
make
first off, as the only National Socialist, I'm offended that they would lump me in with conservatives and Republicans. Okay, we actually did shit.
Oh,
but
Jesus.
no. Here's the thing. I've been saying this forever. You can't fucking run from these people. They will call you and classify you as whatever they fucking want. Just because you believe in God now, you're a Nazi. Just because you believe in conservative values, you're a Nazi. It doesn't matter. You can't run from these people. You have to fucking fight these people. They will Waco you. They will fucking come out into your cabin in the woods and find some way to fucking kill you and your family. All right?
Mm-hmm.
You can't run from these people.
That's my issue with libertarians. Like I had the argument with a libertarian today at work because we had some downtime and like people wanted to talk politics. And like he was like, capitalism this, capitalism that, it's all great. And then we don't have. It's literally when you bring up the problems with capitalism, it's this. And I made everybody laugh, and I hurt his feelings, pissed him off. I'm like, man, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to piss you off, but I just hear the same fucking argument for late stage capitalism that communists make. That's not real capitalism. That's crony capitalism. Real capitalism hasn't been tried. It's like, okay.
Well, that's because everything sounds good on paper until you interject people. People inherently want power. And once you have the issue that we have, because we don't have real capitalism, if you can go create an industry and then build a moat so that no one can compete with you, that is not capitalism. That is definitely something else. Yes. I don't know what we want to call it, but also the fact that we have socialism for companies, but not programs or that same level of energy for people, that is also not capitalism. It's like we're doing socialism to people that already have all the money.
It's socialism for the rich.
100%.
It's dog eat dog for the poor. Okay?
Facts.
And they keep it that way because they don't want competition.
Oh, absolutely they do. Absolutely they do. Listen, I'm glad you mentioned your genetics earlier, Ray, because I'm gonna mention mine. In every single aspect of my genetics, all my genetics are from the British Isle. Besides like 2% German. I don't even know how 2%.
Hell yeah!
I don't even know how 2%.
Gang gang.
Every single aspect of my DNA at some point fought a revolution at some point.
Or host or tribal to me,
or in most cases hosted a revolution. But
hey, it said come over to my house, we're gonna kill you.
yeah. But see, the system I advocate for is the most human system ever is a meritocracy. Is a collectivist meritocracy. How do you gain rank in society? How much do you contribute to society? How are you physically strong? Are you physically strong and smart? Are you the perfect fucking blend between being physically strong and being intelligent? Are you the perfect blend between that? I don't know. Maybe you should be a fucking general then and lead an army. You know what I mean? Kind of makes sense. It kind of makes sense to put that person there, right? Are you not physically strong, but you're a fucking straight up Einstein with like a 161 IQ? I don't know. You probably belong in a lab and you'll probably make it there, right? You need to have a meritocratic system where people can naturally progress. People can naturally progress in that system. We don't have that now. There are so many barriers in place for to have that. So many. What family you're born into? What
religion you belong to?
What religion you belong to? What it goes on and on and on.
I mean, they can literally track down how far you're supposed to statistically progress in life based on your zip code. Like,
yes,
the area that I grew up in, because like everybody always tells me they're like, oh, you don't have street cred, and I'm like, bro, if you lived in Kansas City and knew where I grew up, like I grew up off Bales. It's a city. It's a street called Bales, and it's nestled in a part of the city that was color lined off, and it's just basically abject poverty. They've been kind of trying to paint it up to be nice, but like when I used to Uber drivers don't go down there. I thought it was interesting because I was like, hey, going back home, like I'll go down there. But Uber drivers like blacklist that place. Like you can't even get an Uber up out of there. Normally, it takes forever. And like I met one other person who's successful that's come out of that, and that man was old enough to have been my grandfather. And it's just like you're in this cesspit, and like my family owned a piece of property down there. We're still having conversations about what to do with it because it's still in the family. And I've been telling them, I was like, we need to reset what our bare minimum is, and it needs to not be there. That's my opinion. I was like, we can't fix that. But I definitely don't want someone who can be on hard times to stay there. That's terrible.
Somebody that's in hard times in a bad area where there's easy access to drugs is just setting them up for
Exactly. Or other criminals that are having hard times as well. Like, I'm like, no. What?
Is it in Kansas City?
Yes.
I'll buy that shit.
Hey, bro, you don't want it. You don't want that. Hey, bro, if you're looking for a piece of property down here, link up. You have my number. Like, hit me up. Like, I can go.
I'm
put
looking
eyes
for
on stuff
property
for
in
you.
Missouri. It's cheap.
Where at? Where at?
Just anywhere in Missouri. If it's, I'm asking.
Well, if you guys should all congregate in Kansas City, bro. Like, we can hang out.
No, I've been to Kansas City.
It is not that bad. It is not that bad. Where'd you go?
Right,
Where'd you go?
I like you. Okay, I was going through Kansas City to Olathe.
Olathe? Hey, bro, that's also. I mean, people from Olathe say they're from Kansas City, so like I know where you're talking about. Like, what's up? What?
It kind of looked like it kind of looked bad. It looked it looked like the ghetto meets the Wild West.
Yes. Which did you drive through on the highway? Did you like go through downtown to get to Olathe?
Yeah.
Okay, that's why. So you drove through all that area that you went through going into downtown up until when you got to downtown. All of that's the redlined area where like historically that's where they drew that line, and the line was on Troost. And so everything that you drove through were those areas where they left dilapidated purposefully because that's where they forced all the black people to live. So you did drive through the hood. But then once you hit downtown, it's nice. And then wrapping out of downtown, those areas are good. They're starting to gentrify this area, and they're gentrifying some areas. Midtown's normally pretty safe. Like there's places that are safe around here, but like Olathe, that's like Kansas City adjacent. Those areas are all relatively nice, but it depends on how you navigate it, because like those areas like Olathe, they have a really bad immigrant issue over there.
Yeah,
like they have a bunch of illegals.
Russians also like shitty Russian people.
Oh yeah, they all drive the FedEx trucks. They're all the FedEx truck drivers.
Okay, so I was a trucker when I went to Olathe, right? And I was starting a new job, so I got at the airport in Kansas City, right?
Oh, okay,
and,
okay.
My driver was this fucking old ass Slavic, like fucking built Russian. He's like, "Are you packs?" I'm like, yeah. Get in car.
Oh my god, yeah.
He opened my door. I'm like, and it's like super tinted windows, fucking black sedan. I'm like, did I run afoul of the Russian mafia? Am I going to die? Like, what did I do?
Also, hold up. Motor Murder said white people are scared of blacks in the ghetto, but truth be told, the ghetto would embrace you depending on your demeanor. And this is what I'm going to say is this is the thing. For a white person to end up in a ghetto, period, is not a standard. We can't base everything that we do on the lowest common denominator of our cultures. White people don't fuck with poor white people when they got money. Like, it's just not, it's not what you do. Like, that's not a state that we should be in. That's the problem. The issue is there should be no ghettos. We shouldn't have ghettos.
I was adopted by black people and lived in the ghetto. So
yeah, but I mean, you shouldn't be there. I don't want black people to be in the ghetto. Like, we need to stop making it sound like that's just some great place to be. Nothing good in my family has come from our house that is in the ghetto around a bunch of shiftless motherfuckers with no goals, no aspirations beyond killing and robbing their neighbors. Nothing good's come from that.
The ghetto's not meant to be a good place. It's not meant to be a positive environment. That's what I don't Okay, so there's two things I don't understand about black people or minorities in general, right?
Okay.
Gentrification of your area means the prices of your house, the value of your house goes up.
Yes.
Right? Why would they not sell that shit and buy a nice place in a cheaper area?
Because so this is the issue, and it's kind of the same thing, except for you guys don't gentrify the trailer park, or you don't gentrify the abject country until the city comes out there and just buys the land out from under them, or they lose it. Which honestly, that's something that we don't talk about, is how white people get gentrified by other white people.
Yeah, well, the thing is about urbanization in the city. It's a little bit of a different issue, because then you're not only displacing white people, you're displacing nature.
Yeah, also true.
So I kind of have more of an issue that it's not.
But
really
it's
racial.
how they do it. How they do it though is like they'll have these farms that are barely able to hang on, and they'll just keep pushing them and pushing them and pushing them, and then they can't keep the property, and then they just have to either sell it for like way less than what it's worth, or they lose it, and then it gets gentrified by white people. But they do that to white people too. What they do in the urban areas though is they'll come through, because like I was working in real estate when they started gentrifying these areas off of Truth. So you'd have these houses that were worth at best $30,000. Like they're just pieces of shit. They're not good. They're dilapidated. They're coming apart. And if you guys ever come to Kansas City, I'll show you. Because we can go on the tour, because I can drive you through safely, because I got a pass. But
I got a gun, so I'm gonna be safe.
I walk through any ghetto I want, dude. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not scared of death. Death is never scary.
Okay. Hold up, let me put Bumpkin on the big screen. Say it one more time. Say it again.
I'm not scared of death. Death does not.
Bumpkin said, "If you don't give a damn, he don't give a fuck, bro." I love it. I love it.
I don't give a fuck. I will walk by anyone, and I will fucking bulldog anyone. Listen, if I'm walking and you're walking, right, and we're going like this,
you better get the fuck out of my way.
And you're about to bump my shoulder, I'm not moving.
I'm gonna
in.
check
now,
you.
Now we're in a stalemate. All right, you're moving because I'm not moving. All right.
Look at the gap. Look at that's how much space you got. Bumpkin's not fucking. Yeah, he's not playing with you.
I've been to Hilltop Tacoma. Do you know about Hilltop?
But no. But what I was gonna say was when Kansas City broke ground for our Power and Light District, all these $30,000 houses immediately got assessed at like $70,000 to $100,000, and these people couldn't pay their property tax. So what you have now is you have these whole blocks where they just bought the block, leveled the block, built new houses in the hood. And so you'll have a block where like those people could hold on to their houses and it's kind of dilapidated. And then the next block over, it's a brand new neighborhood. Got a park and everything. And that's how so the issue is gentrification. I'm all about it. The problem that you have from a perspective of minorities and specifically Black people is we're not a part of the gentrification. So the issue is when we use the word gentrification, immediately seems like it's racist because it's going, hey, we're moving the Black people out and we're making it so the white people can live here. And the reality of it is the people who were holding on to those properties were barely able to hold on to the property to begin with. And it just took a little nudge to get them out of there. So like now you do have to move, right? Okay. So you either got to quick sell your house. Same thing that they do to the white people in the rural areas that are poor. You got to quick sell that property. It's the same premise. It's just there's a lot more Black people consolidated together in these spaces. And then they drive the property values up, which is good. The problem is Black people in and of ourselves, we don't gentrify anything. That's the problem. It's also an issue that we don't own anything. Like we talk about equity and inclusion, but like equity should be ownership. But it shouldn't be given. It should be earned. You should build yourself up and you should earn things. I got the position that I'm in right now because I made some good plays in the cryptocurrency market and my company knew I didn't have to go to work. But you know what? The reason that I got an equity stake in the company was I'm really fucking good at my job. Better than most people, regardless of race. So they didn't want me to not go to work there anymore. Like technically speaking, if I lost my job tomorrow, I could sit around here almost indefinitely and I'd be good. Like I could go back to Ubering. I could make enough to get food and keep this place afloat. I'm straight. But I enjoy what I do. Like I enjoy the fact that I went out and built up a trade. That's another thing that Black people and actually it's not, I'm not even going to say minorities. It's literally a Black American thing. They don't want to come home dirty. we're told that all the time. It doesn't matter how much money you make. Oh, you got dirt under your nails. You ain't worth shit as far as our culture is concerned, which is why a lot of times I'll adamantly tell people, be like, I rock with everybody, but like black people, like a lot of people, unless they're at the same level that I am, don't fuck with me. Because I'm like, look, you should go learn a trade. You can't have that taken away from you. Once you learn a skill, that's yours forever. The only thing they can do is say, you can't come do this skill here. Okay. But you have a means with which you can make money. And the problem is, you're starting to see more of it now because you obviously, I have black people who come over and rock out on my podcast and my content, but you're starting to have more people because like after you hit a level where you bottom out, and honestly, black culture, we done bottomed the whole fuck out, in my opinion, compared to what our forefathers went through to get us here. We've done them no justice.
I think that in the modern world, right, culturally speaking, it's a little bit different reasons, but I think as far as the trades go, it's kind of the same for white and black people because the trades have all but disappeared. The access to them have all but disappeared for anybody who doesn't have somebody that's already a tradesman.
Yeah.
So, and it's really, really fucking hard for people to get out there and find a trade, and especially if it's not an emerging technology or emerging industry.
Yep.
And the skill set some people have to do to get an emerging technology requires, because I don't know if people know this, but starting a trade requires a certain level of wealth. Because most trade schools require you to buy, if it's not a union school, it requires you to buy every fucking tool you may need in that trade. On the onset of starting. So if it's a union school, they just give you an easy list to get started, and then they tell you what to buy as you go.
Yeah.
But the union school, the non-union schools are typically ran by capitalistic businessmen who sell the tools on the side. That's why they demand.
So they're double dipping.
Yeah, that's why they demand that you buy the tools before you start trade school.
Wow, I didn't know that. I did not know that. That's crazy. Hold on. So Rock the Biggin is in the chat. He going all caps. He said, "What's up?" He was saying, but he's saying no, it's not. He was like, construction. All people need to do is be willing to work. I hire at $15 starting out. Well, there's that, but the issue is this, and this is the thing that I actually probably need to do just like a video specifically on that. But
what's the wage cap that you offer though? Because people will talk about construction and they'll talk about these quote unquote trades saying they're easy to get to. Have fun getting a contractor job without a license. They don't give a fuck about that work experience. If you don't have a license, if you are not a licensed tradesman from a trade school, they do not give a fuck.
Well, I mean, in low voltage, there's not a trade school for what we do specifically. So like you do have to, but the issue is, like you were saying, you have to know somebody in the industry to get into the industry. Like it's real random. You either, like most of these guys start off in car audio, and then eventually somebody asks them to wire up a movie theater, and then they just go, "Oh, home automation, we're doing that now." Because it pays better. Like there's just more money there. But outside of that, like it's random occurrence. Like I got recruited out of a position, an office job in mental health, because I knew the guy who is my business partner was a client there. Like his kids were in one of our programs. But like that's how I met him. And like literally when we were going to like conferences and stuff, I'm the youngest person there most of the time, and I'm 39, and I'm normally the youngest person there. It's all a bunch of old white dudes. like there's normally not even any other black people. I think we went to one where there was like one guy who owned an AV firm himself that was black that was there at the conference. And it's just like, you look at the industry and it's just like, oh geez, like people just aren't doing these jobs. But it's like, if you're starting off at $15 an hour, the issue is people aren't looking forward enough. They're not positioning themselves. So like the reason I'm in the industry that I'm in was because I wanted to be in proximity to really rich people, because I learned visually. So if I can see how you're navigating, I can see how your house is set up, I can replicate it. So I was like, I need to be in business around these motherfuckers so that I can fill in the gaps from the books that I'm reading, because you can only get so much from a book. I need to be able to understand how these people are moving. I need to understand how they're handling their finances. I need to understand how they're setting up their families. What kind of wives do they have? Is it really, do all these dudes really have a 10? Do they have a club baddie? No. There was a bunch of revelations from just putting myself in proximity to these people that like it allowed me to get my mentorship circle that I have. But there's a reason I'm there besides the paycheck. There's a reason I do these panels the way that I do, and my channel is the way that it is. It's not because I'm trying to make money on YouTube. It's because I'm trying to find people like the people that I have surrounded to be able to connect with, so that I can go, hey, I know somebody you might be able to talk to. I can add value here. And I can find... Oh, go ahead.
I was going to ask you, I don't mean to cut you off. I wonder if I can use my electrical engineering experience from college into low voltage.
Dude, I'm telling you, have my number as well. Tap in with me, dude. Like, we can talk about it. Like, we can mine that out.
What is that?
Installing stuff and permanently installing stuff like home theaters.
Yeah.
Instead of it's basically wiring into something and basically wire management, which I'm really good at.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So like the wire management, dude, if you can make a rack
low voltage, isn't that considered anything that's
under 120 volts?
Right.
Yep.
And then anything over that's high voltage.
What's up, Rock?
What's up, y'all? God bless y'all for having this conversation.
All right, man. I try to do what I can. I like making new friends, brother. And this is the only way I can make friends. So
I know when I was doing when I was laying data cable and fiber and shit, I had to get low voltage qualified in order to do that, because a lot of the stuff that I did was 25 volt panels.
Yeah. And I mean, so there's a lot of option there, but like when the thing that I always tell people, I'm like, when I got into this field, like, fortunately, my mom's got a good head on her shoulders, because I was the only person I had to consult on it. And I was like, I told her my concerns. I was like, it's something different. I don't know how this works. It's new. I don't have any experience. And she told me straight up, she was like, you can always go back to this office job. She was like, once you learn that skill, though, she was like, they can't take that away from you. She was like, you get fired from this office job at any point. And you can't just go make another office for yourself to be in at this point. You don't have the money for that. But she was like, that skill, if you flake out of this job, you will have a skill as long as you make it a point to learn the skill. And that can't be taken. And she was like, you can take that anywhere. And she was 100% right. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's one of those things to where you can make yourself sustainable. Like, I could always go install Ring doorbells and Ring cameras and, run a patch cable for your system, get your wireless network set up, design you a media space or a movie theater, run it, set it up, program it, and get you set up. Like, you can't take that away from me. I've been doing it for almost a decade. I'm good at it.
I hear what you're saying, and that's awesome. I hear what you're saying, but then those are valuable skills, but I don't think that is set out for everyone. You catch my drift?
100%. 100%. I agree with you. But what I'm saying is, if you look at where you got to figure out where the money's at. And so, like, for an example, something that I don't do, most of our concrete companies in the United States, if they're not run by somebody young, most of them don't have anyone to succeed those companies. They're paying illegal immigrants $50,000 a year to come do those jobs, because Americans don't want to do it, because you get dirty, it's hot, it's a little bit grimy job. Now, if you went in with the intent of taking over one such company that has an old person, you could be sitting into a position where you could segue yourself from a grunt if you actually go in with the intent of like, hey, you got anybody you're giving this over to? Like, who takes this over when you retire? Are you trying to retire? You could go into a position to where you own a concrete company within a decade. 10 years of hard work. And I mean, you're not going to be doing grunt work up until when you're the owner either. They're going to move you up if you show that you have that intent, because they can't give it to an illegal immigrant. And they don't have people who want to take it over. So, I mean, it depends on the way. Strategically, there's many ways to get to this bag. But what I'm saying is, like, we kind of poo-poo on tradespeople. and so now there's not enough of them.
Tradespeople keep the world running.
That's what I'm saying. Like, there's not a robot that's. Oh, go ahead.
We should push trades more than we should college, because when we were streaming on New Frontier, we were seeing these dysgenic retards that do just, they don't belong in college.
Yeah.
Emotionally speaking, mentally speaking, you can tell they don't belong in college. They're going to debt. They're going to be hundreds of thousands. They're going to be at least tens of thousands, and if not hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt.
I mean,
for nothing.
One of the things that I was blessed with when I was growing up was I started off at 15 working in service industry. So I worked at a restaurant for a Sicilian family for 10 years, 15 to 25, worked there. It was at that restaurant that I realized I wasn't going to college. Like, I'm sitting there working, me and somebody who went to college that graduated with 80 grand in debt are doing the exact same shit, except for they're 80 grand in debt. I was like waiting for a job to open up. I was like, the second thing that was a nail in the coffin for me is when ChatGPT got released, and they were like, "Oh, these aren't going after AI is not going after jobs of people that have skills. They're going after jobs of people that sit on their asses." Like, I mean, if you're a copywriter right now, you about to get fired probably. Like, you can get the gist of like what you need out of ChatGPT. You change a couple of words around. Why do I need that guy?
Makes them redundant.
Coding,
right? 100%. I mean, 100%, dude. I coded a landing page yesterday for fun with ChatGPT. I know fuck all about coding.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing about that. All right, this is where the questions that Angry Snowman was asking about technology running awry. That's where it becomes an issue, because the AI is controlled. Like it is learning. It is learned intelligence, right? And it is only as good as its initial code. So
facts.
The people who code it and print their ideology upon it. So you have to be very fucking careful with, like, yeah, it's funny, all these useless motherfuckers, but like coding when it comes to shit like coding because coding is a way of making stuff in the digital space. It's digital craftsmanship. It truly is a skill. However, because of its nature being electronic, it is something that is easily replicated by a robot or an AI.
Okay.
But it truly is a skill. Insight. It truly is like, I used to hate coders. I have respect from them for having to take the courses that I had to take in college.
Oh, okay.
I respect that. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no.
I know a lot of people that took coding in college and failed, dude. Couldn't keep up with it.
We have to really realize why school was made to be what it is today. I mean, we got to understand why school was originally made. It was originally made to educate people enough to work in the factories during the Industrial Revolution. And then we were going to expect them to just change their minds 50 years into it and say, you know what? We're going to educate people on how to be independent and as successful as they can be. But no, they just educate people enough to go and sit in their desk and not ever think outside the box.
I'll tell you right now how exactly I would change the American school system. Right,
what you got, Bumpkin?
Here's a policy I would love to do. Are you familiar with the Austrian school system at all? Familiar with how they operate?
No, but they have really good economic foundations.
They have really good economic foundations. Yes.
Mine.
Austria, right? The Austrian school system, it's basically set up like this, right? You have your basic education where everyone goes into. Then once you get into high school, once you get into like where our high school would be, right? You have about 2 normal years of high school where you're learning everything. And then you get a choice. You get a choice to be made, right? There are different levels to what school you want to go to. You get to choose the high school or college, they say over there, that you want to go to, right? You can go to a trade. If you go to a trade, you go to a trade school where they will teach you whatever trade you want to do at that trade school. You want to go to business, all of that. That's like normal college. And then there's other ones as well. Public transportation, blah blah blah, service members, military, stuff like that. That's how I would That's how I would structure American schools. I think
Bumpkin, where do I gotta go to get my underwater basket weaving degree, bro?
Probably hell.
I can tell you that the reason that things are how they are is because we're based off a capitalistic system that has to grow every year in order to say that we're doing good. So you have to have constantly more people spending more money every single year. There's never going to be a year that people are going to be able to say, oh, you know what, I'm not going to spend that much, because then it goes into a recession and then it's a snowball effect from there.
That's why you host a revolution. You take over the government and you
so we're inviting the government to Bumpkin's house.
Hey, listen. I can use facts and logic with this, okay? Listen. When a new regime takes power in a country, you can default on the debt from the previous government.
Ooh.
You can default on the debt. When you do that, when you default on the debt, right, immediately what we should do in the United States of America, immediately default on the debt, completely scatter the Federal Reserve to the winds, create a state bank, no interest state bank, and then instantly grab as much gold from the world as we possibly can. Buy up as much gold as possible, right? Then we use that gold to back our currency. Boom, bada beam, we just reset the clock.
Have you ever heard of a gold back?
Well, no, explain that to me. Do you mean like where the US buys all the gold back, like the government buys all
No,
the gold
a
back?
gold back is a 1/1000th of an ounce of gold, and there's a few different states that are doing it with their state treasurer.
Oh,
And
no shit.
Arizona, Nevada, and I can't think of who else, but they're 1/1000th of an ounce of a paper thin sheet of gold that is always going to be worth 1/1000th of an ounce of gold, because that's what it is. So I think
they're trying to break the gold and silver notes back, basically, in essence.
Yeah.
Oh, New Hampshire has one. Nevada, Wyoming, Utah has a gold back. Oh wow, I did not know that this was a thing.
Dude, that's old too. That's been going on for years.
You will see these states' economies boom in the future.
Yeah, because I know the whole point of the gold and silver certificates were like if you had a $5 gold or silver certificate, you were supposed to be able to take that to the bank and get $5 in, trade that in for $5 worth of gold or silver.
Well, that was the point of the greenback too.
Right.
Liberals corrupt everything. Just remember that liberals corrupt everything.
But to what Rock was saying earlier about the whole.
Oh wow, and they have them in different denominations. This is the coolest shit ever. I might have to get me some of these just to have. That's fucking nifty. Okay. God damn it. Now I'm down a fucking rabbit hole. I hate you guys. Like, oh, that looks cool. Angry?
Huh?
What was you saying?
I was just saying to what you were saying about the fucking fuck. I lost.
Why the schools were created?
Why our economy is the way it is with fuck, my brain hurts.
Oh yeah, man. Like they have to.
The thing is if you look at how we have to have more GDP, more money made, more revenue come in every year. That actually explains why they want to switch to digital currency, because the more you look into the government's digital currency they're trying to push, they're trying to basically put a time limit on how long you have to spend money each month with it as well.
So here's
for instance, that say you get allotted, you make X number of dollars in a month. Well, you have 30 days to spend that. They'll give you a month or 2 months to spend that amount of money, and if you don't spend it, you lose it. They take it back from you. They're trying to limit people being able to actually save money and garner wealth, and they're trying to forcefully stimulate an economy with it.
Yeah, I think they're going to do something like, okay, if you have a regular dollar, we need 2 digital dollars for your regular dollar.
And
if you don't want to, dollars. Yeah, and if you don't want to have the digital dollars, well, inflation's going to kill you in 10 years. That's why I kind of think it was kind of weird, Ron coming out on Twitter. I think that has a lot more to do with the angle that he's trying to go at, because there's
I think it's
Twitter.
Well, 100%. I'm one of them, but I think that it has more to do with the whole premise of crypto and the whole. We just don't like middlemen, and I consider I don't think that it's right. I'm not even going to say that it's fair, because the world isn't fair. I don't think that the world has to be fair. It's never going to be fair. I don't seek to establish a level of fairness. That's for women and children. Women and children can deal in fair. But the premise that you can go gamble your entire existence and potentially some of your kids and your house away at the casino. You can go sign up for hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt to go to college that never goes away. You can't even, I don't even know that you can die out of that. You can't get bankruptcy out of it. So you can rack up all these debts, but then when it comes to the financial markets, you're too stupid to know what to do with your money. So you can't get involved in the investments that the ultra wealthy are doing to make life-changing wealth. You can't compete with them. That is asinine to me.
That shit pisses me the fuck off. The fact that you have to have $20,000 in your bank account to day trade. Dude, I put $100 fucking dollars in my fucking TD Ameritrade. I got up to $1,200. They hit me with that. Oh, well, you, because of certain laws that you're day trading without the correct amount of money, we'll have to shut your account down for 90 days. Oh, and we'll have to keep them locked into the stocks they're in for those 90 days.
Right.
Yeah,
hold on. Go ahead and finish. Rock it out.
But we're doing it because we care about you. You know. Yeah, fuck off.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm doing risky trading, and you're gonna lock my fucking stocks into for 90 days. Okay, sure.
Right.
Fuck off. Suck my fucking dick.
Yep, it's terrible. Okay, so hold on. I'm gonna answer
over the whole GameStop thing.
Let me answer this one for Murda. How do you feel about How do you guys feel about the benefits of online banking versus traditional banking? In all honesty, me personally, if your bank is not working for you, which means that if you're not approaching your bank with the intention of having a private banking relationship, or you don't need bill pay, use Cash App or PayPal. Same difference. Like if you're not pushing to get to a different side of the banking institution, all they're doing is extracting value from you. It's just another play. Now, if you're dealing in private banking, that's a different world. That's a different game, and you get to be a person. But outside of that, you need to be with an institution where you're getting the most that you can, and they are extracting the minimum that they can from you. Otherwise, it's not a good deal. Like traditional banking in general, I think it's a dead, archaic system. The only thing that they have that's beneficial for their users is bill pay. And if Cash App had bill pay, I wouldn't even have a traditional bank outside of the banking relationship that I'm establishing with Citibank, because they have international private banking services that I'm intending to use. That's why I'm adamant about banking at that specific institution. But if it wasn't for private banking, if you're not dealing in private banking, you're probably getting fucked at your bank. Just saying.
Banking is a scam. Interest is usury, and usury is against God's will.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And
I really can't stand. Listen, I use a bank because you have to use a bank. All right. I have to partake in interest because you have to partake in interest. All right. But the idea and concept of interest is it's a satanic concept. Okay. They are going to make money off of you borrowing money. All right. And they're
borrowing money from other people to loan you money.
And then they're borrowing other people's money to give you money. And they're making interest off of that borrow. It's a fucking pyramid scheme.
It's like the original Ponzi scheme.
It's the original Ponzi scheme. Listen, I'm telling you right now, I don't suggest you do it. But if you went tomorrow and deposited $1 million into your bank account, and the next day you tried to walk in there and fucking pull, or a week later you try to walk in there and pull $1 million out, guess what? They tell you no. How can they tell you no? Because half your money is already fucking gone.
Yep.
Half your money is already fucking
Well,
gone.
no. To Bumpkin's point, it ain't even got to be $1 million. You go try to get like freaking $30,000. The bank will be like, we ain't got that much money here.
Dude, you try to get $5,000.
You're like, what do you mean? I just deposited $30K yesterday. What do you mean you don't have that money here?
Bernie Madoff just hold on. Murder. Bernie Madoff just wasn't a bank. Banks do this shit all the time. Like look at all these banks that have been failing. Yes. Because we're ratcheting interest rates up. They're just like, oh, ain't got it. Hope someone buys this out or the Fed's gonna come in and fix this. Like,
and guess what you see with that? You see banks like JP Morgan consolidating power.
Yep.
They will watch other banks crumble and they will consolidate power.
Mm-hmm.
And guess what? JP Morgan Chase, they ban political extremists from using their content.
They're the fucking devil is what they are.
They banned Kanye West. They banned Nick Fuentes. Anyone that has a no opinion, they will ban you from using their services because they're a private company. They can do whatever they want.
Yep. And this is why I always tell
I got
people,
recently banned from Cash App. Actually, can you believe that?
What? How'd you do that?
I'd have no clue. I tried to go use Cash App the other day, and I usually use it a couple times a month because sometimes I accept payment through this. Sometimes I pay people. Sometimes I pay my rent. And they said that some of my information wasn't matching. And I was like, I've had this Cash App for like 4 or 5 years. What are you talking about? Some of my information doesn't match. And I go in there to check my information, and it was all correct. So I'm like, I don't even know where to go from there. I'm just like, whatever. I guess I'm never using Cash App again.
Can't you make?
Oh, dude, that sucks. I'm sorry. I love Cash App, man.
No, because it's tied to your Social Security number.
Oh, true.
Yeah, I love Cash App too, man. I thought it was really convenient, and then it's kind of crazy. But I think the whole banking system is something that I never really bought into until recently because I was forced to. Because whenever I would try to go get financing for anything, they'd be like, okay, well, we need bank records. And I'm like, well, I don't really use a bank. When I go and buy something, I have enough money to buy it, so I buy it. That's kind of how I roll.
Actually means something.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it just depends. So the way that works though is I'm not an advocate of just going out and paying for stuff, but this is a hard concept to broach at freaking 11:30 at night after I've been on here for fucking 6 hours and 30 minutes. But the way that you have to navigate with your money within your own household. Oh, all right. The way that you have to navigate with your money within your own household, if you want to be successful and or maximize what you're doing, is you have to understand the concepts of how banks work. And you can apply those directly to how you navigate within your household. So for me personally, one of the things that I do is while I made it a point, I have good credit. I have gotten myself to a point to where I'm getting ready to start utilizing my credit. But one of the key shifts is when I start utilizing my credit the way that I'm intending to, the plan that I'm deploying is I'm going to pay for stuff like my trips and most of my things in cash. I will leverage my credit to buy assets that produce income.
Yeah, you dropped that.
So it's shifting that, and then I also have the ability to leverage my crypto that I own to also expand income to buy more assets. So like I'm getting ready to start utilizing my credit systematically and incrementally to do that, but I'm going to use that credit to buy something that kicks off money. I'm not using it to buy things. I'm not going to, like my clothes and stuff, I'll pay my cash for that. I'll pay cash. But the credit, I'm going to be doing the math on it because, like, I mean, I can show you the type of shit that I get all the time now. It's like, Hold on. I don't know if you guys can see that, but like you see that like 0.99% interest for X amount of time, 0% interest for X amount of time. These are checks that I can write to myself. I can cash out of my credit card at any point with those checks for either of those terms. So I can give myself all the money I need. But I'm going to start utilizing those types of offers specifically to just buy assets. So I'm just going to stack up assets.
Exactly. And that's kind of where I got to in the point of my life where I was going to start trying to get assets, but $100,000 asset, $100,000 is kind of hard to come up with. So I was like,
100%.
Okay,
100%.
I come up with 20. If I come up with $20,000, I should be able to get a $100,000 loan. No, it doesn't. It doesn't work like that. They want to see you paying in. They got to see that history, and I think that's really not.
You have to have three different.
What
is it? Current levels of fucking credit history.
Yep. Yeah. What's going on, Rich the Beer Guzzler? We talking money now. We done come full circle. We back on that bag talk. But Murder says nowadays. Facts. He said nowadays you can gain more benefits swiping your card than plunking down cash. You are correct. I do swipe my cards to get the benefits. I just pay it off immediately at the end of the month, so I'm not paying finance charges.
Does that still raise your credit score?
Yeah, and that's
to a certain extent.
I got to. I was like, dang. All these people getting all these benefits for using money, and one of my friends came to me and he's like, dude, how much money do you go through a month? And I was like, I go through like five to 10,000 a month. And he's like, dude, do you know how much that could be helping your credit? Like you should just be swiping
putting it on
every time you do something. So they see money. They want to see that money flow. And I was like,
even if it's a secured credit card that you get and start out with.
Yeah, that's where I'm gonna start out with.
So if you're hold up. The other thing that you should do if you're doing that and you're just starting out. So do you just have no credit history because you just pay for everything in cash?
Yeah, exactly. I've protected credit as much as possible because my family didn't exactly know how to pay bills.
No, that's straight, dude. Everybody got to start somewhere. But I was like, if you're moving money like that, another thing that you should do when you open your bank account, you should go in and you should put in, I'd say probably $2,000 and tell them that you want to get a secured loan and tell them straight up, just be like, hey, I'm looking to establish some banking relations with this bank.
Yeah,
and take a loan off of the $2,000 that you deposit and be like, I need a $2,000 loan that's secured against that, and then pay it off for about 3 to 6 months with the money that you borrowed. Don't spend it. And then pay it back in full after 3 to 6 months. And if you do that at about 2 to 3 banks on top of getting yourself a secured credit card and like running it and paying it off in full, you'll have at the end of the year, you'll have the best credit you could possibly have. Like my credit's 800 right now, but if I had to start over again, that's the quickest way to get it over a 750 easy.
Yeah, and that's kind of where I've always I had to figure out how to make money first in order to be able to use credit, because I feel like that's a lot of people's problem is that they just start using credit and they don't know how to make the money. And then when they get into a situation, they start to fall behind on bills, and you start falling behind on those payments. Guess what? The bank's going to come take away whatever you have. I did property preservation for a little while, which was going into people's houses and evicting them and cleaning their stuff out. And dude, it killed me a little bit. That's why I didn't do it for that long. But on the other hand, I was like, these stupid people want to go and get a $300,000 house and pay on it for 10 years and then get into a position when they can't pay on it. And now they just lost all their money they put into it. All their money's gone. All that time. People's time is money. That's why I hate traffic lights. You know, when I get up to the traffic light and it's just sitting there red and there's no reason for it to be red, I'm just like, oh my God, how many people are sitting across the United States right now at an intersection that they shouldn't be sitting at, wasting their time? Their time is valuable, you know?
Right.
And time is money.
Facts. No, it's true. It's just people just don't know how to navigate they just don't know how to navigate their finances, and it's super sad, but it's like one of those things where it's like, okay, how are we moving forward with this? And like, at what point do we sit there and go, okay, this isn't working. Maybe I should do some research and start looking at some other things. Cause like I have the inversion of your story. Like I was using credit, didn't get it, racked up about 25 grand in debt. And like, fortunately got into crypto and figured out that's when I figured out how money worked. Cause I was like, I got to pay this back. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I made a big ass mess and like the hens were coming home to roost sequentially. And I was just like, oh no, this isn't good. This is not good. And luckily the opportunity to get in the cryptocurrency space, like I made some moves that were appropriate, learned how money worked. Cause like crypto is what taught me how banks leverage. Cause like I understood it conceptually, but like being in the cryptocurrency space, I actually got to implement it, test it, see how it works, see what happens when things fall apart. And I was like, oh, okay, like this is how money's supposed to flow. Okay.
When crypto first happened, the first thing I thought, I said, okay, we have town squares and we have all these things in physical life, right? There's all these different things going on. Now, on the internet, there's going to be the opposite of that. Whatever's happening in real life is going to happen on the internet. So cryptocurrency is the internet's money. That's it. Yep. Period. And that's why the central banks and everyone else is trying to play catch up now, because they're like, oh my God, we kind of can't stop this. And it makes sense. So let's make our own version. And that's why I think cryptocurrency is here to stay. As long as any cryptocurrency has a backing of people that support it and use it, it's going to stay.
Well, the issue is
cryptocurrency neither is basically contracts. It's a contract, you know, that is tied to this currency. And these companies are forced to use these contracts because all these contract programmers are like, no, I'm not going to work unless you pay me in Bitcoin. I only accept Bitcoin. So what happens? The institution is forced to go and buy Bitcoin.
Well, the issue is with because you're partially right on the cryptocurrency bit. But the thing that I would add to that is the digital currencies that they're making, cryptocurrency is a double-edged sword. So when you have the ability to program money, they're not doing it because they think we want it. It's because you can program money. Now, the concept of that is, if you look at it now, imagine you're a strong, independent woman that's extracting resources from a man and the means of child support. That's how you're getting your money. You're just taking this dude to the cleaners. And you think you're doing something. Well, now, introducing digital dollars that are programmable, now they can actually tell you that you can't use that money that's coming in from that child support funds for nails, for your house, for your cable bill, for your Netflix, to buy a new computer, to get yourself a new car, to pay your car note. You can't do any of that anymore. It has to go towards the kid. You're making your money on the side. You're doing hair, talking about your strong, independent woman, and you're making six figures. I hope you are ready to pay those taxes, because now they're going to know how much money you have coming in, and the government can just take that shit from you because the money's programmable. Now, this is where it gets a little bit even more insidious. We're going into a recession, and they need to kick up inflation. You go open your FedNow app or whatever the government app is for your digital currency, and you can actually see thousands of a cent coming out of your account. Oh, better go spend that money. Now, they can do that per income level. Like the Pandora's box, because crypto is a double-edged sword, and like that's the reason I'm like, the issue is they can't keep people out of it because it's the internet. You can't keep people off the internet. There's ways around everything. But what you're seeing happening now is the regulations, and the reason they're so shitty with these regulations, and the reason the SEC, which is an irrelevant department, is consistently just suing people willy-nilly for no reason, just to make them spend money, is because they don't have a way to keep people out. So if they keep putting out negative publicity, your average Joe that's on the street is going to look at that and go crypto bad, which is what they've been saying for years. Our bankers said it. Jamie Dimon himself said that it was for drug dealers and only people who were doing ne'er-do-well things, dredges of society, even though he personally was buying all the Bitcoin because the wealthy people know what's happening. That's the double.
Well, if you recall, when it first came out, they tried to tie it to the dark web and the Silk Road too.
100%. Well, the issue is though that was the most innovative marketing technique ever. They said, hey, they found these guys came up with this crazy thing that made drug dealers not murder each other over money.
How dare they?
Safe transactions. Goddamn.
People don't have to go to a dark alley in the hood somewhere anymore.
Facts, dude. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I was like, that was the best marketing ever. You're telling me that this shit's so safe the drug dealers ain't killing each other over it? They're just giving each other their money.
I never thought of that.
All over the place.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, I mean, it really, it's a trustless system that anyone can use. Awesome. Like, but no, go ahead. What was your question?
Well, my thing about crypto is, right, and I've always asked this question, and people typically get mad when I do, right? And this comes from dealing with crypto bros, because like a lot of white nationalists are crypto bros. And the way they talk about crypto is, oh, your fiat, right? You like your fiat money. It's like, okay, and their whole argument about it is it's a fight against the fiat. Well, from my understanding, all crypto is based on the price that people are willing to pay in fiat currency, right? So if cryptocurrency is a fiat currency and fiat's bad, but yet crypto is based off of fiat currency, isn't that just the king of fiat? Like it's
no, and I'll tell you why. So the Bitcoin's intrinsic value is the amount of electricity that is expended to secure the network, which has a dollar cost value ascribed to it, regardless of what the value is. What you see though is navigating within and without, in and out of crypto, you're going in and out of fiat gateways. So you could say, oh, well, this is tied to fiat because the value of it is fiat valued. But the only value that actually matters is Bitcoin's value, because most things are valued against Bitcoin, and secondly against Ethereum. So those two things in and of themselves are a value standard if you're actually in these markets. And I understand you talk to a bunch of crypto bros. I've been doing this for 10 years. So I can speak to this at length, but like the value of Bitcoin specifically, the amount of money that goes into securing the network to pay for the electricity, because all those computers that are running on it, electricity does have value. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get you.
Okay, so that's the value for that specifically.
So crypto is the reason for global warming and climate change.
That's what they try to say, but honestly, crypto makes your energy grid usage efficient because you can actually push it to 100% if you have miners that are buying that excess energy, which is what happens in most places. So it's not actually, so when you look at the energy the way that we produce it now, it's very inefficient. We're not using 100% of the energy. So like to power the grid, like unless you live in California, they are using 100% of their energy and then some sometimes. But most places where the power don't just go out, they're not 100% efficient. So what they're doing is they're setting up these farms in places and then buying that excess energy normally at a discount because it was going to be wasted anyway. And so, because like they do use a lot of energy, but they're not just like setting up and going, oh, we're just going to just tax the grid and just make all the power go out. It's like they're going places where there is an excess abundant of energy. And then normally it's the places that have cheap utility because there's so much energy.
Yeah, that's another thing people don't realize. In some places, energy is a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Like I forgot what it was, but it was some server farm over there in Europe, and they had a contract for a certain amount of energy. Well, here comes this defense contractor using all their inside leeways, and they bought the energy that the server farm was going to have, and now the server farm's got a place with no energy. It's like, like it's really,
but a lot of the Bitcoin farming operations, like the ones that have been around a long time, the larger ones, they're going full green. Like they're setting up so that they can just be self-sufficient, so that way they don't have to deal with it. Because the issue is this: if this is how, like, when I look at Bitcoin specifically, the narratives that you have to look at outside of the energy, outside of the, oh, it's pegged to fiat. If it was pegged to fiat and all these countries are moving out of fiat, then like, why is Russia using it for cross-border transactions? Why is Africa the highest utilizer of it when they have a government that is so bad that it's, man, why are you up there? Get the fuck out of my face. But why is Africa, when their economies are collapsing, they're the highest utilizers of Bitcoin specifically? You have all these countries that are using it internationally. They're adding it to the reserves. It's an official country in a bunch of Latin American countries. This wasn't made for America. That's the first thing that people have to get through their heads. This entire space was not made for us. We are the reason that this was made, because we bar people out.
Yeah.
This was made to make it so that everyone gets a fair shake and everyone can compete. Not necessarily so that everyone can win and we can be in some happy utopia, but to give you the option to go, hey, this system's rigged. This system is the Wild West, but at least I have agency over my money. JP Morgan can't turn your Bitcoin off if you say something they don't like, if you self-custody it. If things go bad, and this is the other thing, because like a lot of people are like, oh, like we have gold. And it's like, if you've ever talked to anyone who's lived through a collapse of a society, they will tell you, you get shaken down at the airport if you get to leave for everything of value. Gold is cumbersome.
Yeah, that's what they did during the Great Depression. They took everybody's gold and then they made it illegal for you to own it.
Right. And so the deal is this: if somebody wanted to take my Bitcoins and I said no, I could just die on that hill, literally, and then those Bitcoin can just never be claimed. They can't get to them without me. So, like, that's the reason that the ne'er-do-wellers and the people of the night were using it, because it's one of those things where it's like, you can't just roll up on somebody and be like, give me a Bitcoin. And it's like, oh, okay, here they are. And it's like, it doesn't work like that. Like, I know the password. You have to have me to get those things. That's going to facilitate a whole different set of problems. And if I'm real honorary and really about that life, I'll be like, I'll let those Bitcoin disappear. I'll take them to the grave with me. What's up?
So it do you think it's going to 1 million?
I'd say eventually. I mean, if countries keep using it for a reserve, because the state that we're in right now, if we shift out of a dollar-backed world reserve currency, we're not going to another country's currency. And I think that people don't understand that. It's not necessarily like poo-poo on America. America's over. We are well past due for how long we've been a world currency. We're like damn near 75 years overdue. Like, you're not supposed to be the world currency for like over 50 to 75 years. We've been forcing people to use our dollars with guns. And people are sick of it. And everybody's like, oh, well, we'll go to war. And it's like, okay, so we're just gonna take out the entire country and the population because people are sick of this shit. It's not that America will be like Europe. Europe did not collapse after we came off the British pound. It was not the end of the world for Europe. They just went and rebuilt, and then people just didn't listen to them as much. like it's not like they're not there.
Another currency to kind of save themselves.
Well, they created another currency because like they conglomerated after the war was over, but they weren't the world reserve. They don't have that status. They don't have that power. The issue that you have is a world reserve currency needs to be boring. It can't be volatile. And the problem that you have, and the reason this goes in cycles, is because eventually, as an economy, your currency starts getting volatile. When we're facing inflation that we notice over here, and it's bad for us, we are literally destroying other countries with just our inflation that we're seeing, that we're inconvenienced by. That ripple wave of 50% here, and I say 50% because, like, if you look at the stuff that you're buying that matters, you're paying about somewhere between 25 and 50% more, regardless of what the number says. The price at the store says a different number than what the Fed tells us because they don't want us to freak out and be mad. But that 25 to 50% here is equating to 100 to thousands of percent other places. And those people have to deal with us, and they're going, we can't deal with this type of volatility. It's just not realistic. And like, if you look at something like Bitcoin, yes, we can see day to day, week to week, it has volatility. But if you look at the long-term trend chart of it, the incentive is to hold on to Bitcoins. It's consistently gone up throughout the course since it's been made, an average of 200% a year. That's average over all the years it's existed. You can't tell me that if you held dollars 10 years ago that they're worth the same now. They're not worth this. They're not even not worth the same. They're worth less. Dollars go the other direction. That's how fiat currencies work. And so it's just our turn. We're transitioning out of it, but I don't think the world wants to deal with a potential another us now, because this is bad. So they're going to have to put it into something else. And I think that a good option would be like something that's like a gold mix where Bitcoin's also in there, because countries are already adopting it as reserves.
Yeah, and they're building a whole city in Africa around a whole new cryptocurrency. If I remember correctly, it's Akon City or something.
What's going on, Quantum Dean Metaphysics? How you doing? Sorry, go ahead, bro.
Went and got $2 billion from the Chinese government to build a city in Africa, and no one ever talks about that. No one ever. I don't ever hear anything about that. It's been going on for over 5 years. You know, like it's just like people need as much information, and I feel like a lot of people are lazy to look for that information. And
well, I don't think that it's that they're lazy. Oh, I was saying, I don't think that it's that they're lazy. I think that this is the intent. So, like, if you look at how the Romans navigated their societies, right? They kept everyone so constantly. They either kept them overstimulated or they kept them just above being able, like, you had enough energy to go to work, you slaved all day, and then you went home and had to go to sleep. That's how you keep a populace in check. You can't have them have time to think. You can't have them have time to pontificate on how things should be. You need them to work, you need them to be tired, and you need them to go home and go to fuck to bed. You need to sit down, beat your meat, get on Xbox, and go to sleep. That's what they want. And in our society specifically, they just distract us. That's the game that they play. They distract us. So we have the ability to sit down and think. They gave us the internet. You can get on anything that you want. We've got, hold up. Let's count the numbers here. Between here and Rumble, we've got, oh, snaps. We got 21 people watching. That's actually the best we've done. So, but there's only 21 people watching this. You know why? Because we're not sitting up here cussing each other out, talking about bullshit. We're talking about stuff that matters. Everybody else is probably sitting right about now on Fight Club or some other bullshit, watching some bullshit where there's not going to be any level of depth or anything coming out of it that's going to help anyone better their lives. But they'll sit there and they'll look and they'll want to watch. They want to see the drama. They want to see us hating each other. They want their gladiators. They want their sports. They want their Xbox. They want their corn, replace the C with a P sites. They want us. We're in a state now to where they don't have to make you tired. They just gave you all the stimulus you could have. So now if you're not actually intelligent or looking to better yourself, even though those gyms will be sitting right there in front of you, even though we have panels like this where we talk about literally what they want, and props to Murder 100, he always brings us back to the money because he's in here wanting to learn. He's one to ask questions and get his questions answered. So every night I prioritize answering all of his questions. He types hard in the chat. I respect and love this man because he cares about bettering himself. But there's only 21 of us watching this right now versus everything else, because instead of making it so that we're so exhausted that we have to just go home and go to sleep, they said, here, you want information? There's all of it. So, and you know, people inherently are going to gravitate towards the candy over the vegetables. Like, it's just what it is. So, like, I mean, that's the game that they've played historically. We're in a virtual coliseum at this point. It's like, if you're not looking for knowledge intentionally, you're just not, you don't have to find it. You don't have to have those conversations. You don't have to feel bad about the fact that your bank account's garbage. You don't have to feel bad about the fact that your life is garbage. Most of these people walk through a dirty house to get to the couch to get on the Xbox, but the Xbox area is clean. So it's like, hey, cool, this house is fucked, but like, this space that I sit in, as long as I can get to that space, I'm good. That's the state of affairs that we're in. And then you top that with going out of our way to make the men of our civilization weak. And now we've only got Bumpkin and Muslim guy who give a fuck. So, like, you know, and like, like I said, like, adamantly, I'm an old nigga. So, like, this is partially my fault, because when I was their age, I wasn't on this time either, because I thought that like shit was going to just work itself out because stuff wasn't directly affecting me. I didn't.
When you go to school, you're taught nothing about money at all, and
100%.
And they expect you to turn 18 years old and get a loan for more school.
Yep.
And then that whole time they don't teach you about money unless that's your major or one of your classes.
If you go to public school though, like, in all honesty, I did get a glint of money when I was in school. It was just the culture was garbage. Like, I think that some of those classes that I took in school now, if they still have them, like, I know junior achievement still exists, which kind of, they took you through the process of building a business, and then you sold a product at the school, and you can invest in the business or not invest in the business. And that was how I learned the importance of investing, because I didn't invest in the business and we made money and there was a dividend. And then I found out what dividends were, and I was like, oh, everybody else in the class got like $20 and I didn't get shit. And I helped and did the work just like everybody else. I was like, it did not make me happy. But
all right, gentlemen, I got to work in the morning. It was really great talking to y'all.
Hey, Muslim guy, anytime, you have my email, my number. If you wanna mine that out, definitely get in touch with me. I'll help you any way that I can, bro.
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
I feel like an idiot. I did not get a chance to actually write down your number, and I thought I did because I thought I typed it out. But I do have your email, so I'll send you an email.
Email me, and I'll send you my number.
Probably sometime tomorrow at lunch. I go on lunch at like 12.
Okay. Hey, dude, I'll be looking for it. Like, no worries. But I was just gonna say, like, if there's anything that I can do to add value to you, even though you are the worst white supremacist I've ever known, or white nationalist.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. He's not a supremacist. It's a nationalist. We're rebuking the supremacy.
Yeah.
We're
the thing is, like, you can have the best genetics in the world. If you do nothing with them, you're still a piece of shit.
Hold on. I think it's okay to have a supremacy mindset. Okay, I think everyone should be able to think that, hey, I'm the best creation that I could possibly be, so I need to try.
But I think what we're saying is, and I think we'll all agree on this, is you should act on that. You don't just get to live off the laurels of the people who came before you.
Yeah, exactly.
And go, hey, I'm them. Look at me. I'm cool. Like, you're not cool. Like, you suck. They were dope.
Like how the black community says that the black people are the ones that built all of America.
Hey, man, we used to be Kangs.
Are friends with. It's like actually, according to
not
DNA
all of
test,
America.
we were kings. Much love to you guys. Love you guys. Appreciate it. Thank you for having me.
You have a good one, Muslim guy. I'll talk to you later, bro.
All right,
you Muslim guy, go fuck yourself.
Oh my god.
You first.
My dick's not big enough.
What's up, Casey?
Go to work.
You awake tonight?
Yeah, but no. So I just got done with all the graduation stuff, the meals, and everything else. And I'm gonna kick it with my sister and her husband and my nephews and nieces and stuff.
Okay.
But I want to stop in.
You're gonna come back extra large, bro, because you know you're gonna eat some more. No, I was joking.
I already
eat himself into a diabetic coma,
bro.
But I did want to say what's up to everybody. It looks like the show's been going for like what 7 hours. So
I know I
I'm
started
loving that.
early and we're having a good conversation. So I was just like, fuck it. I'm not going out tonight. I can go to Quick Trip at any time because they're open 24 hours and get me a snacky snack. So I'm good.
Right. But it looked like you had Mike Rage in here for a while. It looked like you got Bumpkin and Muslim guy. Big ups to them.
The whole
you got,
family came through, man. It was great.
So,
and then
man.
you stopped through. This rounds it out. It's a perfect night.
Right.
Bro, but you even got Rock in here. It's nice to see Rock in a situation where it's not just like crazy volatile. Because I do think Rock actually has good shit to say.
I agree.
So,
He does. I'll be on his neck sometimes, but like,
me too.
Like, I'll be like, bro, but like, I think that I
You
like the
understand? I do troll a little bit. I do.
I know. I know you do.
Yeah, but me too, especially on CT's chat. You know what I mean? So
I got you over on CT.
Yeah, hell yeah. But I just wanted to say hey to everybody. I love everybody. And I'm sorry I really couldn't be a part of shit tonight, but you know, family shit.
You missed out on dude. You missed out earlier today on
Yeah, I heard that Be Brave was on there. I'm gonna have to check all that out on the drive home.
Dude, Be Brave, and he was in his normal white power form.
Bro, you also missed out tonight. I got like 2 people ejected from whiteness. Like one is a glowy and the other one's an anti-glowy. It's dope. I'm having the best day ever.
Right. Well,
yes. Make sure you tell your niece or your nephew, whoever it was that graduated, congratulations from all of us.
Facts.
Yeah, it was my nephew. My niece, she'll be in 2 years, so I'll be coming back down here to Tennessee in 2 years.
But make sure you give them our congratulations, because that's not that's something to be proud of.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and jump off now. Murder, it was good to see you. Youngblood City, good to see you. And I'll talk to everybody later.
Appreciate your time comments, man. Have a good night.
I'll talk to y'all soon.
No, but yeah, no, Rock.